Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K. And both teams tonight unafraid to run offense through their bigs, Grant. Talk about the value of being able to do that.
Yeah, B.A., it just speaks to how both teams can beat you in multiple ways of playing. I think it can lead to higher percentage looks with the bigs running the offense. You can strike a nice balance between inside and out, which coaches are preaching right now.
And now the opening lineup for Chicago. Alex Caruso is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. And it's DeRozan in at the 4. Now here's LaVine. Caruso outside. Pass to Ball. 4 on the clock. Now here's DeRozan. Back to Ball. Over Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie with a rebound. It's Bridges on the wing. He's guarded by Caruso. Dinwiddie outside. It's Bridges on the wing. Fires from deep. Can't get it to drop, so the Bulls will take it the other way.
The people upstairs in Brooklyn have been making some very interesting moves, trying to put together a championship caliber team.
Here's Claxton. Dinwiddie finds Johnson.
Blocking foul. Alex Caruso. First personal foul. First team foul.
Dinwiddie outside. 6 to shoot. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Claxton.
The focus ball brings to his defense is admirable. He doesn't let himself get distracted from covering his guy.
Here's DeRozan. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. That's on Dorian Finney-Smith.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. Make him earn it at the line.
Are those big decisions by the Nets front office difficult to deal with as players?
Some guys can ignore the politics, but I'm sure others do have questions at the end of the day, though. These guys just want a ball. And ultimately, I think they just roll with the punches.
Now here's Caruso. Basket counts.
Boy, officials say play on, even though there's contact. DeRozan, I guess they don't think he needs any help.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Claxton. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic. That free throw misses.
Nicholas Claxton. Stepping the line.
And he's good on the second. And here's Ball. Outside LaVine. Out of bounds. It'll be Brooklyn's ball.
Next ball.
The Nets have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Dinwiddie, right side. Pass to Johnson. 3-pointer. Nails it from 3.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Boy, you think about the start of Spencer Dinwiddie's career, it was rocky. This guy falls in the second round. He gets waived a couple of times. It wasn't until he found his way to the Nets that he started to find his footing.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
To the wing on the left.
Last 2 minutes to play. First quarter.
On the wing, LaVine. 1:52 left now in the first quarter. To the paint. 5 on the clock. Vucevic's shot is off. Talking about Dinwiddie. He steadily improved with Brooklyn, Doris.
He sure did, B.A., averaging 20 points per game during that 1920 season. Then he was rewarded with a huge free agent deal during the summer of 2021. Perseverance is a big-time part of his story.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. 3-pointer, Bridges. And it's Chicago with a board. Caruso with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. DeRozan outside. Driving to the basket, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Boy, this guy's so quick with the ball in his hands. DeRozan's acceleration makes him effective.
Left side, Finney-Smith. The three is up. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Inside. Claxton with a rebound.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Finney-Smith. Dinwiddie outside. Here's Claxton. From deep, Johnson. Offensive board. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Johnson against DeRozan. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
This guy a tough cover for any defender. Creative and assertive scoring the ball.
On the wing, Levine. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Nets leading by...
Your next Nets team.
And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play.
Some noise, everyone.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nets.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
And so in the game for the Bulls, they've got Nikola Vucevic. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Zach LaVine. And then it's Alex Caruso, and it's Ball in at the point. Pass to Claxton. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges, so willing to give it up to an open guy.
Out left to the wing, to the middle. And Vucevic gets it to go on the assist by Ball.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the three ball.
LaVine against Dinwiddie. From deep, Johnson. It's rebounded by LaVine. Chicago trailing here. Here's Ball. And Ball throws it down.
Another lead change. Give these teams credit. They're really fighting it out.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
Johnson with it. Picked up by DeRozan. Down low. Ball with a steal. DeRozan up top. 7 points in the game. And Vucevic slams it in.
Well, this is where DeMar DeRozan proves he is the real deal. Not only a skilled scorer, skilled at finding his teammates as well.
Here's Dinwiddie. From deep, Johnson. The shot that time not on target. Now Chicago takes it the other way. To the inside, DeRozan. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
Pass to Johnson. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Now here's Vucevic. Ball with it. The three. Pure from three-point range. Ball's got 5 points. All right, well, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
Well, their hands resulting in plenty of steals in the early going, keeping the opposition there off balance.
The other thing they've done a great job of so far is getting offense off of their defense, forcing turnovers, then quickly converting.
Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now. You know, Grant, sometimes with certain flagrant fouls, you'll hear people say it was a dirty play, but not a dirty player. But when does it become both?
Well, we all understand, B.A., dirty plays aren't good for the game, but sometimes a flagrant foul will happen. A lot of times, though, you have to factor in a pattern of behavior. I really believe players who have a history of being called for a lot of flagrant fouls plays a big role in how it's perceived.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
This guy's so polished inside. Nikola Vucevic great at being assertive and earning these fouls.
He hits the second from the line. Brooklyn has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. And Dinwiddie, here we go. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
It's just been one of those games, and they need to find a way to turn it around before it gets completely away from them.
Vucevic, good, and it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. DeRozan's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to Dinwiddie. 1:19 left in the second. Here's Claxton. Dinwiddie outside. Outside Finney-Smith. Just 4 to shoot. The kick out to Johnson. Ball with the rebound.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Wow, pure power on the drive by DeMar DeRozan. He's got that extra burst. We've seen it, able to finish with force.
Here's Finney-Smith, and he slams it in one-handed.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Down low. Here's Vucevic, rebounded by the Nets. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Ball with a steal. On the wing, Levine. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Vucevic's shot is off. Dinwiddie, right side. And there's the drive. From deep, Johnson. No luck on that one. And so it's the Chicago Bulls.
Your Nets, 14. The Bulls, 25.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. You know, DeMar DeRozan has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's played with great energy in the first half. Very disruptive at the defensive end.
Well, it was about effort and anticipation. Hard to get into an offensive rhythm when you know this guy is lurking.
They've got Johnson. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
Well, the handles of DeMar DeRozan taking center stage there. How about the ball skills? Taking advantage of those and converting.
Back to Dinwiddie. 4-3. Zach LaVine clears it away. LaVine's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass the ball. Out to the wing. Johnson against Caruso. To the middle. Here's Vucevic. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
You've got to be careful how you guard Nikola Vucevic. This guy is so good at forcing the defense to hit him on the way to the cup.
At the line with 2 shots.
And so Vucevic nails both of them. A difficult situation for Brooklyn. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Well, the Bulls shooting at around 60% in this one. Very efficient. Ball outside. Pass to Caruso. From deep. Fires in the triple. And the Bulls lead by 18.
A mistake by the defense. You can't let Ball's teammates get open because he will find them.
Three-pointer, Bridges. He drops it from range. Bridges has got his first 3 points of the game.
And talk about payback. He hits the revenge triple.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Levine can't hit. Brooklyn has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Inside, here's Claxton. Bridges outside. From deep. And the net's another 3.
Well, we know Mikal Bridges can connect from distance. This guy has become a consistent threat from deep.
And think about this. In an era of load management, Mikal Bridges is a rarity. He has never missed a game in college or the NBA.
Levine finds DeRozan. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Good D by Finney-Smith. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And if you talk to Bridges, Grant, he really credits his mom for his determination on and off the court.
You know, B.A., it's a terrific story. Now, she actually made the NBA before Mikal did. She joined the 76ers organization in 2015, 3 years before Mikal was drafted.
DeMar DeRozan says, I've got a little showman in me. My goodness gracious, sets the crowd on fire with that one.
Here's Claxton, and it goes. As the official calls the foul, count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line.
Alex Caruso, second.
And the free throw, no good. The Bulls have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's DeRozan, and the dunk by DeRozan.
Well, DeMar DeRozan, an all-star level player. This guy consistently delivers for his team.
Flying in with the one-hand slam.
That right there was a statement finish. Caruso outside. To the paint. The kick out to Ball. On the wing, DeRozan. Caruso outside. Takes a 13-footer. No luck on that one. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Bridges passes to Dinwiddie. The kick out to Johnson. Outside, Finney-Smith. Pass to Dinwiddie. To the wing, right side. Now Bridges from the arc. They grab their own miss. The Bulls have gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. DeRozan outside. Ball outside. Vucevic, a screen on Dinwiddie. Pass to Vucevic. Lets it go from the wing. Claxton with a rebound. Claxton's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Bridges outside. Out to the right wing. From deep, Johnson. And it's Chicago with a board. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds tonight. Caruso outside. 26 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Vucevic in the post. Good on Claxton.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Outside Johnson. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
15 seconds.
And he drops the first. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Outside Levine. And so it's the Chicago Bulls closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points.
Please give a big round of applause.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. On the court for the Bulls, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got DeMar DeRozan. Alex Caruso is out there with Lonzo Ball. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Vucevic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Dinwiddie against Ball. To the inside. Oh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give them a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. And the Bulls shooting around 53%, a nice number. The 3 from DeRozan. Dinwiddie with the rebound. Well, Brooklyn's shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Bridges outside. Outside Johnson. Outside Finney-Smith. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Guys, I think what you have to love about Dorian Finney-Smith is his versatility. Skill set-wise, you can play him at either forward position, and in either spot, he's going to give you tremendous defensive effort.
Nice D from Bridges. They're looking to trim the deficit to single digits. It's Finney-Smith with the drive, and he dunks it down.
Grabs the board and goes right in for the putback. I love it, B.A.
Yeah, wanting to close the gap. Makes sense to get aggressive on the glass here. DeRozan right side. From downtown. Rebounded by the Nets. Claxton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Johnson passes to Bridges. Pass to Claxton. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Ball against Dinwiddie. DeRozan outside. Caruso outside. Shoots over Bridges. And again, Chicago no good. Brooklyn trailing. Fires for 3. Knocks down the long J. Bridges has got 9 points here in the second half.
Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
Ball against Dinwiddie. Looking to end the drought. And Ball throws it down.
Easy to understand why they leave Ball out here in these moments. He knows how to deliver.
Bridges down low. He's guarded by Caruso. And Bridges, here we go. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
First personal foul.
DeMar DeRozan picks one up. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Bulls.
Well, their D has been a major story tonight. I mean, those steals and putting pressure on the ball, clogging the passing lanes, impressive.
And another theme in this game to me, guys, has been how lethal they've been in transition. Attack on the break and make sure you convert.
And out of bounds, the Nets will take it.
Boy, how big might this sort of mistake play out? You never know, but sometimes these are game changers.
For Brooklyn, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Screen by Claxton. Inside. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Back to Vucevic. The rebound by the Nets. Brooklyn with the ball. A 14-2 run over the last bit. Outside Johnson. Back to Finney-Smith. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Dinwiddie against LaVine. DeRozan outside. To the middle. Here's Vucevic. No good that time. And Brooklyn going the other way now. Outside Finney-Smith. Pass to Johnson. Here's Claxton to take the lead. Deflects the pass. Johnson with it. Count it. Big
Big-time shot, sending his teammates into a frenzy.
I'll tell you, these guys have worked so hard together. Everyone pulling in the same direction. Beautiful to watch.
Outside for Levine. Here's Vucevic. Money.
Vucevic so confident in himself, and his teammates come along with him.
Pass to Claxton. Money.
Late here in the quarter, they still have a foul to give.
Ball left side.
Boy, that's the last thing they needed. This game's too close to be making those kinds of errors.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2.
Shooting 2.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And here's Caruso outside. Can't knock in the 3. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. That was an incredible night of hoops. A tremendous finish.
the Bulls start out with the ball. Let's check out Chicago's starting lineup. Vucevic is out there with DeRozan. And it's Alex Caruso. Then there's Lonzo Ball. And it's LaVine in at the 3. Now, here's Ball.
DeRozan.
Can't cash in from close range. 2022, Greg, a year for the Washington Wizards with some historic significance.
And it marks 25 years of the Washington Wizards name being on an NBA jersey. A cool moment for the current players who can look back on this franchise and know they're a part of history.
Now here's Caruso. Jacks up a 3. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Porzingis passes to Morris. Nice ball movement by Washington. Out to Kuzma. Just 4 to shoot. Pass to Porzingis. The shot, no good. And the Bulls going the other way now. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line.
Personal foul.
Kyle Kuzma picks one up.
Even while being fouled, Nikola Vucevic stays strong, enduring the contact and winning the N1 chance.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin, I caught up with Washington's head coach. Defensively, he wants his guys to protect the rim and do everything they can to push the offense out to the perimeter. He told me if we can do that, I feel good about our chances. Now, guys, obviously that's a tall order, but he's trying to get his guys to get geeked for the challenge.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Now, here's Ball. Morris with the rebound. Now Beal. It's stolen by DeRozan. Caruso kicks to Ball. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
An unselfish young guard. Lonzo Ball takes pride, in my opinion, of success of others. Probably why his teammates love playing with him.
And defensively, Chicago's so solid. Steve, they don't gamble a lot. They just get the job done.
Kevin, they do. Well, how they get it done, they rely on their intelligence. Good communication at that end. Could they be more disruptive? Maybe, but they play to their identity.
Such assertiveness. This is why Porzingis is a go-to option on offense. Never afraid to take a big shot.
A wide open look here for Vucevic. His 3-pointers off the mark. Wizards have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Outside, Beal. Down low. Here's Porzingis. Out to Morris. Back to Porzingis. The shot's good on the assist by Morris. Porzingis has got 5 minutes.
And talk about persistence. Porzingis just being a bully on the offensive glass and punishing the opposition.
Now here's DeRozan. Bean passes to Vucevic.
2 minutes remaining in the first quarter.
Rebound by the Wizards.
Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Explosive leaping ability allows him to play the 5, even though he's a little undersized.
Back to Ball. To the paint. Deflects the pass. Outside, Porzingis. Beal against Caruso. And Beal kicks to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Nice, unselfish passing there by Beal. He knows he can't do it all by himself.
Outside DeRozan. The dish to Vucevic. To end the run. The shot, no good. Nice D from Porzingis. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
And it goes down 2 points.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Now here's Vucevic. Bean passes to Vucevic. Here's Caruso. Great D that time from Beal. Washington leading now by 7. Kuzma inside. Guarded by Levine.
Right there, you see the work Kuzma's put into his game. Didn't have that move when he first entered the league.
Caruso finds Vucevic. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Vucevic has got 5.
You just love how reliable he is. Night in and night out, his offense is there.
To the wing on the left, to the inside. Here's Porzingis. Basket good.
They just won't miss. I mean, this is incredible.
Good shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
And at 7'3", Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities. Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
And the wide open shot from Morris. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Washington. Hope.
DC fans, a big round of applause for your Wizards.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Washington.
Right now, it's their passing game, and it's been on point. Doing a great job of moving it around and getting the ball to their shooters.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Morris and Beal are the guards. Kyle Kuzma is out there with Porzingis, and it's Gafford in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. And Vucevic kicks to Caruso. To the wing right side. On the wing, Levine. Bulls moving the ball around. Shot clock at 6. And Vucevic throws it down.
The big man, Nikola Vucevic. Strength and mobility. Booyah!
And over the last couple of seasons, it feels like the Washington Wizards roster is in constant flux. I mean, from role players to all-stars, guys coming in and out.
Now here's Levine. Following the miss by Porzingis. 3-on-3. Gafford passes to Porzingis. It's good for his 4th bucket of the night. He's shooting 4 of 8.
And nice use of size by Porzingis inside, able to practically play on top of the D.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Wizards ownership has promised to never hit the hard reset button we saw from teams in recent years like the Sixers. But the fact remains that this is a franchise that last enjoyed a 50-win season in 1979. So for the patient, diehard fans in the DMV, seems the wait for a true contender may take a lot longer. Kevin?
Well, time will tell, David. Thanks. Now here's Vucevic. 9 points in the game so far. Caruso kicks to DeRozan. Baseline J on the way, and the Bulls tack on 2 more. For Washington, how difficult, Greg, is it to win when your roster changes, as you were just talking about? It changes so much from year to year.
It's really tough. I mean, take Spencer Dinwiddie. He signs a big 3-year deal, traded 6 months later. So when things like that happen, it's so difficult to create chemistry.
Ball with the bucket.
Up in his playmaking skills. When Levine notices an open teammate, he whips the pass over.
Outside, Porzingis. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
2 minutes.
And Ball slams it in.
The hops of Alonzo Ball gets up high to slam it in. I love it.
For the screen on Caruso. And Beal kicks to Gafford. Beal the pass to Gafford. Out to Porzingis. Morris outside. Wizards need to get a shot off here. And no good that time. And Chicago will go the other way with the ball. Beal against Caruso. Right wing. Right side, Ball. Inside. And it's Vucevic missing. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Wizards. They've led by as much as 10. And Porzingis puts up a deep three. He misses that time, but only 5 misses in his 11 shots from the field as he's 6 of 11. And DeRozan kicks to Caruso. And finished off by DeRozan.
When DeRozan gets to the rim like that, you know how it's going to end.
Morris passes to Gafford. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Lonzo Ball picks one up.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Washington shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Ball surveying the defense. Outside DeRozan. Now the feed to Levine, and stolen by Kuzma. Beal the pass to Porzingis. A 3-ball. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Porzingis has got 17 now.
And when you rank stretch bigs, you have to place Porzingis toward the top of that list. This guy is a pure shooter at 7'3".
And so we wrap up the first half. Wizards lead by 6. And now we'll send it over. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great hit.
The ball. 21.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Yeah, early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
Why go away from something that's working? Force the defense to prove that they can stop it.
So for Chicago right now, we've got Ball. Vucevic is out there with DeRozan. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Levine at the 3 slot. Levine finds Ball. Stripped away. Kuzma outside. Gafford with the ball. Now defended by Levine. Bulls trail by 9. Now the pass to Vucevic. That one misses. It's his 5th miss. He's made 4 baskets. Morris passes to Kuzma. A wide open look here for Porzingis. A 3-pointer, no good.
And staying healthy for Porzingis has been a challenge over his career. Not uncommon for players standing well above 7 feet.
The kick out to Ball. Lets it go with the 3. Kuzma pulls it in.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
And in New York, even before his injuries, the front office voiced concerns about Porzingis' ability to stay healthy.
Well, the track record for players 7-2 and up, not great. In today's game, demands more movement from big men than ever before.
Here's Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam. Morris against Ball. Tries it from the top of the key, and he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. Ball's got 4 this quarter. Outside, Beal. And Kuzma has it in the corner. Down low, Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And ever since halftime, they played precision basketball offensively.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Caruso against Beal. And there's the foul. They're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the third quarter.
Outside Beal. From outside the arc. And you talk to the great ball handlers, and they say, Greg, that footwork is an underappreciated aspect of it. Why is that?
It's like a dance. You're eluding the defender mostly with your feet. The ball handling part is just making sure the ball comes along for the ride.
Right now, I'll send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, Kristaps Porzingis famously earned the nickname the Unicorn for his combination of size and skill. Former All-Star, injuries have held him back, but now a new team presents a new opportunity. KP says, I'm going to take my game to the next level because my body is going to be healthy, and that's it. Well, Kevin, let's hope so.
Absolutely. He has had injuries along the way, but the talent is obvious. David, thanks. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Wow, that's one you just kind of assume is going in. Tough luck.
Out to DeRozan. There's the three. No good that time. And Washington the other way now. Beal with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. They get it back.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Vucevic against Gafford. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Kyle Kuzma. That's foul number 2 for him.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
Here's Vucevic. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Wizards leading by 11. Kuzma, right side. And here's Porzingis for a three. The Wizards with another miss. Now, here's ball. And so it's the Washington Wizards. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. And we'll be right back after the... And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Morris and Beal are the guard. Porzingis is out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Kuzma in at the three, the small forward. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. Passes it to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Really unacceptable letting Porzingis get that kind of positioning. Once he's established, it's over.
Here's Ball. And the rejection by Gafford. Porzingis with the ball. Now guarded by DeRozan. Gafford sets the pick for Porzingis. Back to Gafford. Chicago grabs the miss.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Vucevic dishes the ball. Vucevic has screen on Morris. Ball kicks to DeRozan. Takes the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
3-point field.
Love to see more of this. DeRozan needs to keep working on his three ball.
Here's Morris. And the layup's good off the glass. Morris has got his first bucket in this one.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
And it's Caruso, top of the key. Pulls it up. And he gets it to go. Hitting off the back of the rim. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Beal finds Kuzma. Outside for Beal. Here's Gafford. Back to Porzingis. Gafford sets the pick for Porzingis. Pass to Gafford. That one is good. He's only missed one shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And great to see Porzingis share the ball. A great decision from the Latvian.
Ball, the pass to Vucevic. It's stolen by Morris. Beal from long range. Ball with the rebound.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
First team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter.
I'll tell you what, terrific anticipation defensively. Tracked it all the way. That pass had no chance.
And what's your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Wizards?
Their defense, it's their defense. It has been downright incredible so far. Being disruptive and coming up with steals left and right.
And not just that, they're also forcing turnovers at a high rate and taking advantage in transition.
And Porzingis, here we go. And the dunk by Porzingis.
He's a really big man. Kristaps has insane handles for someone who is 7'3". Normally it's hard for players that tall to keep the ball on the bounce.
And so it looks like the Bulls will retain possession here. Levine kicks to DeRozan. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
Well, with how great DeMar DeRozan is at scoring, you know he's going to get to the line a few times every game.
DeMar DeRozan hits them both. If they want to, they can milk the clock just a little bit here.
Yeah, that's the best option.
Beal deciding where to go with it. Pass to Kuzma. Beyond the arc. And Vucevic pulls it down. Vucevic has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. The pass to Levine. Out to the right wing. To the middle. And stolen by Kuzma. To the inside. There's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Wizards.
This was a very efficient offense tonight.
And they found a way to get their shots to go down. A little luck didn't hurt. A lot of their 50-50 shots fell their way.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Porzingis.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Here's Chicago. They trail by 11. Levine dishes the ball. On deep. And again, Chicago. No good. And they can just let the clock run out here.
Cannot argue with the W.
And he makes that one. Porzingis has got the lead up to 13 now for the Wizards.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show here while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin. The effort was there all night.
And here is Ball. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks.
And the Wizards looking eager to get on the court and get to work on their home floor. This was earlier today as they came through the tunnel. It'll be the Wizards off the tip. Let's check out Milwaukee's starting lineup. Janis and Lopez are the bigs. Jay Crowder is out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Middleton in at the 3. Crowder with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Crowder, that's good. And as is the case most nights, we've got a lot of talent in the backcourt for both of these squads, Clark.
Yeah, there's so many outstanding shot makers and playmakers in the backcourts across the league. I do believe it is clearly a guards league these days. All of these guys can light it up and will light you up. So clearly a shooter's league is what you see most of now. And Antetokounmpo showing his versatility yet again. His dribble moves are virtually unguardable.
Pass to Kuzma. And just about a minute into this first quarter, here's Gafford. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Brook Lopez.
You know, and where the Bucks seem to dominate every year is on the glass, particularly at the defensive end. Number 1 in the league the last 4 seasons.
And Grant, I guess for the Bucks, hey, you can't teach size.
And they're good fundamentally as well, B.A. I mean, they block out, they fight to maintain position. If you're going to beat them, it probably won't be with second chance points.
Now here's Lopez. Back to Antetokounmpo. And Porzingis with the block.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. It allows him to block a lot of shots.
Not the tallest center in the league. He more than makes up for it with those crazy hops.
Oh, Beal picks his pocket. Morris with it, guarded now by Holiday. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Outstanding work from Porzingis that time, creatively sending that one home.
Lopez against Gafford. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
First personal foul.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and 1.
You know, the Wizards really came up short last season on the defensive end. They consistently struggled to get stops, which makes it twice as hard to win games.
And he gets it to go.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Antetokounmpo outside. Offensive rebound. That one off the back iron and out.
No excuses, none. I mean, with the defense non-existent, I mean, he has to connect from there.
Beal's shot is good. Just wonder how the Wizards can remedy their defensive weaknesses from last year.
Well, B.A., mindset is a big part of it. They just need to have better focus on pressuring the ball handlers and making sure shots are getting well contested.
Now here's Antetokounmpo. Here's Middleton over Kuzma. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
And you've got to be careful with Middleton down low. I mean, he's very talented at how he gets defenders to bite in the post.
Well, Clark, Chris Middleton not slowing down when it comes to his production.
Yeah, I love the fact he's improved so much as a passer, B.A., sharing the ball more than he ever has and doing it more effectively. And, of course, we know what he can do when he looks to score. He is a bucket.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Nails it from beyond the arc.
Rhythm and timing so important in the game of hoop. Middleton using both on that pull-up jumper.
And Chris Middleton gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Crowder against Beal. Down low. Here's Gafford. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Gafford's got 5 now.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide-open man.
Middleton outside. Crowder outside. No good on the three.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Morris for three. He's off on that one. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. Middleton passes to Antetokounmpo. Soft touch off the glass.
Middleton, a scorer by nature. That time showing you he can find his teammates, too.
Pass to Porzingis. Back to Morris. The three ball. Knocks down the triple. He's got 5.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Antetokounmpo inside. Working on Porzingis. The shot by Holiday, no good. The Wizards with a lead. About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Morris on the wing. Back to Beal. Gafford the screen. Launches it. Janis with the rebound. Takes it inside. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
It's almost illegal. Somebody as big as Janis shouldn't really have that quick of a first step.
Porzingis for 3. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense.
PC family, your Wizards,
And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair. Kyle Kuzma out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Gafford in at the 5 down low. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. Now here's Crowder. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the big finish by Janis.
An absolute insane display of dribbling from Antetokounmpo. I mean, you can't take this guy lightly when he's got the ball. Mad handles for a guy of any size, but 7 feet tall. Come on, man. That's ridiculous.
He gets it in there. Holiday's got his first points of the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Last season, Washington was hot out of the gates. They started 10-3, but things did not end well.
You know, and after that hot start, BA, a 25-44 ending for the Wizards, failing to make the play-in game as well. Just a disappointing season after the promise Washington showed early.
Now here's Beal. Morris outside. Back to Beal. And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Porzingis from deep three-point range. And they recover it. On the wing, Kuzma. The kick out to Morris. Pass to Beal. Shot clock at 5. And there's a 3-second call. This one on the defense. You know, for most players, being a starter has value. But Grant, some elite teams have been elevated by great players who have accepted a reserve role.
And it's really special, BA, when you have that. Players who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good of the team. Putting winning first at all costs. You think about it, through the years, Manu Ginobili with the Spurs, Andre Iguodala in Golden State, it really can galvanize a team and lead to winning championships.
It's really a challenge to keep Porzingis in check from mid-range. He's so tall and long, and he's got a great feel for the shot.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Rebound, Washington.
Hard to turn down a look that good. Still, long twos are losing favor, and misses like that are the reason why.
Now here's Morris. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Shoots over Lopez. Morris can't hit. The Bucks have gotten 2 of 5 shots to fall this second quarter. The try by Lopez. Middleton outside. Here's Crowder. The shot off that time. And it's Washington the other way. Pass to Morris. Beal against Antetokounmpo. Gafford the screen. Beal the pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
He can really read the floor. precision pass in rhythm. And Bradley Beal getting a huge contract this summer. Now, he committed to being with the Wizards for his prime. And there was some speculation he might leave, but he cemented his time in Washington for many years to come.
Now here's Kuzma. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Morris passes to Porzingis. Rejected by Antetokounmpo.
You know, one reason Janis has won Defensive Player of the Year is his agility and mobility. He can stay in front of guys and stay connected to shooters, too.
Here's Morris. He's got 5.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. Will it go? And he takes it up and lays it in. Antetokounmpo's got 4 points in the quarter.
And with Janis, a little power goes a long way, getting him past the contact and to a shot.
Three-pointer. Beal hits a three-pointer. And the Wizards lead by 9.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And Janis throws it down.
Janis is taking it up a notch here, and he's always one of the more consistent players in the league, night in and night out, and he's getting it done tonight.
Now here's Porzingis. 11 points in the game.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
You know, this is one of the reasons why Janis' teammates appreciate him, because when they're open, he finds them.
Porzingis against Antetokounmpo. Porzingis passes to Gafford. And he can't get that one. Good work defensively by Lopez. Boy, the offense has been on point.
They have great timing and great communication. So hard to get stops against them. Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Pass to Kuzma. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall. All right, Allie, thanks for that.
Your Wizards, 29. The Bucks, 24.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
Taking a look at the Bucks. Middleton is the 3, with Giannis playing the power forward. Drew Holiday out there with Jay Crowder. And it's Lopez in at the center position. Now here's Morris. Porzingis with a screen on Lopez. Morris can't hit.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Lopez passes to Crowder. Stolen by Gafford. And they're pushing it up. Porzingis with it. Now guarded by Crowder. Pass to Morris. Back to Porzingis. Now here's Gafford. To the inside. Lopez with the steal. On the wing, Holiday. Guarded by Morris. And here's Lopez. For 3. Rebounded by Kuzma. Kuzma's got 4 rebounds in the game. Morris passes to Porzingis. Drops in the 3. Porzingis has got 14 points for the game.
This is why Porzingis is special. I mean, exceptional accuracy from range for a man of his size.
Well, the 27th pick in 2017, Kyle Kuzma made first-team All-Rookie. He was displaying just sort of significantly better shooting in the pros than he did in college at Utah.
Gafford and a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. He's got 9.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out. Ugh.
Those are free points you're giving away. You gotta work harder on the glass.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Bradley Beal played for Coach Greg Popovich with the U.S. national team, and Pop said, quote, "He's hard to keep up with. His balance and movement are very impressive. He stops on a dime, can pull up and shoot. That, along with his excellent footwork, are the most impressive things for me. Brian?
Yeah, great breakdown there, Allie. Thank you. Well, you look at Kuzma's shooting percentages. His rookie season still his most efficient, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he stayed at about that same level. But as an offensive-minded player, if he can progress a little, that would certainly help his value.
They get it again. Out to Beal. Lets it go from deep. Sinks it from distance. And the Wizards lead by 13.
This speaks to the confidence Beal has in himself. Terrific work catching and firing off the catch.
Antetokounmpo to pass to Holiday. Middleton finds Holiday. And again, it's the Bucks missing. And Washington with possession. It's been 8 unanswered for them. Beal from outside. And the Wizards with another 3.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
Certainly. I mean, they saw a weakness in the perimeter defense and took advantage of it.
And too long on the shot.
It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
Here's Gafford. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Antetokounmpo up top. Defended by Porzingis. Lopez is screen on Porzingis. And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
Everybody knows Janis is elite. But just in case you have any doubt, he's got a trophy case you need almost the whole team to lift.
Good on the second one. Well, Clark, Antetokounmpo's awards certainly do put him in some rare company.
Along with Jordan and Hakeem, the dream. B.A., I mean, Janis is one of 3 players ever to win MVP, Finals MVP, and Defensive Player of the Year. Rarefied air indeed.
Here's Holiday. The Wizards making their last shot. Crowder outside. Launches a 3. And the three-pointer goes. Crowder's got 5 points.
His three-point shot looks so pure. The defense allowing him to get comfortable out there.
Morris outside. Porzingis with a screen on Holiday. Morris passes to Porzingis. Pulls up, high post. Janis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Pass to Crowder. Back to Holiday. Antetokounmpo for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. And Beal puts up a deep 3. Crowder grabs the miss.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
I'll tell you what, I mean, it feels like Middleton can shoot from anywhere, but he's especially deadly from the corner.
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. It's the Wizards. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was the choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Kuzma in at the 3 slot. That's the group for Washington right now. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Holiday against Beal. Porzingis sets a screen. Beal, no good. And for the Bucks, they're shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Middleton outside. Off target with the 3.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Morris passes to Porzingis. Up and over Crowder. And that one's good. Porzingis. And the Wizards lead by 13.
nights like this tonight, I mean, that's why you pay Porzingis max money at times. He simply just carries the offense.
Lopez with it, guarded now by Morris. Antetokounmpo, offensive rebound. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. And a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for Washington.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
They've also found a lot of shots at the arc in this one and allowing their good shooters to tee it up.
Washington has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Beal outside. Gafford with a screen on Holiday. Some room here for Beal. And that basket makes him 6 for 11. Shooting a good percentage.
I mean, capable of playing either guard position, Beal is especially difficult to contain in pick and rolls.
Middleton against Kuzma. Three-pointer, Holiday. And the Bucks miss again.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Morris can't hit.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Antetokounmpo with it. Gafford picks him up. And here's Crowder from the arc. Kicks it out to Middleton. Let's go with a three. Rebound Washington. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Holiday against Kuzma. Porzingis with a screen on Crowder. Beal knocks down the 18-footer.
The mid-range jumper is a handy tool for Beal. A lot of his shots come from that area. He's got a ton of confidence in it.
Holiday passes to Antetokounmpo. And here's Crowder from the arc. The rebound by the Wizards. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Beal outside. Pulls it. He can't hit that time. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Gafford with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Beal. From 18 feet away. Rebound by Middleton. And for the Bucks, they're shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far.
Coming out here tonight and making a statement. Really good work all around for the Wizards.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Bradley Beal.
Well, the defense just couldn't figure him out, and he continued to put it to him.
The drive by Antetokounmpo.
Well, you got to have a plan for Janis on the drive. I mean, he's extremely aggressive. The defense really unable to handle him.
Second team.
He misses the free throw.
At the line for the Bucks, Janis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
And the second free throw is good.
And this is the problem with playing from behind. Missing freebies takes on greater importance.
It's Beal on the wing, covered by Crowder. Beal's shot is off.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Antetokounmpo outside. And here's Crowder from the arc. Knocks it down from distance.
Decision-making of Janis Antetokounmpo, I mean, he seems to improve on his passing every season, which is impressive.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And then Beal with the dunk.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Outside Holiday. Looking to end this cold spell. Middleton, left side. Gafford grabs the miss. Beal outside. Drives to the hoop. Up and over Crowder. It's off. And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. We saw 2 different teams tonight.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Along with Greg Anthony, Brent Berry, and our sideline reporter, David Aldridge, this is always fun to be on the call for one of these games, Brent. Conference rivals going at it, so much emotion, teams that are very familiar with each other.
I love it, Kevin, and I'm so happy to be here with you for this one. This is going to be awesome. You don't get a lot of games like this, so hype, where the crowd is really into it. So let's move up a little bit and sit on the edge of our seat, should we?
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. The guard pair, Ball and Rozier. The forwards are Hayward and Washington. And it's Williams at the 5 roaming the paint. Morris, no good. Now Ball. Right side, Williams. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
First personal foul.
And Ball is a proven distributor. He's got a real talent for spotting the cracks in the D.
Here's Washington. Outside, Beal. Driving inside. Oh, and the dunk by Beal.
Beal just trying to find the lane to the rim. Something opened up, and he took advantage.
GA, he's asked to carry a big-time scoring, but Bradley Beal makes his teammates better as well.
And that's an area, Kevin, he has really grown. And his playmaking, when the defense overcommits, you make them pay with the pass.
The Hornets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Ball up top. He's covered by Beal. Ball kicks to Hayward. Williams in the post. He's against Porzingis. And finished off by Williams.
And really exemplifies who Hayward is. A team player, someone who enjoys spotting his open teammate.
Kuzma outside. And it's Beal in the corner. Six on the shot clock. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First,
always a shame to see a guy like Bradley Beal have to go in for season-ending surgery like he did in 2022.
Now, that decision, I think, was tough, but in the end, for the length and longevity of his career, was the smart one for Bradley Beal. Get himself fully healthy, fully physically and mentally ready to get back on the NBA floor and be as productive as he's been throughout his career.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And the wide open shot from Morris. No good with the triple.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Porzingis against Ball. Porzingis with the steal. Morris outside. It's Beal on the wing. Nice for the hoop. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And there's no question that Porzingis is still a very effective player in this NBA.
Yeah, and I guess, Kevin, the thing we're still looking for is the consistency in the health. We know how talented he is offensively and how he can stretch out defenses with his ability to shoot the ball, but something's got to change in terms of how consistent we get KP on the floor for the entirety of the season.
Kelly Oubre's checked in for the Hornets. A shot by Hayward, wide open, kept alive. Back to Ball. Tries again. Williams trying to break free. And Ball with the lay-in.
And he's really a smart offensive player. You have to respect Ball's strong sense for when to take that jumper.
Kuzma against Hayward. Kuzma passes to Porzingis. And he uses the glass on the layup. Porzingis has got his second bucket.
Did it feel like Porzingis knew there was a defender there? Man, he just brushed him off.
Ball, the pass to Williams. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
Morris finds Porzingis. Outside for Beal. The Wizards working the ball around now. To the paint. Here's Gafford. Over in the corner, Porzingis. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Hayward.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, pestering right now, and that's going to pay some dividends. At some point, there's going to be a turnover.
Porzingis can't hit. 2 for 1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Hayward outside. There's the triple. Rebounded by the Wizards. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Inside, Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, no need to settle for a layup with Porzingis inside at that size. That's an easy jam.
Charlotte no good that time either. Gafford kicks to Porzingis. The tray. He can't get it to go. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. It's the Wizards.
DC family, a big round of applause.
Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Wizards?
Yeah, in that first period, they looked to push in transition at every opportunity.
It felt like they knew that there were openings in transition and just wanted to keep trying to feed that, get out quick.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. The forwards are Hayward and Washington. Kelly Oubre out there with Ball, and it's Williams at the center locking down the middle. Ball no good.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Something that the Wizards struggled with last year, Brent, was a lack of consistency.
Yeah, constantly shifting the rosters and starting lineups. Obviously a new coach, so tactically some different things being deployed. You got to find a dependable foundation, and training camp in the early part of the season for this team really, really important.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Now, you may not know this, but Gordon Hayward was a 2-time Indiana State singles champion in tennis. He says, in high school, I was better at tennis than basketball, but I've always loved hoops more. Thankfully, I was able to grow throughout high school to get to the frame I have now. He has certainly filled out in the NBA. Kevin, back to you.
Yeah, he sure has. He's been a terrific player to watch and follow. The injury is significant, but he continues on. David, thanks.
Got to know the scouting report. You do not want Kelly Oubre to establish confidence in catch-and-shoot chances. Knocks it down.
And here's Morris for 3. Offensive rebound.
Charlotte foul. Mark Williams. Second personal foul. First team foul.
We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Sinks it, and the shot from Porzingis.
That is a spectacular move. Over 7 feet tall. Porzingis handling things like a guard out there.
Ball. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Second person.
And after winning the 2021 Rookie of the Year, LaMelo Ball was even better his sophomore campaign. He continues to grow his game.
And for LaMelo Ball's second year, Greg, where did you see him improve the most?
I think taking on more of a scoring mode, Ball's points per game were significantly up. But LaMelo also improved his three-point and free throw shooting numbers. So rounding out that offensive game will be important.
Outside Ball. Out to Hayward. Back to Ball. At the elbow, Williams. And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal.
Bradley Beal.
That's foul number 2
Second
for him.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Oubre, no one around him. And the Hornets miss again. Washington's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. outside. Porzingis. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Oubre with it.
Lightning.
That was incredible.
And with that burst, you can count on LaMelo being the first up the court on the break. He won't miss a chance to get out and run.
Stolen by Washington. Outside, Ball.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining.
Tipped away. Over in the corner, Washington. Back to Ball. The shot. Misses off the right eye.
He'd love to make them pay for giving up that wide open jumper. Just unable to do so.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. During last offseason, the Hornets decided to part ways with their coach of the past 4 years.
Always a tough decision, and this is a critical time for Charlotte. They've got a tremendous young core. They think their time is now, and they want to make a bold move with the new hire. Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
To the inside. Morris with the bucket.
And there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Passes it to Oubre. Takes the turnaround J. And again, the Hornets missing. Wizards leading by 4. There's Beal with the 3. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Hayward dishes the ball. 46 seconds left now here in the second. 6 to shoot. Oubre outside. It's good. The assist that time from Ball.
3-point field.
Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Beal against Ball. Outside, Porzingis taken away by Williams. Pass to Washington. Three-pointer, Hayward, and it's the Hornets another 3.
Yeah, Hayward's range can be devastating. The defense has to cover him beyond the arc.
Now here's Porzingis. And a close game so far through the first 2.
With the score, your Wizards 20. The visiting team 22.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Porzingis having a dominant impact in this game.
In those first 2 quarters, he was pretty much an automatic bucket getter if he got it down low on the block.
Yeah, we'll see if the double teams start to come here in the second half to make them adjust offensively. But he's going to keep going at it.
We've got Monte Morris. Daniel Gafford is out there with Porzingis. And there's Bradley Beal. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards.
Porzingis has shown us signs of a little bit of everything here. Scoring, skill, dominating offensively.
Out to the right wing. From deep Washington. The shot that time not on target. And the Wizards now going the other way. Outside Beal. You know, it seems like we're seeing more teams, Brent, use zone defense these days. Not too long ago, zone was almost non-existent in the league.
Well, Kevin, you couldn't play zone. Even though there were zone principles in man-to-man defense, it used to be an illegal defense to set up in a 2-3 zone that you see teams doing nowadays. I'm very interested if the league does, in fact, do away with illegal defense and allow coaches to use whatever defensive scheme they need to do to slow up their opposition. It might do something in terms of producing more shots so we don't get stagnation with just threes all the time. We'll see if that happens.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there is he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
And now here's Oubre, fast break chance. Trying to find Washington, gets it to him. Here's Williams, and Williams throws it down.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
And the Wizards, one of these teams that's still in search of an identity. They've got a lot of skilled players, but it's really hard to say right now what this team is all about.
Ball, the pass to Washington. Out to Hayward. Charlotte moving it around. Ball against Kuzma. Ball dishes to Oubre. Back to Ball. Hornets now working with the new shot clock. Williams gets the bucket.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
A factor in Washington's lack of identity has to be, Brent, their frequent roster changes.
Yeah, no doubt, Kevin. There's been a revolving door there, and the front office makes a lot of moves. They're just trying to capture something, trying to get their star player healthy, and trying to regroup and see if something clicks.
And here are the Hornets now. 4-point game. Ball kicks to Oubre. And there's the pass to Williams. Porzingis with the block.
That's a forgotten skill as Porzingis able to get up there and throw that one away. He's finished top 10 in blocks a couple of times.
And they call over the back here, too much contact.
I'm not sure what he thought he could get away with there. Pretty clear over the back.
Nothing wrong with being physical, but that's just over the top.
Beal finds Kuzma. Porzingis feeling it out a bit. Kuzma with the screen for Porzingis. The Wizards with another miss. Hornets leading by 4. And then Washington with the dunk.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition, and that helps get the rhythm going.
We've got 1:18 left to play in the third. Fires for 3. Traps in the tray. Ball's got the lead up to 9 now for the Hornets.
And Ball continues to show he can drain threes. The defense must adjust or he is going to keep doing damage.
Open shot, Oubre. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Oubre's got 8.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Start to feel their confidence. That's the difference between the success they're having now and the struggles they faced earlier.
Hayward passes to Washington. And the rejection by Gafford. And it's out of bounds. The Hornets able to retain possession here. There's 38 seconds left in the third quarter. Buries the long-range jumper. Ball's got 6 points in the quarter.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Washington to the middle. Oubre, right side. He feeds it to Williams. For 3, Hayward. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. Hayward's got his second basket of the game.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game.
Your Wizards.
Hornets on top.
20.
While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. And on the court for Charlotte as we start the fourth. The forwards are Hayward and Washington.
Personal foul.
LaMelo Ball is out there with Oubre, and it's Williams at the 5.
At the line.
Hey guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hornets?
I mean, they've been stepping it up in terms of their shooting from distance, and the confidence has been there all game long, leaving the defense to scramble.
You want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
Williams sends a screen for Ball. Just 5 to shoot. Hayward outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here we go. Kuzma heading to the hoop. Outside, Porzingis on the top of the key. Hornets with the rebound. Williams has got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. And it's Ball in the corner. Williams a screen on Beal. Ball kicks to Oubre. Pass to Washington. Nailed from three-point land.
Washington.
And the Hornets lead by 19.
Now, Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes. He doesn't make a mistake that time.
Kuzma finds Beal. From past the arc. Three-pointer. Drills it from outside.
Well, the defense better get out there or Bradley Beal's about to do some serious damage.
Ball against Beal. Down low. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
And how sweet a play was that?
As sweet as it gets. An exquisite pass to set up the powerful alley-oop dunk. Morris, no good.
Not a way to get out of a funk. He needs to be looking for good, solid, more efficient shots. Not the wild one he took there.
And it's Washington missing. Wizards trail by 18. Right side, Beal. Lets it go from deep. And he's good on the three ball.
This is what Beal is out there to do, just pour in points.
Beal against Ball. Passes to Williams. Rebounded by Gafford. And Morris has got the ball here for Washington. This one for 3. And again, Washington with the triple.
No way he's going to pass that shot. He is way too far back and relaxed and getting out on it.
And too long on the shot. Hornets lead by 12.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth quarter.
The drive-by Ball. Going inside. Washington finds Williams. Ball with a wide-open look. The basket is good off the assist from Williams.
And kind of par for the course here, right? Coming through with a solid offensive game to help them get this lead.
Morris with the bucket.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Here's Oubre. The shot off that time. Nice D from Porzingis. Morris passes to Beal. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Earlier in the game, they had a 19-point lead. Nice pass in here by Charlotte. Ball from long range. Porzingis with the rebound. Porzingis has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Morris looking over the floor. And they'll get another chance. Jacks up a 3. The offensive rebound. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by Morris.
It's been a struggle all night long from...
Oh! Look out about that finish. Oof. And how's that for a one-man show? Put this fella on Broadway.
The most magnificent alley-oop we could have seen.
Beal absolute money on that jam.
And Ball puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Field goal.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
Connects from three-point range.
Smart pass from Porzingis, just a better shot available.
Launches it. Ball no good. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about take a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
And the three ball is good.
Another bomb for him right now. His three-point shooting might be the key to cutting that lead.
Well, he's doing everything he can to make them competitive. And by everything, I mean draining threes.
So no problem for Charlotte as they
Wizards off the tip. And the starting lineup for the Nets. Dorian Finney-Smith is out there with Johnson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Now here's Porzingis. Back to Beal. Takes a three. Sends it home from three-point land.
A volume three-point shooter. Beal knows he has the green light to shoot threes whenever he wants. And look at this. This summer, a 5-year extension for Bradley Beal. One of the richest contracts in NBA history. Over $240 million.
Bridges against Beal. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul.
Bradley Beal.
That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Outside Johnson. Back to Claxton. Shot clock at 6. Johnson inside. Working on Gafford. There's the triple. Sinks the tray.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Now here's Morris. Inside. And it's stolen by Finney-Smith. Here's Claxton. Outside Finney-Smith. Screen by Claxton. To the middle. Here's Bridges. Rebound by the Wizards. And he's certainly elite. But does it surprise you that Bradley Beal has one of the biggest contracts in the NBA, Grant?
And that's just how it works. I mean, give it a few years and all the stars will be paid the same. That said, it must be nice. Those are some big checks.
Now here's Porzingis. Here's Gafford. Missed inside.
That's just the bucket. Look, you expect him to make. It's tough when you miss those.
Bridges outside. The Nets need to get off a shot here. Here's Finney-Smith. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Morris passes to Gafford. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Kuzma finds Gafford. The shot, no good. The Nets go the other way with it. And Bradley Beal is going to pick up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Johnson a screen on Gafford. Here's Claxton. Pass to Finney-Smith. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Bridges. Back to Finney-Smith. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds.
Washington basketball.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And early in his career, Porzingis was a shot creator. Think he can get back to that, Grant?
You know, BA, yeah. In Dallas, his role was more catch and shoot. So it'll be interesting to see in a different system how active a role KP can fill, especially going to work inside.
And in 2021, when the Nets traded for James Harden, they became the favorites. And after it all fell apart last season, many were left wondering what might have been.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Morris. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Hits the trifecta. You know, for the Nets, history repeating itself. Think back to 2013, their trade with the Celtics, creating another star trio. Didn't work out, and it set the franchise back for years, RJ.
Yeah, but credit the front office. They made something out of nothing. They got young assets, and they got them these stars. And they were still in relatively strong position because they got a ton of picks in return.
Now here's Beal. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. Outside Finney-Smith. From deep. Not going to go that time. And it's Washington the other way. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Gafford. Back to Porzingis. Driving in. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And taking huge strides. Porzingis really gets it going on the drive.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Outside Finney-Smith. This one for 3. Washington with a rebound. Now here's Morris. On the wing, Kuzma. To the paint. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
Now we know he can hit threes, but Kristaps showing he can slam it too.
Up top, Johnson. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. It's the Wizards up by 3. And the second.
DC family, your Wizards.
And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, let's quickly break down the game and what we've seen so far from the Wizards, guys.
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Daniel Gafford. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward position. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot. Well, Brian, the Wizards have been aggressively reshaping their roster. What they haven't done is tear it down and start a rebuild. That's often the most popular route for teams stuck in the middle, but the Wizards seem to be hoping they can catch lightning in a bottle. Back to you.
Now, no appetite for the restart, Allie. Thanks. Outside Johnson. Pass to Dinwiddie. Takes the 3. Gafford grabs the miss.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Beal outside. Well, teams are always hunting mismatches. Grant, I'll put it to you here. You prefer a speed advantage or a size advantage over your defender?
Well, BA, it's all about the mismatches. And going back to when I was young and actually had some speed, it was great to be able to have both, depending upon who you went against. If a smaller player guarded you, use your size to shoot right over them. And if a bigger defender was on you, then yes, use your speed to turn the corner and get to the rim. So it depended upon who was guarding you.
Kuzma against Johnson. Back to Dinwiddie. 6 on the shot clock. It's Bridges on the wing. On target from range. Bridges has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Down low. Here's Kuzma. Pass to Gafford. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
Nets ball.
The Nets with a lead. Outside Finney-Smith. On the take. For 3, Bridges. Can't hit that one. Now Washington takes it the other way. Pass to Gafford. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
From deep 3-point range. From beyond the arc and then some. And now it's a 4-point Brooklyn lead. Morris passes to Kuzma, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. It's going to be on Cameron Johnson.
And he's really an assertive offensive presence. Kuzma shows no mercy when attacking the defense.
That one misses. Brooklyn's got 3 of 5 to fall from beyond the 3-point line in the second. To the middle. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Oh, there's nothing more fun than putting a big guy on a poster. That's the definition of an aggressive play.
Beal, the pass to Porzingis.
2 minutes. 2 minutes remaining in the second quarter. 2 minutes.
Releases. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Porzingis has got 7 points.
Porzingis just simplifies the game. I mean, I like how he just sees things in these situations.
Outside Johnson, going inside, back to Finney-Smith. Here's the three. The rebound by the Wizards. Beal outside. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Fires the three. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. And as it goes out of bounds, Brooklyn able to keep possession. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Kuzma.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
For Washington, they've gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Morris, left side. Porzingis with a screen on Bridges. Beal with it. And Dinwiddie picks him up defensively. Morris outside. Just 5 on the clock. The Wizards need to get off a shot here. Right side Johnson. Pass to Claxton. Now Finney-Smith. Outside Johnson. Fires it from 18. It's hauled in by Beal. Washington trailing.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Gafford the screen. To the inside. He goes up again. And you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Gafford, no good on that free throw. Three-pointer, Bridges. Oh, he beats the buzzer! Mikal Bridges has been on display for the Nets. He's found his range, hitting 3 triples in the quarter. We'll be back in a moment. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, you look at Mikal Bridges. What a contribution.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
On the floor for the Nets. Johnson is out there with Dorian Finney-Smith. Then it's Nicholas Claxton. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. Gafford the screen. Porzingis passes to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
Bridges outside. Beyond the arc. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 6 rebounds now in the game. When you look at Mikal Bridges, he's the quintessential 3-and-D wing, Richard.
With his quick feet and 7'1" wingspan, he can guard 1 through 4. And they call him the Warden for a reason. When he locks people up, he puts them in Mikal jail.
Here's Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
One of the most desired trade targets in the league. Seemingly every year, Beal is just a baller.
Pass to Claxton. Now here's Johnson. Bridges outside. To the left wing. Here's Johnson. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Pass to Gafford. Claxton with a rebound. Brooklyn trailing. Bridges outside. Back to Johnson. There's the screen by Johnson. Dinwiddie with it. The three connects from downtown. Dinwiddie's got 5 points now this quarter. A hard-fought matchup. 7 lead changes thus far.
And these teams have been sparring from the get-go. Neither able to land the knockout blow.
Out to Beal. Morris outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Nets have got just 2 of 6 in the second half.
2 minutes.
Dinwiddie against Morris. From deep, Johnson. And the Nets, another three.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
And again, Washington, no good. Brooklyn has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. And Bridges, here we go. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Shooting for Brooklyn, Mikal Bridges.
Bridges hits them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Pass to Gafford to end the run. Buckets. He's now 6 of 10 from the field.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Outside Johnson. Dinwiddie outside. And there's a pick. Driving in. Outside Finney-Smith. For 3, Bridges. He drops it from range. Bridges has got 14 points.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Pass to Kuzma. Gafford the screen. From behind the arc. Porzingis misses. Brooklyn has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Outside Johnson. Now Dinwiddie. 30 seconds left in the third quarter. Out to Bridges. Back to Johnson. Hangs in the air. Porzingis grabs the board. Washington's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. And here's Beal. He's got 5. Inside. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. From deep. No good on the shot. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets closing out this quarter with a 7-point. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Morris and Beal are the backcourt pair. Kyle Kuzma out there with Kristaps Porzingis. And it's Gafford in at the 5. That's the 5 on the floor for the Wizards.
Daniel Gafford.
And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. The Nets with a lead. Pass to Claxton. Outside Johnson. Dinwiddie with it. On the wing, Finney-Smith. Back to Dinwiddie. 13 feet out. It's tipped. And they forced the shot clock violation. Great D.
Basketball.
And it's Wizards ball. Morris for 3. Finney-Smith pulls it in. Finney-Smith's got 4 rebounds now. Dinwiddie outside. Back to Finney-Smith. Pass to Johnson. Outside Finney-Smith. Johnson a screen on Gafford. Back to Johnson. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Washington trailing. Beal outside. Now Morris. Back to Beal. To the paint. And it's Gafford missing. Brooklyn shooting only 39% so far in the game. It's Finney-Smith with the drive. Three-pointer, Bridges. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
To the middle. It's Kuzma with the miss. The Nets have gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. To the inside, Claxton. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists in the game. The Wizards have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Beal with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. That's a foul called on Cameron Johnson. That's foul number 2 for him. It's Beal on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. Beal, the pass to Kuzma. Morris outside. 5 to shoot. They kick it out to Porzingis. The 3 is up. He buries it from 3.
So smooth off the catch. Porzingis is excellent at judging when to take quick shots.
Beal against Dinwiddie. Pass to Johnson. On the wing, Finney-Smith. And it's good for 2.
Finney-Smith.
Washington has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Outside Porzingis.
In the fourth quarter, 2 minutes.
Beal against Bridges. Beal attacking. And then Beal with the dunk.
Decisive drive and finish right there. Beal sees everything out there so quickly. I love it.
Outside Finney-Smith. Bridges outside. Gafford against Johnson. Pass to Finney-Smith. Three-pointer, Bridges. The rebound by the Wizards. Gafford's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Now here's Beal. He's marked by Finney-Smith. Beal outside. They kick it out to Porzingis. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Porzingis has got 6 points in the quarter.
And it's Porzingis at 7-3. A monster to go to late in the game.
Right side, Finney-Smith. Bridges against Morris. Outside Johnson. Gafford grabs the miss. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
Morris outside. It's Beal on the wing. Over Dinwiddie. And it's in. And now they trail by just 4.
And bam! I mean, coaches love Beal late in the game. He's got long range, great off the bounce, a true star in the league.
Finney-Smith with it. Pass to Claxton. And Porzingis with the block.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
Now a timeout called by Washington. All right, guys, what do you think?
No real need for that timeout, unless they can miraculously score 4 points in less than half a second.
And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. And they barely squeezed out the win.
make this an interesting game. We could see a lot of transition play.
Neither of these teams is going to be under duress of the shot clock. I am curious to find out which team not only plays quickly, but does so without turning it over. That maximizes their possession. That team, I think, has a real shot of winning this basketball game.
Here's Vucevic. A second chance effort. Ball kicks to DeRozan. Over in the corner, Caruso. 4 on the clock. Another shot. Bridges with the board. And here's Bridges. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Johnson outside. From deep three-point range, Caruso grabs the miss.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
In the corner, it's Levine. Shoots the three. And again, no good by Chicago. Brooklyn with the ball. And last season, the Nets were a favorite to win it all. But, Greg, a first-round sweep by the Celtics proved a very rude awakening.
And Kyrie missing so many games. How about Harden blowing out? Hard to build chemistry and continuity. That has to be the focus moving forward.
Dorian Finney-Smith has the ability athletically to finish near the cup, and he does so there.
Here's Caruso. Comes up empty down low.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Bridges passes to Dinwiddie. Here's Finney-Smith for the three. Ball with the rebound. Outside DeRozan. From the arc. Here's Vucevic. It's deflected. Caruso against Bridges. The pass to Finney-Smith. Dinwiddie kicks to Finney-Smith. Caruso grabs the miss.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
They now take the lead.
And you have to have an appreciation for Ball's passing skills. I mean, he just sees the floor beautifully, easily working the ball over to open teammates.
Bridges kicks to Finney-Smith. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Finney-Smith's got 5 points so far. Outside DeRozan. The three. A rebound by the Nets. Here's Finney-Smith. He's got 5. The three from Johnson. DeRozan with the rebound. Now about 3 minutes gone in the first quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Levine looking around. Caruso, the pass to Vucevic. Unable to get that one. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Johnson outside. Dinwiddie outside. Finney-Smith kicks to Dinwiddie. Here's Claxton. He's still scoreless so far in this one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Ball, the pass to Vucevic. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Finney-Smith kicks to Bridges. Kicks it out to Johnson. On the wing, Bridges. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Finney-Smith can't get it to go. Bulls trail by 5. From downtown. Offensive rebound. Vucevic. And nothing seems to work as that one misses, and he's 0 for 5. Bridges attacking. And to the ball out of bounds. Dinwiddie touched it last.
That's miscommunication, and we rarely see that happen.
46 seconds left in the first quarter. Outside, Levine. Back to Ball. Vucevic setting the pick for Ball. And Ball and slams it in.
He has the entire arsenal when it comes to handling the rock, cutting through the D like butter. I love Ball when he's aggressive to attack.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Bridges, no one around him. Hands it from downtown.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Back to Vucevic. Fires the three. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Mr. Vucevic has elite range for a big man. He will punish you from downtown if you let him.
Johnson outside. Fires from deep. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Nets lead by 6.
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls Youth Dance Team.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
Setting the floor for the Nets. We've got Bridges, and it's Johnson in at the 3 spot. Caruso finds DeRozan. Just 5 on the clock. Makes it off the glass. DeRozan's got his first 2 points.
You simply cannot give DeMar DeRozan that kind of positioning. This guy has proven he loves getting inside and working his magic.
Johnson outside. Back to Bridges. To the middle. Johnson dishes to Dinwiddie. Passes it to Johnson. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Go into the rack with energy. Is the D afraid to cut him off?
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a 3-point attempt.
And you see players trying to get the officials to blow the whistle. Were players in your day great falling down as much as they seem to be doing now?
Oh, it's way more common now. And let's face it, it's a copycat league. All the whistles slow the game down. I just love to see them let a little bit more go.
The Nets have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line.
And they shot 81% from the line last season as a team, so you really can't find fault with what they're able to do there.
A wide open look here for Caruso. And the shot is long. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Nets. Here's Claxton, and out of bounds as the Bulls gain possession of the ball. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. A wide open look here for DeRozan. And another miss by Chicago. The Nets with the lead. Bridges attacking. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
If you overplay Mikal Bridges to take the jump shot, that's creating driving lanes, and he'll take advantage.
DeRozan for 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Here's Finney-Smith. He gets it in there. And now a 5-point Nets lead.
This is what taking care of your body and strength training will do. Finney-Smith powers through the contact.
That is ferocious.
You said it. That was ferocious. Johnson can't hit. Bulls have gone 2 of 5 from the field here in the second quarter, shooting 40%. For 3, Levine. Rebound by Johnson.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Claxton, and he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Inside, Vucevic, and Vucevic throws it down.
Good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Dinwiddie attacking.
Remaining in the first half.
Bridges passes to Dinwiddie. And he jams it with authority.
And how about the role reversal there? I mean, slamming it down right in the face of the big fella.
Ball kicks to DeRozan. The kick out to Ball. Levine wide open. No good on the three.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Dinwiddie outside. Back to Johnson. Lets the three fly. It's not going to go for him. So the Bulls will take it the other way. DeRozan scanning the floor. DeRozan a screen on Johnson. Levine with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. They get the rebound, and Vucevic throws it down.
Nikola Vucevic has averaged double-digit rebounds for the vast majority of his career. You want him to get to work on the offensive end? No problem.
Wasted no time on that one. Bridges has got 7.
Well, deliver the pass where your teammate can do something with it. Nice.
Here's Vucevic, and he lays it straight in. That's 12 points for Vucevic.
Well, this is about the stellar interior game of Nikola Vucevic. Defender in his grill, no problem.
Dinwiddie against Ball. Kicks it out to Johnson. Here's the three. Hits the three-point bomb. Johnson's got the lead up to 6 now for the Nets.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
DeRozan. And that one hits back iron.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Pass to Finney-Smith for 3. The shot, no good. And so it's Brooklyn with their lead standing at 6 points.
The Bulls, the Nets, 27. Fans, let's hear it for the Jabberwockies.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Vucevic, guys, has been exceptional.
And those extra chances mean so much. And he has shaped the game with the way he's been pulling down those offensive boards.
Really putting his handprint on this game. You love the hustle. You love the work ethic he has had on display.
We've got Lonzo Ball. DeRozan out there with Vucevic. And it's Alex Caruso. And it's Levine in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Chicago. Here's Vucevic. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound.
And the fadeaway was the only option he had on that one. Defender there all over.
You talk about a defensive menace. That's Dorian Finney-Smith.
He has a knack for coming up with a big defensive play. Often lines up against the opponent's most important offensive player.
And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
The Nets have made 2 of their previous 3 in today's game. And that one falls for Johnson.
Taking 2 shots.
He hits both from the stripe. Bulls trail by 10. To the inside. And the jam by Levine.
No surprise that Levine goes for the slam, opens a window at the cup, and he takes advantage.
Johnson outside. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. From deep. And he stays with it. Pass to Bridges. Over to the wing. Here's Finney-Smith from outside off the mark.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
And this is what we've come to expect from this guy, right? Not only making a ton of shots, but being efficient while doing so.
Vucevic, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Nicholas Claxton.
Let's remember, we're talking about a fundamentally sound player. Nikola Vucevic gifted at fooling defenders with that pump fake.
Well, probably a little draft in the arena tonight. He's the last guy you expect to miss the mark by that much.
Absolutely. Dinwiddie with it, now guarded by Ball. Here's Claxton. Misses the three. And it's DeRozan with the ball for the Bulls. 7-point differential. Caruso, the pass to Levine. On deep. Brooklyn with the rebound. Claxton's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Bridges kicks to Johnson. To the paint, here's Claxton, and he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
A signature slam from the big fella. We've seen a few of those before.
And out of bounds as the Nets gain possession.
One of those nights where the wheels come off, nerves seem to be playing a factor.
Nets leading by 9. Bridges outside. Johnson finds Bridges. Back to Johnson. Bridges outside. Clock at 6. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Here's Dinwiddie. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 11 now for Brooklyn. Caruso against Bridges. They get it again. Right side Levine fires the three. Buries it from three-point range. Levine's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The team doing what it can to get the ball into Levine's hands. You see why.
For three, Bridges. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Bulls trail by 9. Here's Caruso. And a miss there on the triple. The Nets have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Driving to the basket. Vucevic against Johnson. Dinwiddie outside. They set the screen. The pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Dinwiddie. Nets passing it around. Bridges inside. Defended by Caruso. Bridges shot. Good.
Well, the length and skill set is a tremendous combination for Mikal Bridges. Starting to cook a little bit.
Deep two from Ball. And that one's on target from the wing. Ball's got his second basket.
Oh, that's some fancy ball handling right there. Since when does he take guys off the dribble? Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct. Just manning the plane.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
I'll tell you, in today's game, you want skill and decision-making at every position.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. So for Brooklyn now, we've got Johnson, and it's Bridges in at the 2-guard spot. And taken away by Johnson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Yeah, easy call.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Johnson. Dinwiddie with it. Now guarded by Ball. Johnson, wide open. He fires. And it's off from three-point range. Here's DeRozan. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
You know, to me, one of the real pleasurable aspects of watching DeMar DeRozan work, this guy's footwork is something he's developed, and it's on point.
DeMar DeRozan hits them both.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
Passes it to Finney-Smith. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. Knocks it loose. In transition, here come the Bulls. DeRozan for three. And it's Finney-Smith with the rebound. Finney-Smith's got his fourth rebound in this one. Johnson against DeRozan. Johnson inside. Dinwiddie kicks to Bridges. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He's off on that one. Nice D from Levine. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Levine. Pass to Finney-Smith. For three, Bridges. He can't get that one to fall. So the Bulls will take it the other way. DeRozan passes to Vucevic. Ball from long range. Rebound, Brooklyn. They've led by as many as 11 points. Takes a three. Stolen by Ball. DeRozan on the wing. The three. They grab their own miss. Second shot opportunity. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
7 feet, 260 pounds. Vucevic is a lot to handle. Does a great job drawing that contact.
And he sinks the second. Nets leading by 7. Dinwiddie passes to Finney-Smith. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
That's what you call using your body. Playing a little bully basketball is Dorian Finney-Smith.
To the middle with the shot. Here's Claxton. Johnson surveying the floor. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
It'd be nice if everybody took as much pride in his rebounding as he does.
You know what? I think he loves that part of the game, and it shows.
Well, but as defenders keep forgetting to box him out, he continues to just make them pay.
Bridges outside. From deep three-point range, it's hauled in by the Bulls. Vucevic has got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. And Ball slams it in.
Ball finishes with power. Not just going for the layup. Solid at throwing it down deep inside.
Offline with his three. They can take their time on this possession.
It wouldn't be a bad idea. Just give themselves a little bit of a break. All the time in the world to get that one off.
Levine kicks to Caruso. Back to Levine. To the left wing. Caruso finds Vucevic. The shot from the low post is good. Now just a 5-point Nets lead.
Wow, Vucevic with the big-time delivery. The Montenegrin says, that's my shot.
Bridges outside. Next to Finney-Smith. It's up a three. Caruso grabs the miss.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
Here's Levine. Money!
Vucevic so confident in himself, and his teammates come along with him.
Looking for probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
Finney Smith passes to Claxton.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
Greg, this is all about execution. Can you free an open man from the three-point line? That's what it comes down to.
It's stolen. Now the pass to Vucevic. And it's ball in the corner. Outside DeRozan. On deep. Off target from downtown. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. They break the hearts of every fan in the
basketball on 2K Sports. Alongside Grant Hill and Steve Smith, Allie LaForce, our reporter. I'm Brian Anderson. Here we go. And it's going to be the Bulls off the tip. So a look at our starters for the Wizards. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Morris in at the 2. For 3, Porzingis. And it's Chicago with a board. And here's Caruso. On the wing, DeRozan. Porzingis grabs the board.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that. To give you an idea of how good the Bulls were last season, they spent 56 days atop the Eastern Conference, but ultimately they couldn't overcome the injury to Lonzo Ball.
Caruso outside. There's the 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Here are the Wizards now with the ball. Here's Morris. Misses in close. And Smitty, that was the story in the East last season. So many injuries.
It was, B.A., both in the regular season and in the playoffs. They had that next man up mentality. But when one of your stars goes down, there's not much you can do.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
DeRozan, a raw athlete entering this league. He's worked on his skill to the point where he's now a perennial all-star candidate. Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Caruso, the pass to Ball. The Bulls with another miss. For Washington, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Pass to Beal. Porzingis sets a screen. Beal with it. Guarded by Vucevic. Back to Beal. The 3 is up. That shot off the mark. Now Chicago takes it the other way. It's Vucevic, high post. Now here's Levine. Lets the 3 fly. And the three-pointer goes.
Boy, there's a certain beauty to that high-arching jumper. Levine showing us the range.
Morris passes to Gafford. Here's Ball. Rebounded by Kuzma. Morris outside. Fires the 3. That one is off.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Caruso, right side. Pass to Vucevic. From behind the arc. Caruso with the bucket.
Alex Caruso's off-the-ball action is excellent.
Morris passes to Beal. Ball with a steal. And up the court come the Bulls on the break. Back to Levine. Ball right side. Over Kuzma. Kuzma with the defensive effort. Washington trailing. Morris outside. To the right side. Porzingis for 3. Count it. And it's Morris with the assist. Porzingis has got 5 now.
Few bigs stretch the floor like Porzingis. He can be just deadly from the arc.
The 3 from DeRozan. The shot no good. And Washington the other way now. Up top, Beal, hounded by Ball. The 3, Porzingis. It's hauled in by the Bulls. And about Caruso, he's not a stat stuffer, Smitty, but he does everything.
No doubt about that, B.A. Not flashy on the court, but at the end of the night, he's done a little bit of everything. The ultimate floor general.
Vucevic, the pass to DeRozan. And the dunk by DeRozan.
Good instincts from Nikola, finding the open man.
Beal against Levine, down low. Here's Porzingis. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Man, the defender really went after him.
Shooting for Washington.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line, he invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Inside. Gafford grabs the miss. Washington has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Beal finds Porzingis. Here he goes.
Boom! I mean, Porzingis laying down the hammer. Oh, mercy, mercy.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. All no good. The Wizards have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Morris passes to Porzingis. And as it goes out of bounds, Washington able to keep possession. Beal left side from deep. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Gafford against DeRozan. Caruso outside. 1 quarter in the books. And it's been a close one. Bulls out in front. They're up by 1. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter.
Please give a big round of applause for your Bulls youth dance team.
And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. Hey guys, what's your take on the Bulls so far?
Well, you have to love their activity level at the defensive end, racking up those steals.
And they took advantage of some careless ball handling, some careless passing. You have to be more careful around these guys.
Nikola Vucevic is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then it's Alex Caruso. Then it's Lonzo Ball. And it's Levine in at the 3 spot. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter. And pick and rolls never more prevalent in the league than they are right now. And there's always someone the defense has to leave open in those scenarios, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you know, it's amazing. It's such a simple play, but it's so difficult to defend, especially with the shooting that we now see in the NBA and the great spacing on the floor. It's a play, as you said, every team uses and executes well in their offensive attack.
To the wing on the left. Here's Porzingis. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
At 7'3", Porzingis is a problem. Really makes defenses settle for fouling him and hoping he misses.
That one's no good. And the dunk by Gafford.
It was like the defense just totally forgot about the shooter. So he turns the missed free throw into more points.
Now here's DeRozan. Pass to Caruso. 3-pointer. Here's Vucevic to the inside. Second chance shot. Rebound Washington. Gafford's got 4 rebounds in the game. Ball against Beal. Outside Porzingis. Beal, the pass to Gafford. Clock at 6. The 3, Porzingis. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Vucevic has got 5 rebounds tonight. The 3 from DeRozan. Rebound Washington.
The defense got lucky there. That's one you expect him to drain.
They kick it out to Porzingis. To the paint. And Kuzma the bucket on the assist by Porzingis. Kuzma's got his first points in this one.
The unique perspective of a big. Porzingis has great awareness and the ability to easily find the open man.
And again, no good by Chicago. The Wizards with a lead. And there's the call on Lonzo Ball. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
It's Beal on the wing, pounded by Ball. Vucevic with a steal. Levine finds Ball. Now Vucevic trying to get back on track. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds in the game. Kuzma with the ball. He's picked up by Levine. Kuzma with a screen on Vucevic. The 3, Porzingis. sinks it from distance. And it's a 9-point Wizard lead.
On the offensive end, Porzingis has been so dialed in, making the most of every scoring opportunity he gets.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Ball against Beal. Ball no good.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
You know what? This has always been a debate. Do you take the timeout or do you let your guys try to fight through it?
Kuzma up top. He's covered by Levine. To the middle. Vucevic with a steal.
You tried to thread it inside, but just too much congestion.
And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Can't give Alex these openings because he will fly up and dunk it.
Over to the left wing. Gafford with a screen on DeRozan. Here's Porzingis. And again, it's Washington converting.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
This is what you want to see more of from Lonzo, being more aggressive with his own offense and drawing fouls.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Washington.
They're unselfish. They're passing the ball well, setting up teammates, playing team basketball, and their focus.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Morris for three. And again, Washington with a triple.
Slick feed by Beal, taking advantage of the hole in the defense to set up a wide open man.
Pass to Levine. Here's Ball with the drive. Outside for Levine. And here's Caruso outside. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Outside Porzingis. Gafford with the bucket. Gafford's got 6 in the quarter.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
And it's Caruso penetrating.
Speed creates havoc. Caruso causes all kinds of problems for defenders.
And he knocks down the first one.
At the line for the Bulls.
And Caruso drops them both. Washington with the ball. Now Beal. Now quiet so far offensively, searching for his first points of the game. Outside Porzingis. Launches it. And again, Washington with a triple.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Quick shooting can be contagious. You see the confidence running through this team right now.
Kristaps Porzingis getting it done for the Washington Wizards. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. After a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Here's who Wes Unseld Jr. is starting in the second half. Kyle Kuzma out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Daniel Gafford. Then it's Monte Morris. And it's Beal in at the 1. Back to Porzingis. Fires the 3. And again, Washington with a triple.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence. And he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Morris finds Porzingis. From deep 3-point range, Chicago grabs the miss. Vucevic has got rebound number 7 tonight. The 3-ball. Nails it from 3. Vucevic has gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Caruso against Morris. On the take. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Wizards lead by 20.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Ball against Beal. Ball left side. And Gafford with the block. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it. Here's Morris. And there are the Wizards with another bucket. For Chicago, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to fall in the second half. Ball passes to Levine. Let's go with a 3. From 10 feet away. The kick out to Ball. On the wing, Levine. Takes the 3. He can't get that one to fall. Now the Wizards take it the other way.
You know Zach LaVine's never averaged fewer than double-digit points in his career, but he didn't get picked for the All-Star team until his 7th season.
Pass to Ball. Back to Levine. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Ball no good. You know, one area where Levine improved in his first All-Star season was efficiency, Smitty.
You're correct. The scoring totals were always impressive, but his effective shooting percentage took a big jump up. Zach's playing the smartest basketball of his career.
For Washington, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Morris passes to Gafford, and that comes off the assist by Morris. Gafford's got 10 points.
Like a matador. Olé! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
And this is what happens when you start to break your opponent's spirit. The resistance is no longer there.
2 minutes.
Here's Caruso. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. He's got 9.
Caruso likes to take high percentage shots. He works hard to get inside looks.
And Beal launches from deep. And it's Chicago with a board.
This is the shot they wanted to get. Right guy, right spot, wrong result.
And here's Caruso outside. And Vucevic slams it in.
Nice hustle from Nikola on the offensive glass, protecting the play and finishing it strong.
Outside Porzingis. On the wing, Kuzma. Back to Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
You know he's going to take a lot of shots out there. He's their #1 option right now.
Ball outside. 1:03 left in the third. Nice D from Gafford. For Washington, they've gone 6 for 9 in the half. For 3, Porzingis. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let up.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
I'm impressed with their intensity tonight. They've came in focused and they've executed.
And Ball gets it to go.
One thing about Lonzo Ball, he's a gamer. Rising to the challenge, answering back with a 3 of his own.
Beal into the lane. It's Beal on the wing. Pass to Kuzma. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Beal's got his 4th assist in this one.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
You know, the coach has had something to say about that. No question, they've settled in and executed brilliantly.
Here's Morris. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
That's good planning, and that's good execution. And that's a great look.
DeRozan outside. Pass to Ball. Here's Vucevic. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
What I love, there was...
And so it's the Washington Wizards. A huge 24-point lead for them. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got ball. Nikola Vucevic is out there with DeMar DeRozan. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Caruso in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls.
Offensively, that's how you want to end the possession, except for the result.
Morris for 3. Pass to Gafford. Beal with it. From deep. And it's cleared by Vucevic. Inside. And DeRozan gets it to go on the assist by Caruso.
So explosive. DeRozan able to make plays inside, causing the defense to have to make a tough decision.
Morris with it. Guarded now by Ball. Back to Beal. Down low. Shot from 12. That one no good. And Chicago will go the other way with it. Kicks it to DeRozan. Out of bounds. It'll be Washington's ball.
Wizards ball.
The Wizards have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Caruso against Morris from deep three-point range. And it's Chicago with a board. Vucevic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Caruso. DeRozan left side. This one for 3. Knocks down the triple. DeRozan's got 5 points in the quarter.
We'd love to see more of this. DeRozan needs to keep working on his 3-ball.
Morris passes to Porzingis. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual. Led his man perfectly.
Pass to DeRozan. Now Caruso. Back to DeRozan. 4-3. It's rebounded by Morris. Morris has got 4 rebounds now. And here's Porzingis. Lets it go from deep. Hits a 3-pointer. Porzingis has got 31.
He gets a lot of his points on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Porzingis is always ready to let it fly if he's got the room.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it.
Did you see that? That was one of the best moves I've ever seen.
Picture-perfect execution. He was focused and refused to be denied. Morris for 3. Rebound by the Bulls. Caruso outside. Ball outside. On the wing, DeRozan.
2 minutes.
Pass to Ball. Nice D from Beal. Washington has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. Morris for 3. Ball with the rebound.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Back to Caruso. Here's the 3. The rebound by the Wizards. Porzingis has got rebound number 7 tonight.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Wizards.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
BA, it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kristaps Porzingis.
Hard not to be impressed by what he did tonight. He was aggressive, he was efficient, and the defense had no answer.
Morris finds Porzingis. 4 on the clock.
Standing at 7-3. We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Shooting for Washington.
Both free throws good from Porzingis. Ball with it. Pass to Vucevic. Pulls up. And it's off the back of the rim. No good.
And he's frustrated. That's a shot he can make in his sleep.
Morris outside. Back to Beal. Morris outside. Three-pointer. And rebounded by Zach LaVine.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
And here's Ball. Ooh, too long in the paint. And he's hit with a 3-second violation.
At the line for the Bulls.
No good on the technical, so unable to pick that one up.
One shot.
From deep. Misses there. So we see the Wizards taking the W here. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team...
Let's meet the starting lineup for the visitors.
Here we go.
And so off the tip, it's Washington's ball. So a look at the starters for the Wizards. Porzingis is out there with Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Daniel Gafford. Then there's Monte Morris. And it's Beal in at the point. Now here's Beal. Shot clock at 6. On the wing, Morris. And a miss there on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And it's Antetokounmpo penetrating. His first shot is a miss, 0 for 1 to start the contest. Beal against Lopez. And Beal kicks to Porzingis. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Not trying to second guess anything or throw any shade, but Porzingis is terrific at understanding when to shoot off the catch.
Mark, if you take a look at the superstars on this Bucks team, they are extremely selfless.
Yeah, they really are. That's one of their great attributes. They just want to win. The pieces fit well together. It doesn't matter how they do it, who does it. They're all in it to win championships. Total team mindset.
When it comes to running the pick and roll, Monte Morris is more than capable.
Yeah, Kevin, he's got such great feel and pace. See, that's what some young players don't understand. You can't go 100 miles an hour all the time. You got to play with pace as well as smarts. And he's got a really good feel for how to navigate those two areas well.
Kicks it down to Middleton. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Washington's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Beal drives in. Kuzma passes to Beal. Three-pointer. The rebound by the Bucks. And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Outside Holiday. Janis dishes to Crowder. Middleton for 3. Rebounded by Gafford. Wizards have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Outside for Beal. Washington gets it back and a new 14. Outside, Porzingis from deep three-point range. The Wizards with another miss. Milwaukee's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, I briefly spoke with Mike Budenholzer. He told me they have to lean on their post game tonight. He wants them to get the ball into the block each time down the floor and pound those guys inside. Sounds like this could be a real physical battle, Kevin. Back to you.
Thank you, David.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good look.
And when the Greek Freak takes flight, I mean, he's looking to tear that rim apart. So ferocious in his throwdown.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Pass to Middleton. Bucks passing it around. Outside Holiday. Kuzma pulls it in. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Wizards. Porzingis looking it over. Pass to Kuzma. It's tipped. Porzingis against Janis. And the jump by Janis.
Boy, for such a young player, the razor-sharp focus of Antetokounmpo, really impressive. I mean, a muscular guy who still makes baskets despite getting hit in the process. He's not wide, but he is muscular.
Now, here is Morris. Kuzma outside. Mr. Porzingis. 5 on the clock for Middleton, and he knocks down the jumper. Porzingis has got 5 now.
Boy, how about the coordination from Porzingis initiating as the ball handler in the pick and roll? You don't see many 7-3 guys do that.
Now here's Middleton. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Beal against Holiday. Outside Beal. Here he goes. Can't get it to fall.
Does not get much easier than that, but somehow he came up empty there.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Yeah, and I I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
Good on the second free throw. The Wizards with the lead. Morris outside. Porzingis with a screen on Crowder. Morris, no good. Milwaukee's gone 0-4 from three-point land to start out. Looking cold from outside. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Crowder finds Holiday. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. Wizards ball. Outside, Beal. Outside, Porzingis. Over Janis. No good. Shot missing. That's the end of the first quarter and not much scoring. It remains close. Washington out in front. They're up by 2.
And please give a big round of applause for your Bucks Youth Dance Day.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Wizards, guys.
They've gotten to the line with tremendous consistency here through the first period.
Yeah, this is how you can keep a crowd quiet, though. I mean, methodically score at the line and take some of that energy away from the fans. They don't like to have the action stop and the opposing team scoring.
So this is how the floor looks for the Wizards starting the second. Daniel Gafford is out there with Porzingis. Then there's Bradley Beal. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. And it's Morris at the 2-guard spot. When you think of half-court offenses in general, Greg, how critical is ball and player movement to a team's success?
Kevin, unless you have incredible isolation scores, it's essential. Even then, keeping the defense rotating and reacting is the best way to create open looks and offensive rebound opportunities.
Porzingis sets the pick for Beal. 6 to shoot over Lopez. And that one goes long.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then because his shot making is not happening right now.
Outside Holiday, and the Bucks miss again. Wizards leading by 4. Porzingis kicks to Morris. Jacks up a 3. That shot no good. So Milwaukee will take it the other way. To the inside. Here's Crowder. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Porzingis with a screen on Holiday. Beal the pass to Porzingis. Lopez with the steal. And the pass to Holiday. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Holiday's got the lead up to 1 now for Milwaukee.
Set him up well there. Brook Lopez showing his vision and willingness as a passer.
Beal the pass to Porzingis. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Down low. Here's Gafford. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist. Beal's got 3 assists in the game. Antetokounmpo dishes to Holiday. In the corner, Crowder with it. Washington with the rebound. Outside, Beal. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. And now a 3-point Washington lead. Lopez against Gafford. And that's a foul. Called on Bradley Beal. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Holiday. Beal pulls it in. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
inside. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist from Beal. Beal's got his 4th assist in this one. It's Crowder on the wing, covered by Morris. Lopez kicks to Holiday. Crowder with it, now guarded by Porzingis. Clock at 4. Porzingis with the block.
Hey, with that length, Porzingis is always a threat to block shots. I mean, when he matches that length with really good energy and awareness, he can be a good defender.
And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
2nd team foul.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the 2nd quarter of play. Beal with the bucket.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Holiday, the pass to Crowder. Porzingis with the steal. It's thrown by to Kumbo. Up top, Crowder. Kicks it out to Janis. Good on the shot. Antetokounmpo has got 6.
And the ball handling of Antetokounmpo, my goodness, really unreal. For a guy his size, his dribbling is ridiculous.
Porzingis inside. Antetokounmpo defending. Porzingis can't hit. Bucks trail by 6. Middleton the pass to Antetokounmpo. Crowder. And Crowder puts it in.
You know, this is one of the reasons why Giannis's teammates appreciate him, because when they're open, he finds them.
Morris kicks to Beal. Shoots from the high post. Off the left rim and out. And here's Janis. He'll bring it up for the Bucks. Holiday dishes to Crowder. In the corner, Middleton with it. Pass to Lopez. And Holiday has it in the corner. Off target from 3-point range. So that'll be it for the first half. Thank you, David, for that interview.
Your Bucks, 14. The Wizards, 18.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been quite a game for Porzingis.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Middleton, the small forward, with Giannis Antetokounmpo as the power forward. Jay Crowder out there with Holiday. And it's Lopez in at the 5. They're the group for Mike Budenholzer starting the second half. Beal gets a wide open look. Wide open shot is on the money. He has 7.
He does not lack for confidence. He shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Holiday finds Antetokounmpo. Giannis dunks it down.
Boy, the added work in the weight room for Giannis coming into play there. I mean, you got to send an army to try to stop this guy.
Beal taking his time here. Fires top of the key. A rebound by the Bucks. Giannis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Lopez kicks to Middleton. There's the dish to Holiday. It's Crowder on the wing. He takes it in. The kick out to Holiday. Just 3 to shoot. Porzingis with the block. Kuzma, right side. It's thrown by Antetokounmpo. And now Crowder running the floor all by himself. With a tie and plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up.
You know, no opponent is willing to give Antetokounmpo an easy look. I mean, they want to make it hard on him. And he's going to get bodied up, and he should learn to accept that.
That one drops. He ties it up. Washington shooting at 36% on the night. They've got to step it up offensively. Morris into the lane. Beal with it, and Holiday picks him up defensively. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis.
This is why Porzingis is special. I mean, exceptional accuracy from range. for a man of his size.
They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Porzingis sets the pick for Beal. Passes to Kuzma. Outside, Porzingis. The three. That shot missing. The Bucks go the other way with it. Outside, Antetokounmpo. Lopez inside. Gafford's there. And Lopez throws it down.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
Beal, the pass to Porzingis. Gafford is screen on Antetokounmpo. And here's Porzingis for a three. Outside for Beal. Gafford trying to break free. Shot clock reset for Washington. And the wide open shot from Morris drains the three-pointer. Morris has got 5 points so far.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Holiday dishes to Lopez.
2 minutes.
Rebounded by the Wizards. Gafford's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Morris kicks to Porzingis. Pass to Kuzma. Those three-pointers off the mark. Bucks trail by 4. Crowder inside. Covered by Morris. And it's Monte Morris with the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And it's close, but, didn't get on balance quick enough.
Yeah, and as quick as players are at this level, in this day and age, you've got to be perfect in your anticipation to draw the charge.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. Some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Nice looking set shot for Lopez. He can stretch the floor just about to the three-point line.
Here's Morris. He has 5. Latrey hits it from three-point range. Morris has got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Wizards. Lopez outside, driving inside. That one's not going to go. They can trade 2 for 1 here.
Would be the right move, I believe, right now.
There's the pass to Kuzma. Over Lopez. Kuzma can't get it to go. And so it's Middleton with it. He brings it up for Milwaukee. They trail by 3. With the crossover. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Sometimes all you can do is knock Middleton around, be physical with him, and hope the shot doesn't go in. He's got a long, expansive reach, and a nice soft touch inside, and that presents problems for the defense.
And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Near the three-point line, it's Morris. Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Janis has got rebound number 11 for him here tonight. 3 quarters of play in a close game here. It's the Wizards. They lead by 1. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. What great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So on the floor for Washington, they've got Kyle Kuzma. Porzingis is out there with Daniel Gafford. And there's Bradley Beal, and it's Morris in at the 2 spot.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Beal against Crowder. And Crowder slams it in.
Yeah, that's careless defense, though. I mean, he's one player you can ill afford to let run free. He just loves to be a money player in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, I agree with you, Greg. I mean, he plays with no fear, and he certainly knows how to put the ball in the basket.
Kuzma passes to Beal. They get it again. Porzingis kicks to Beal. Fires the three. Kept alive by Washington. Tries it again. Kept alive. In the corner, it's Morris. Porzingis trying to get free. And again, Washington, no good.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down. Try to get some easy.
A multiple-time MVP. You know, what's really scary is that Janis feels like he can keep getting better. And more importantly, he does the work to get better.
All free throws good from Antetokounmpo. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Guys, they're looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Milwaukee leading by 3. And the layup is good. Antetokounmpo's got 4 this quarter.
Janis is taking it up a notch here, and he's always one of the more consistent players in the league, night in and night out, and he's getting it done now.
Now here's Lopez. It's Crowder on the wing. Lopez kicks to Holiday. 5 to shoot. Here's Janis. And Janis throws it down hard.
And they've done some nice work as we come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
You can feel the sense of urgency they have to get this thing closed out as soon as possible.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
From deep. That doesn't go either for Porzingis.
You know, to cut deficits, you got to be making smart basketball plays out there. Taking care of the ball. It's not done by hoisting up bonehead threes like that.
Here's Janis. Rebounded by Gafford. Wizards trail by 5. To the middle. Here's Kuzma.
Love the size and athleticism Kuzma possesses. He uses both of them well to draw these fouls.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
Love the consistency at the free throw line in this one too, fellas. Getting a healthy number of points off trips to the line.
And Holiday kicks to Antetokounmpo. Janis dunks it down.
You know, feeling very comfortable taking a big shot when his team needs it. That's a sign of how Antetokounmpo has matured recently.
Took him no time at all on that one. Morris has got 9 points now in just the second half. And it's Antetokounmpo with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks. The lead is 2. From deep three-point range, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejection. Wow.
You can almost feel the mindset he has. I mean, when the game's this close, he's going to bring it at that end of the floor.
Morris, no good. Milwaukee has gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. And out of bounds as the Wizards gain possession.
Oh, that certainly could be costly. In a close one, those kinds of mistakes can really give the other team momentum.
They've been trailing for a few minutes.
But that could change right here.
To take the lead. And no good. Now the Bucks take it the other way. Outer dishes to Antetokounmpo. Money!
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game? Yes.
And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Morris. There's 45 seconds left in the game. Lopez, a screen on Beal. Holiday with it. Now Beal defending. And Brook Lopez, the bucket on the assist by Holiday. Now it's a 6-point Milwaukee lead.
The big fella, Brook Lopez, coming up with a gigantic fourth-quarter score.
Moves back up, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
First personal foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
3-second difference between shot clock and game. And Holiday kicks to Janis. Lopez, a screen on Porzingis. Janis passes to Crowder. No good on the triple. Outside, Beal. Pass to Gafford. And there's the defensive 3-second call.
Washington ball. Shooting for Washington.
And he shows the focus there, nails the technical.
It's all about Porzingis' accuracy. That's what will make or break him here.
Lets the 3 fly. And so it's the Bucks who come out on top here. It was David. Thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it.
Greetings, everyone. Welcome to 2K Sports and another exciting edition. This should be an active game. two squads that really move the ball well and share the load offensively, Brent.
Well, we got some great playmakers out here, BA, so it's a multitude of guys who are going to be able to survey the floor, maybe make that backdoor play or that lob pass to the rim. It's going to be a lot of fun.
Now Washington's starting five. Monte Morris is out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Kyle Kuzma, and it's Gafford in at the center, locking down the middle.
Well, Porzingis obviously is the man here and stepping into a leadership role, willing to share the wealth on that play.
Now here's Ball. And Porzingis with the block.
And Porzingis showing some of those signs from early on in his career where he was a great shot blocker.
5 on the clock. Hayward finds Washington. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Ball no good.
A top 5 pick back in 2015. The 7'3" Kristaps Porzingis ushered in a bit of a new era there. The rise of the 7-footer who could step out and drain threes. Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Here's Ball. That's good. His first made shot in 3 attempts. Well, since Porzingis was drafted, there have been a bunch of 7-foot shooters going in the first.
It's a good call, BA. You think about guys like Lowry, Markkanen. These guys feel like they stretch it out a bit. They can get behind the three-point line and knock shots down. Porzingis opened up a new way to think about the offense from the 5 spot. There are only a few players in the league who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Excellent use of his physical gifts. Goes up strong and captures the board.
Here's Beal. There's the drive. And then Beal with the dunk.
Such a big-time move from Beal, a big-time player.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Washington passes to Ball. That doesn't go either for Ball.
Man, that's his shot. But maybe he was too wide open.
And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Three-pointer, Beal. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Well, Beal loves getting a little wiggle room and then great rhythm on that 3.
Ball passes to Hayward. Again, the miss by the Hornets. The Wizards with a lead. Here's Beal. And then Beal with the dunk.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
So it's the Hornets now, after the basket by Washington. They get it back. Here's Williams. Hayward outside. Pass to Ball. Outside Oubre to halt the run. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Got to know the scouting report. You do not want Kelly Oubre to establish confidence in catch and shoot chances. Knocks it down.
And you know, guys, there's one thing that may have hurt the Hornets the past few seasons. A lack of playoff experience among their core players.
And of the Hornets' top 5 scorers last season, 3 have never been to the playoffs.
And BA, that can be tough when the pressure's on. They've gotten blown out in play-in games each of the last 2 seasons. But with all their talent, they should be in the postseason soon enough.
Now here's Ball. Outside Oubre. Ball outside. Fires for 3. That shot missing. Now the Wizards take it the other way. And Beal launches from deep. Oh, he airballs the triple. That one was way off. And so it's Charlotte with it. Trailing by 10. Out left to the wing. There's Ball with a 3. Sinks the tray. Ball's got 5 now.
Well, Oubre will draw some attention as a scorer, but that's going to open up some passing lanes. He doesn't make a mistake that time.
Beal against Ball. Beal's shot is good.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
And here's Ball. 5 points in the game. Oubre finds Washington. To the inside. Williams. Gafford grabs the miss. Washington has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far.
Blocking foul called on Kelly Oubre Jr. First personal foul.
That free throw good for Morris.
Team foul. At the line.
Both free throws good from Morris. 17 seconds left in the first quarter. Washington left side. It's Hayward on the wing. That three's off the mark. Porzingis with it. Oh, and the release was before the buzzer, but it's off target. And so it's the Washington Wizards.
Please give a big round of applause for your Hornets U-Tennis team.
And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for Washington.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
At the forward spots, Hayward and Washington. LaMelo Ball is out there with Kelly Oubre. And it's Williams in at the center position. That's the Hornets 5. Now here's Hayward. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Washington a screen on Beal. Washington outside. 6 to shoot. Back to Ball. And stolen by Porzingis. Kuzma outside. Fires from deep. They kick it out to Porzingis. Three-pointer. Beal. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Down in the corner, Beal shoots with confidence. Just one more area he can score from consistently.
Ball against Beal. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 7.
You saw he altered his release, allowing him to get around his defender and then laid it in.
Tons of hype around LaMelo Ball, the 3rd overall pick in 2020. Just like you, Grant.
Yeah, although the draft was a little different back in my day. But let me tell you, B.A., there is so much pressure being a top 3 pick. It's really impressive that LaMelo has lived up to the lofty expectations.
Now here's Oubre. Ball finds Williams. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
There's some easy offense there. Keep finding looks in that area, and their shooting percentages tonight are going to be off the charts.
Beal against Ball. Beal, the pass to Porzingis. And the 3 off target. And it's the Hornets ball. It's a 13-point game. Pass to Washington. Back to Ball. Oubre against Morris. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, Oubre, the closer he gets, the more excitable he can be. What a finish.
Ball against Beal. That shot is off. Ooh, Washington with the defensive effort. Ball outside. To the left side wing. Shoots from the baseline. And he wills that one in. Sinking it right through the back of the iron.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And keeping us updated from the side.
Yes, sir. Oh, my. Throw that one up top. Oh, what a play.
Great athleticism. Bradley Beal with his steps down and rams it.
Monte Morris.
Up top Ball. 9 points in the game. Puts up a 3. It falls. 5 for 11 in the game.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Morris passes to Kuzma. Here's Beal. Count that one. He's 8 for 10 from the field now.
And Bradley Beal making it look effortless right now.
For the Wizards, trading Russell Westbrook to the Lakers was a great move, Brent.
Well, it's an idea about trying to go a different direction, and it cleared a ton of cap space. They got a lot of depth. We got first-round picks out of that. So the best part of the deal really might be Kyle Kuzma and what's developing here with him and his game. We saw him find his form, and he looks like a keeper.
It's clear Charlotte has the pieces in place to make noise in the league for years to come.
Yeah, no question, B.A. They got one of the best young rosters in the NBA, and they're balanced. They play tremendous team basketball. Fun to watch.
And the Wizards had to deal with a lot of changes last year, not just in terms of their roster, but also bringing in a new coach.
From deep, Hayward, Oubre with it. Guarded now by Morris. Oh, blows the alley-oop jam. Washington's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter in the second so far.
P.J. Washington, first personal foul.
That free throw good from Porzingis.
Well, some people call Porzingis a unicorn, and they're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
Now here's Porzingis for 3. The kick out to Morris. Kuzma outside. Porzingis passes to Beal. Another shot. Good work defensively by Oubre. For Charlotte, they've gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. And once again, off the mark by Charlotte.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
And so it's the Washington. Okay, Allie, appreciate it.
Here, Hornets, 20. The Wizards, 30.
And if you're just joining in, 1 half is in the books, 1 half to go. How about Bradley Beal having a dominant impact in this game?
I like how they control the tempo and play to his strengths.
Yeah, this is showing that they're not going to play at anybody else's pace but their own.
So on the floor for the Wizards, Kyle Kuzma out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Monte Morris. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Gafford in at the 5 down low. And the Wizards shooting a terrific 58% from the floor. Beal finds Morris. Porzingis with it. From the arc. Buries it from 3. Porzingis has got 7 points. Brent, some people have talked about the return of the mid-range jumper. Is that something you've seen as well?
I don't know, BA, if it ever really left. I mean, the guys that we talk about often have been doing it for years and doing it well. So coaches who understand that they have players that have a tremendous skill to make shots and make tough shots are still going to lean on possessions where that shot is offered up to the rim.
Now here's Kuzma. Looking for his first basket still in this one. Shoots from the elbow. Chalk up 2 there.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Oubre against Morris. There's the triple. Oubre, that one's good. Give him 8 points now.
So big for this offense and crucial that Oubre can continue to knock it down from there.
Left side Porzingis. All alone. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him. And the Wizards lead by 14.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now trying to put this one away.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. Ball outside. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Kuzma. Outside Porzingis. The 3 on target from range. Porzingis has got 12.
Well, one of the better shooters we've seen over 7 feet is Porzingis, able to knock down a distant shot.
Ball against Beal. The three is up. And it's Ball with the three.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Now here's Morris. Pass to Beal. The three. The Hornets pull it in. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Ball outside. From outside the arc. Ball with another miss. The Wizards have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Kuzma, the pass to Morris. It's Beal on the wing. Gafford with a screen on Oubre. Beal finds Gafford.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Personal foul. First team foul.
1:07 left in the third. Porzingis with it. Checked by Washington. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
He does that so well. At his size, he's always a threat to throw it down.
Up top Ball. Pounded by Beal. Ball passes to Oubre. Jacks up a three. Drains the triple. Oubre's got 6 here in the quarter.
Oubre tonight has the coaching staff excited. He's playing with some confidence and looking good.
Porzingis for 3. Kept alive by Washington. Back to Morris. On the wing, Kuzma. Guarded by Hayward. Just 5 to shoot. Kuzma, the pass to Morris. Over Oubre. Williams grabs the board. Charlotte has got 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Kuzma against Oubre. Launches a 3. The shot won't fall. And so it's Washington closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. Their defensive. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. At the forward spots, Hayward and Washington. Kelly Oubre out there with LaMelo Ball. And it's Williams in at the 5 spot. That's the Hornets 5. Beal gets the bucket.
Advantageous if you can get in Bradley Beal's airspace before he catches. Otherwise, that happens.
Oubre against Morris. Outside Oubre. To the paint. And Gafford with the block. Now here's Beal. Drives to the hoop. Outside Porzingis. Gafford with a screen on Oubre. The offensive rebound. Up top Morris. Beyond the arc. And the Wizards with another 3.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times.
Takes a 3. Sends it home from 3-point land. And the Wizards lead by 20. All right, guys, what do you think about the hustle stats for Washington?
Yeah, they've collected an impressive number of steals so far, using fast hands to force some turnovers and then scoring on the other end.
And all game long, they've been finding blocks. Their focus on strong rim protection has helped stifle the opposing team's offense.
Pass to Morris. Out to Beal. Shot clock at 6. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. The 3 from Ball. The rebound by the Wizards. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Morris outside. Shoots over Oubre. Morris can't hit. Charlotte has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Oubre against Morris, and Oubre gets it to go.
You can see that contact really didn't bother Oubre Jr. on that possession.
Beal outside. From downtown. And another miss by Washington. For Charlotte, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Hayward outside for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Washington's gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Kuzma finds Beal.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
There's the drive. Oh, it's blocked by Williams. Ball against Beal. Ball outside. Washington passes to Hayward. Down low. And stolen by Porzingis. Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter here. And again, Washington, no good.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
Well, the run simply has given them a chance. Great work on both ends. They've got to now ratchet up a notch.
The kick out to Morris. Pass to Gafford. 5 on the clock. And that comes off the assist by Morris. And the Wizards lead by 14.
And they had an advantage tonight. Came out sharp and did what was needed. Nice win here for the Wizards.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And it was a reliably solid performance from one of their key guys. A tremendous game for Kristaps Porzingis.
And so many times on the defensive end showed off those quick mitts. Jumped all over the opposition and swiped the ball away a number of times.
And Washington powers it through.
It's nice they found their rhythm here, but the clock is just not their friend.
Yeah, it's tough to mount a comeback like this and then fall oh so short. I'm sure that's weighing on them just a little bit.
And they came in here with some attitude, and they brought out their best play.
Yeah, looks like a veteran team tonight, getting out on the road, playing with assertiveness, confidence, fully in control for this win.
Here's Ball. From deep three-point range, and they get it back. No good.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was
Joined by Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. With all eyes, Richard, on the guard matchup in this one with two incredible talents going head-to-head.
And we've been really spoiled with all of these guards that we get to watch. The league today has as much talent at the 1 and 2 as it ever has.
So look at the starters for the Wizards. They've got Porzingis. Monte Morris is out there with Bradley Beal. Then there's Daniel Gafford. And it's Kuzma in at the small forward. Shot clock at 5. Here's Finney Smith. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Down low. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, textbook positioning there for Porzingis. Once he's established it, he's going to have the advantage and able to finish that one above the rim.
And that's a foul called on Bradley Beal. That is his first foul of the game. Dinwiddie with it. To the inside. Claxton. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
And for the Nets, it's been a whirlwind last couple of years, assembling a super team, and before you knew it, it fell apart. But this franchise has been back from the ashes before, so don't write off that front office just yet.
Here's Claxton, lays it up off the glass.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Got a piece of it and taken away by Johnson. Goes up. Oh, and the jam by Johnson.
Well, so often we see this transition buckets off turnovers.
And there's no defense for that. Live ball turnovers, they are the worst.
Porzingis can't hit. For Brooklyn, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Beal with the block. They recover it.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nets.
At the line, shooting for Brooklyn.
Second free throw, no good. The Wizards have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Beal with it, defended by Dinwiddie. Kuzma passes to Beal. Passes it to Porzingis. Gafford sets the pick for Porzingis. 4 on the clock. He was all alone on that one. Porzingis has got 5.
And when you rank stretch bigs, you have to place Porzingis toward the top of that list. This guy is a pure shooter at 7'3".
The Wizards have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Kuzma finds Beal. Porzingis with a screen on Bridges. On the wing, Morris. Oh, and he almost had a 4-point play right there. He'll go to the line with a chance for 3.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Brooklyn with the ball. Dinwiddie with it, picked up by Kuzma. Dinwiddie kicks to Johnson, and it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
And deflections, they're a stat that all teams track. They show who is the most active defensively.
Washington's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
Last 2 minutes to play.
The pass to Morris. Launches a 3. And another miss by Washington. Brooklyn's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Dinwiddie kicks to Finney Smith. Going inside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
And then Johnson with the jam.
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, a little disorganized that time, and the result 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Yeah, when you're not locked in on defense, they will make you pay with an easy finish there.
And in the paint, Porzingis doesn't give the defense any opportunity opportunity there. He just stays aggressive and draws the foul.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Bridges outside. To the left side wing. The Nets working the ball around now. Pass to Finney-Smith. Dinwiddie kicks to Bridges. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Claxton no good. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
The Nets with the lead. Pass to Dinwiddie. Back to Johnson. Beal against Dinwiddie. Finney-Smith passes to Johnson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Claxton. Here's Finney-Smith. Offensive rebound. Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
Intercepted. And here is Johnson. Here's Dinwiddie. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Net.
Your net.
And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
They've got Cameron Johnson, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. So that's the Nets 5. So it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Brooklyn Nets. Bridges left side. From downtown, connects from three-point range. Bridges has got himself on the board with 3 there.
No hesitation from Bridges. He gets the ball and is primed to take that shot.
Brooklyn leading by 4. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. To the paint. Passes it to Finney-Smith. Johnson outside. 6 on the shot clock. Over to the left wing. And there's the pass to Bridges. Misses the 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Nice unselfish passing there by Beal. He knows he can't do it all by himself.
Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Finney-Smith passes to Dinwiddie. Johnson dishes to Bridges. Hey, Richard, last season, Spurs coach Greg Popovich moved into first all-time in career coaching wins. And you played for him. You know him well. Any memories or thoughts about playing for Popovich?
First, let me say congratulations to Greg Popovich, because he is the type of coach and person you want to be the face of this league. You want him to be the face of the coaching ranks, because he is so humble. He is so demanding, and you know what? He knows how to host a pretty good meal, too.
And you were a part of many of those, correct?
Oh, yeah, a lot of those meals. And look, we'll talk about the coaching a little later, but he knows how to do a really good meal.
Beal taking his time here. Porzingis sets the pick for Beal. No good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Johnson against Beal. Johnson kicks to Finney-Smith. Dinwiddie against Porzingis. Pass to Claxton. Kuzma outside. And the dunk by Porzingis.
And just wanting it more there. You gotta like seeing Porzingis beat everyone to the spot in the open floor.
Kuzma against Johnson. Pass to Claxton. And Brooklyn with another turnover here. How about 3 minutes gone in this second quarter of basketball?
Second quarter.
Outside, Beal. They swipe it. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. And the rejection by Gafford. Porzingis inside. Johnson on him. Out to Kuzma. Morris outside. Back to Kuzma. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Porzingis. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Dinwiddie passes to Claxton. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Fires for 3. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Gafford.
Brooklyn basketball.
Here's Finney Smith. Headed by Porzingis. Claxton. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Second personal foul.
For Brooklyn, they have made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight.
And a season ago at the charity strike, this is a group that shot an impressive 81%.
Beal against Dinwiddie. Now here's Beal. He's covered closely. That gives them the lead. Porzingis has got the lead up to 1 now for the Wizards.
And we continue to see Beal improve as a playmaker. Beautiful pass there.
Morris with the ball. Bridges covering. Porzingis passes to Gafford. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Johnson dishes to Dinwiddie. Back to Johnson. In the corner, it's Bridges. Pass to Claxton. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Bridges outside. Here's Claxton. Rebounded by Gafford. The deep 3 from Porzingis. No good on the last second attempt there. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Washington out in front, up 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. And it's been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside? Or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
So on the floor for Washington, Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Kyle Kuzma. Then there's Bradley Beal. And it's Morris in at the 2 spot. Dinwiddie outside. Johnson outside. 6 to shoot. Dinwiddie against Porzingis. It's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Wizards leading by 3. Morris outside. And the pass to Porzingis. And taken away by Johnson. Here's Finney Smith. Headed by Porzingis. Johnson against Beal. Pass to Claxton. Dinwiddie kicks to Johnson. Just 4 to shoot. Back to Dinwiddie. And they get it back. Off target with his 3. Down low. It's picked off. Claxton the pass to Johnson. And the rejection by Gafford. Bridges outside. Pass to Johnson. Here's Finney Smith. Second chance shot. Goes up again, and the layup is good. Finney Smith's got 6 points.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Buries the long-range jumper.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Bridges kicks to Finney Smith. On the wing, Bridges passes it to Claxton. Here's Finney Smith. He dishes it to Dinwiddie. A pass to Claxton. Goes back up. And it's good on the way in. He's got 11.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
Yeah, you think you got to stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work in the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Morris passes to Gafford. Out to Kuzma. Pass to Porzingis. Wizards need to get a shot off here. Kuzma can't get it to go. Brooklyn trailing. And a player opt-out for Kyle Kuzma after this season. GA probably hoping to earn himself a raise.
Yeah, and he's a worker looking to round out his game and take that next step as he's just entering his prime.
Back to Johnson. Pass to Finney Smith. Driving in for the lead. And they recover it. Here's the three. Johnson's shot is off.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Dinwiddie against Beal.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
The Wizards have been excellent at the free throw line here today, a flawless 6 for 6.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team, pretty solid numbers. And no matter what, one of the big positives they can take away from this game is how well they perform at the line.
And the slam dunk by Johnson.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Beal, the pass to Gafford. Over Johnson. And again, Washington, no good. Nets trail by 3. To the middle. In the corner, it's Bridges. Passes to Claxton. The Nets working the ball around now. 5 to shoot. Score of the basket is 5th of the game. He's missed 6 shots against those 5 makes.
If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Porzingis kicks to Beal. Porzingis sets the pick for Beal. Back to Porzingis. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
At 7'3", Porzingis is almost impossible to guard, especially when he's focusing on trying to score.
And both free throws good for Porzingis.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
The pass to Claxton. That misses. Had a chance to tie it there. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Wizards lead.
Please give a big round of applause.
And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got Mikal Bridges, and it's Claxton in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
And that's how you lead a team, literally.
Beal, the pass to Gafford. Off on the layup. And for Brooklyn, they're shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. To the inside. Here's Finney Smith. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Porzingis. All right, we'll look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Wizards. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Here's Beal. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. Gafford sets the pick for Porzingis. Pass to Morris. Lock at 6. Back to Porzingis. A solo fast break. Here's Finney Smith. Bridges outside. Pass to Claxton. Right wing. Driving to the basket. Porzingis with the block. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And this is why coaches stress the importance of defense. Big block there in this close game.
The Wizards shooting 43% for the game. Outside, Beal. Passes it to Porzingis. Porzingis is doubled. Outside, Beal. And there's the drive. Another shot. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And at 7-3, Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Kicks it out to Johnson. The pass to Finney Smith. Fires the 3. That's in, coming off an assist from Johnson. Finney Smith's got 5 points now this quarter. Game winding down, and they just keep changing leads.
And guys, no separation yet, and I really don't think we're going to see any all the way down.
Porzingis with a screen on Dinwiddie. Back to Porzingis. The rebound by the Nets. Claxton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Dinwiddie drives in. Johnson surveying the floor. Pass to Finney Smith. Off target from outside. For Washington, they've gone 0 of 3 to start the fourth quarter. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Claxton the pass to Dinwiddie.
2 minutes to play.
Here's Finney Smith, covered by Gafford. Inside, Claxton, and they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Give credit where credit is due right there. A terrific assist.
It's tipped. Johnson outside. Finney Smith kicks to Johnson. They set the pick. Bridges outside. 1:29 left in the fourth quarter. Right side, Porzingis. Back to Kuzma. Gafford sets the pick for Morris. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance effort. Gafford misses.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Dinwiddie against Morris. Dinwiddie passes to Johnson. From outside, off the mark.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Mr. Porzingis. And a missed layup. Brooklyn with the ball. Here in the fourth, they've allowed just 4 points. Johnson kicks to Finney Smith. Bridges outside. On On the wing, Johnson shoots the three. Connects from downtown.
Not a ball stopper on the wing. Bridges with the help. No time to waste on this possession.
Clock working against them right now.
Beal finds Porzingis. Can't cash in from close range. Claxton the pass to Johnson. Down low. Here's Finney-Smith. Covered by Gafford. Out left to the wing. Bridges outside. From deep. Here's Claxton. No good there. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them.
Boy, the Thunder looking like they're not messing around tonight. They had a little bit of an edge to them as they got off the bus earlier. It'll be the Thunder off the tip. All right, let's check out the starting group for the Thunder. We've got Luguentz Dort, Josh Giddey out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Holmgren, and it's Williams in at the 4-man position. The shot by Dort, no good. And when Dort's out there, Grant, he really gives this team a physical presence.
Oh, I like this guy, B.A. I mean, very strong, very aggressive at both ends. He makes a lot of hustle plays. Seems like every successful team has one or two of those guys like him.
Now here's Dort. To Holmgren, dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
I like that. Lou Dort knows I don't have an opportunity, but I can put a pass on time and on target and get my teammate involved. Nicely done.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. He's picked up by Lillard. From deep, Giddey. Thybulle with the board. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Here's Lillard. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to go on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, defensively, you think Lillard's going to hunt for the 3-ball, but then he puts it on the floor and just attacks.
And both free throws good for Lillard. Looking at players with limitless range, Grant. Damian Lillard right at the top of that list.
Oh, B.A. And Lillard, he can just make it look so easy. He gets a lot of his strength on his shot from his legs. On the short list for players you don't mind pulling up from the logo.
Now here's Williams. Hey, great D that time from Grant. Thybulle passes to Lillard. Fires from deep. Doesn't go that time. So Oklahoma City will take it the other way. Dort finds Giddey. Misses off the right iron.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
Oklahoma City foul. Williams. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Here in the first quarter with about 2 minutes gone by. Grant, the pass to Lillard. Jacks up a 3. Oh, he can't sink it. He's 0 for 3. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. Williams from long range. He shoots again. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play.
An unusual skill set for his size. Holmgren can initiate offense from every level on the floor. I mean, his versatility is unbelievable.
Now here's Lillard. Simons passes to Grant. Oh, got a piece of it. Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. Stolen by Giddey. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by Giddey.
Blazers ball.
Pass to Graham. And here's Lillard. First quarter of basketball. Just over 2.5 minutes played so far. No good from outside. You expect 7-footers to operate off ball. But Holmgren is just as good with the ball in his hands, Grant.
Yes, he is, B.A. I mean, we've seen him go coast to coast in the open floor, take his defender off the dribble and get to the rim. And if you sag off him, well, he can just rise up and fire.
Here's Holmgren. He's got 5. Let's go with a 3. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
For 3.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Left side Thybulle. The 3. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
And that's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Gilgeous-Alexander finds Dort. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
Count that one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Thunder with a lead. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Trailblazers. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start.
Short one foul, Anthony Simon. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Gilgeous-Alexander, no good on the free throw. In his rookie season, Grant, Giddey opened up a lot of eyes, certainly with his playmaking, but also with his rebounding.
Oh, B.A., he averaged almost 8 boards a game, playing around 30 minutes a night. His toughness and willingness to mix it up inside have been a welcome addition to this team.
And that one's good. Giddey.
Well, that's about confidence and composure on the interior. Josh Giddey does stand 6'8", makes that a little easier.
Lillard passes to Nurkic from the arc. And it's Thibault missing.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
From deep, Holmgren. Rebounded by Nurkic. Portland trailing here. Simons outside. Grant, the pass to Lillard. And Gilgeous-Alexander with a block.
Wow, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander off his feet and sends it back.
Puts it up off the inbound. And Lillard lays it up and in. Lillard's got 6. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Giddey. He's off on the layup. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City. Between the scoring. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And for the Thunder guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, coming into tonight, maybe you thought they were going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Nope, that's not the case.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it paying dividends.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander is out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Williams in at the 4. Since KD left Oklahoma City in the summer of 2016, the Thunder have not won a playoff series, Doris.
That's exactly right, B.A. They had a few playoff teams, but they were all bounced in the first round. I think that is what led this organization to basically hit the reset button. Now they want a title caliber team, not a team stuck in the middle.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gilgeous-Alexander tucks it last. Well, the Trailblazers shooting only 33%. Not exactly consistent offense. Lillard against Gilgeous-Alexander. Nurkic passes to Simons. Lillard fires away from way outside. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
Oh, the moment Lillard crosses half court, you better pick him up. A scorer with unlimited range.
Got a piece of it. Lets it go from deep. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Williams on the wing. To the inside. And it's Holmgren missing. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Back to Giddey. No one near him. Misses off the left iron.
The defensive breakdown gives him a wide-open look, but he can't take advantage.
Thibault passes to Lillard. Three-pointer. Drops in the 3. Lillard's got 6 in the quarter.
You cannot let Dame get good looks, especially from the corner.
It's Dort on the wing. Here's Williams. Ooh, nothing falling for them right now. Portland has gone 3 of 4 from outside so far in the second quarter.
And you talk about a basketball family. Jeremy Grant's father was a pro. His uncle, his brothers. I mean, plenty of competition growing up.
And Josh Giddey is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. And stolen by Williams.
You know, anticipation is a huge part of defense, and he played it perfectly right there.
It's very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
And even though Jeremy grew up around the game, you know, success wasn't handed to him, Grant.
Not at all. I mean, he was a second-round pick out of Syracuse, and he's really had to prove himself as an NBA player. He has truly come a long way.
From Pete Giddey.
2 minutes remaining.
Oklahoma City, the rebound.
2 minutes.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot clock at 5. Off target from three-point range.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
And it's Simons missing.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher. Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
And here's Grant from the arc, and the rebound goes to the Thunder. A minute 22 left in the second period. Williams passes to Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. For Portland, they've gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. Thibault on the wing. Takes the 3. Williams grabs the board. Oklahoma City trailing. Dort for 3. Kept alive. Holmgren. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Giddey's got space. Here's Holmgren. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
Padding the stat sheet, getting the board and the hoop all on one play.
Yep, he's earned his coach's appreciation.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And the Thunder shooting just 27% in the second quarter. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Grant against Williams. Shoots over Grant. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Lillard into the lane. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
Man, these shots demonstrate how locked in Lillard is. Just embracing the challenge of scoring on physical defenders.
Giddey passes to Dort. Back to Giddey. Here's Holmgren. It's good! It's good! Just a big-time effort for Damian Lillard, providing a lot of energy for the Trailblazers. Hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. Back after this. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Wow, Damian Lillard really having a great game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2. Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. And it's Thibault in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second half for Chauncey Billups. And the Blazers had been a mainstay of the playoffs for so long, until last year.
Yeah, B.A., they ended an 8-year streak by missing the playoffs. The franchise has had a lot of sustained success. They missed the playoffs just 15 times in their 50-plus years.
Portland leading. From deep. Pure from three-point range. Lillard's got 18 points in the game.
I love how tricky Dame can be. He uses a pull-up J to catch the defender totally off balance.
From deep, Giddey. It's rebounded by Grant. Grant's got 5 rebounds in the game. And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Giddey against Simons. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. In 2022, we saw a lot of teams playing a slightly slower game doors compared to previous seasons.
I think, Brian, what's interesting about the NBA is it's a game that is in a constant state of evolution. You had the three-point revolution. You had a stretch of time where teams would not hit the offensive glass. That has now come back a little bit. Unequivocally, defense is improving drastically, and so you've got to find a way to score it.
Here's Holmgren. He's got 14 to the middle. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Out to Lillard. Fires the 3. And he drains it, making him 7 for 15 for the day.
Now he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
From deep three-point range, the Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Thybulle's got his 4th rebound in this one.
Boy, when the conversation turns to the young stars in the NBA, I think it's hard to leave Shai Gilgeous-Alexander off this list. This is a 6'6" point guard who can do it all.
Williams on the wing. The 3-ball. Again, no good by Oklahoma City.
I'll tell you, this has not been his game, and he's making it worse with shot selection like that.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul of the game. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Knocked loose. Outside Thybulle. Grant, the pass to Lillard. There's the triple. Gets the 3 to fall. Lillard's got 9 points now in the quarter. And Gilgeous-Alexander, he was unstoppable to end the 2021-22 season.
He was, B.A., because before being shut down with that ankle injury, consider this. Shai averaged over 30 points, 7 assists, and 5 rebounds over a 13-game span. And that was with shooting splits of 54% and 39% from 3. That's very impressive.
And Grant gets it to go.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Here's Thybulle. No good on the triple. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Giddey. No good there. Now the Trailblazers will take it the other way. The 3, here's Lillard. Counted from distance. Lillard's got 12 points in just the second half.
You expect big numbers from Lillard on offense. His productive habits always seem to pay off. Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate.
4-3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Looking to end the run. The shot misses.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
Lillard right side. From deep. The long distance 3 is buried. Lillard's got 30.
The range Dame possesses is exceptional. That's what it takes to be logo Lillard.
And so it's the Portland Trailblazers. A huge 24-point lead for them. Defense, and 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Oklahoma City shooting only 25% from the floor. Not great. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the fourth. They've got Josh Giddey. He's out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren is out there with Lou Dort. And it's Williams in at the power forward position.
Watching SGA run this offense, he's so patient and he reads the defense exceptionally well.
Yeah, Gilgeous-Alexander really plays at his pace, Grant.
You know, B.A., he's one of those guys the defense just can't speed up. And every move is purposeful. No wasted motion. He methodically breaks you down.
That one a little long.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
And it's Giddey missing.
I'm still a bit confused as to why he shot it from that distance.
I think as a player, you have to know your strengths and play to them, and that is not within his range.
Back to Dort. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. No good from the wing. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Right wing. And here's Grant from the arc. Out to Lillard. Inside. Pass to Grant. Clock at 6. Deflected. Here's Williams. He's covered by Grant. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. And that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is unselfish, and he's got excellent passing skills. Pretty play there.
Oh, wasted no time on that one. Lillard's got 33 points.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Well, credit the offense, though. If you're going to come with casual defensive effort, this team's responsibility is to take advantage, and they do.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
How fast off his feet is Gilgeous-Alexander? What a dunk.
Pass to Grant. Beyond the arc. And again, it's Portland with a three.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Back to Thibault. Lets the three fly. Simons outside. Launches it. Dort with a steal. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Giddey. Down low. Lets it go. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 6 here in the quarter. And Lillard puts up a deep three. They get it back. Nurkic's shot is good.
And on the glass, Nurkic makes it look easy, using his reach to snatch the ball and get a shot of his own.
Here's Holmgren. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic just got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. The drive by Simons to the left wing. Pass to Thibault. Driving to the basket. Simons outside. From behind the arc. Gets the three ball to go.
Coming down the stretch, they've leaned on the perimeter game.
Boy, the three-point arc has been a major factor in what they've done here tonight. You love the aggressiveness.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal.
Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
I think what you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is the size, athleticism, and instincts he brings to the position. This guy has the whole package.
And year in and year out, there's one thing we know for certain about the Blazers. They've got some of the best fans in the NBA.
To the inside. Got a hand on it. And it's going to be out of bounds. Portland will have another go. There's a minute 12 left in the game. 6 on the shot clock. And Lillard puts up a deep three.
It's safe to say they have dominated this game. The game wasn't even as close as the score says in a great win for the Trailblazers.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Damian Lillard.
We saw him get a lot of touches tonight, and he wasted very few of them. Really made himself the backbone of their offense.
Outside Giddey. From deep three-point range. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Boy, if this becomes a consistent part of Josh Giddey's game, look out, because that three-point shot is going to make him so dangerous.
Now Thibault. So no problem for Portland as they get the win. Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks.
The Kings as they came through the tunnel earlier on. All set to give their Sacramento fans something to cheer about. It'll be the Thunder off the tip. So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Lou Dort, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Josh Giddey. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 4 slot. Dort wide open. Gets the three-pointer to fall. No question that both these squads have a bright future, Brent. Their lineups are brimming with talented young players.
So good, so young, and still hungry. But the best thing about it, Kevin, is that they're continuing to improve. And so they're making all the right steps in the right direction.
Now here's Giddey, following the missed shot by Sabonis. Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams up on top. And the layup falls.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, the big man not going to slow him down from getting that deuce.
Now, here's Fox. Here he goes. And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, that gets everybody fired up. The point guard, De'Aaron Fox, up on the rim.
And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a three-point game. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play. Going to the line for one.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
You just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again. Going forward, the Thunder have a ton of draft capital for them to put a lot of first-round picks either to play for themselves or in play to make some significant trades. Lots of flexibility there.
Shot clock at 6. Murray kicks to Barnes. Launches it. No good there. And it's Oklahoma City the other way. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Dort passes to Holmgren. Takes the 13-footer. And again, it's Oklahoma City. And Oklahoma City with all those picks, Brent, should be interesting to see how they use them.
Yeah, and that process has already started in the 22 draft. They used some of that capital to line up some players they have on their current roster. So it's really interesting at some point what it is that the front office does to say, this is our team, and this is who we're moving forward with.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Dort's got 6 points.
Well, if you're looking for a 3-and-D player, Dort plays D, and there's your 3.
He just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam. The Kings shooting their first free throw of the game.
And the Kings look a whole lot different now than they did for most of the 21-22 season. And they were changes that had to be made.
Now, here's Dort. 6 points for him. Williams, a screen on Barnes. Dort kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. A three-pointer, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Now, when a team suffers a playoff drought like the Kings have, Greg, you can expect some major moves.
And you just hope they can find some stability, Kevin, moving forward. This is a team that's gone through 12 head coaches.
Woo! Okay. And how much fun right now is De'Aaron Fox having on the floor? All smiles.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, I talked with head coach Mark Dagnall. He told me we have to play really good interior defense. We know they want to get to the rim. We know that's the game plan. So we've got some tactics to keep them from doing so. Guys, we will see what they came up with in the lab.
Okay, David, thanks.
Fox surveying that time, and it's hard to cover when he's got options.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
When it comes to teams that have struggled in recent years, the Kings come to mind. And those recent years actually extend out a lot longer than anyone wants to admit. It's just been one tough season after another.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. They trail by 1. Passes it to Herter. To the inside. And it's Murray with the jam.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Herter finds an open teammate.
Williams passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Good poise there from the young Gilgeous-Alexander, not allowing himself to get rattled.
Here's Fox into the lane. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. Here's Dort. No good from outside. Now Fox. He's got 13. Concludes a back-and-forth high-scoring first quarter of play. It's Sacramento as they wrap up the first quarter with a 13.
Please give a big round of applause for your king,
And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for them. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. And it's Barnes in at the small forward. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. Sabonis, the pass to Fox. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Thunderbolt.
Oklahoma City trailing. Now here's Giddey. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Pass to Dort. Back to Giddey. To the wing on the left. Here's Holmgren. Again, the Thunder score.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Now the pass to Sabonis. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist. Sabonis has got the lead back up to 1 now for the Kings. Well, a key member of that 73-win Golden State Warrior team was Harrison Barnes.
And almost the forgotten part of the famed depth lineup. It was Barnes, Steph, Clay, Draymond, and Andre Iguodala. Harrison, a big piece of that 2015 championship team as well.
Murray sets a screen for Fox. You know, Greg, you played on some pretty teams, and we hear that expression, getting punched in the mouth. And it's not usually literal, but what's that look like on the floor? What's it feel like on the court?
Kevin, you're just out hustling and out muscling the team. At times you'll see it. They kind of checked out mentally. And I'll tell you what, it is one of the best feelings in sport.
Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. Herter passes to Fox. Back to Herter. Good ball movement here by the Kings. That's a 2 from Barnes. The offensive rebound. Sabonis kicks to Barnes. For 3, Murray. Sacramento again missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And stolen by Murray. Fox with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. Wide open look here for Murray. Gets a very good look and converts. Murray's got the lead up to 3 now for the Kings. Thunder have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Domantas Sabonis is one of the best passing big men in the league. He said, sharing the ball is contagious. Everyone feels confident and knows they'll get touches, which makes the game fun. That can build chemistry on a young team. Kevin?
And David, we know how important that is. And we thank you for your report. Herder, no good. Thunder trailing by 3. Giddey kicks to Holmgren. Cracks in the tray. Holmgren's got 11 points.
And Giddey, just that sixth sense to find the open man.
And this Thunder team in desperate need of a veteran. Someone on their way out that can still be productive and provide some leadership for the young guy.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Giddey. A miss that time would have put him up. And it's Sabonis with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. So now, how does Oklahoma City, Greg, get back into the mix in the Western Conference?
Kevin, it's going to be tough. Just so much inexperience on the roster right now. Keeping the core here, yeah, but experienced players to fill out that roster.
Here's Williams. Here's Holmgren. It falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%.
Second chances are a great measure of what a team is doing in terms of their effort on a nightly basis, and that was some serious effort there.
Fox passes to Herder. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
With the step back. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. I know one thing the Kings wanted to focus on this season, and Brent, that was defense.
Well, they're a team that's been at the bottom of the league on the defensive ratings for quite some time. And one way to remain competitive is to bring your defensive intensity on a nightly basis. It's going to be a point of emphasis for this new coaching staff to get these guys on board.
It's Dort on the wing. There's 18 seconds left to play here in the half. Pass to Giddey. Fox looking it over. Passes it to Herder. Outside Fox. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Nice job, SGA, coming in and using that long, athletic wingspan.
The previous play is under
into halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the footage relayed to the officials from the replay center in Secaucus, I think he got it off in time.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. And so it's Chet Holmgren making things happen for Oklahoma City. He made his mark in a big way on the boards in that quarter. Back right after this.
25. The Thunder. 26.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
Yeah, he's been nothing short of a wall at the rim so far in this one, single-handedly providing great rim protection.
Been aggressive to block shots, but also avoiding fouls. That's a heavy presence inside.
So for Oklahoma City right now, Williams is out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low. Herder finds Sabonis. Fox with it. Williams picks him up. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
It's so hard not to foul Fox. Sometimes that burst of speed, you can't react in time. You got to get physical and foul.
You know, one thing, Greg, the Thunder have done a great job drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past. A few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
Holmgren wide open. No good off the back of the rim.
He's got to be disappointed with himself on that one. He has got to knock those down.
Outside Fox. And he drives in, and it's Fox with the jam.
De'Aaron Fox having one of those nights where he's feeling it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox. Here's Holmgren. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got 11 rebounds in the game. To the middle, and stolen by Giddey. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Tries it from 19. And the dunk by Holmgren.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, especially in a close game, every possession matters.
Sabonis kicks to Fox. Lock at 6. Pass to Herter. The Kings need to get off a shot here. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Finished off the break. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket.
Yeah, you combine a lot of things with Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got speed and length and growing in terms of his basketball IQ.
Sabonis is screen on George. Barnes passes to Herter. Kicks to Fox. To the paint. Sabonis, and he uses the glass on the lane. Sabonis has got 6.
Well, Sabonis can play there on the block. That's where he did a lot of damage in college, so him working inside, that's a good sign.
And prior to playing in college, Sabonis played professionally in Spain.
That's such a head scratcher to me. I mean, 16 years old. I mean, here you'd be getting your license. There, Sabonis was playing in professional leagues against grown men, so that experience certainly has helped him both in college and for sure being a pro now.
Holmgren can't hit. The Kings have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Fox getting some room and getting up.
Under trailing by 3. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside.
And he's easily been their best rebounder tonight.
Well, he's been everywhere, and collecting those rebounds, that ends any kind of offensive possession and gets them started.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. The Kings have made a lot of moves to shake up their roster. De'Aaron Fox says, I think the mood is definitely better. It's like a breath of fresh air. Getting a feel for each other and seeing the chemistry come to fruition is huge. Success isn't always immediate with trades and signings, so we look toward the future. Kevin, back to you.
That's all they can do. Okay, thanks, D.A.
Fox not a jump shooter, just doing a great job of mixing it up offensively now.
Now here's Giddey. He's defended by Herter. For the 3. Holmgren can't hit. Sacramento leading by 3. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. Takes it inside.
Fox really daring them right now to foul him on the inside.
Great shooting for him at the foul line tonight. 7 of 7.
And what a performance he's put in at the free throw line.
Fox hits them both.
And he's given them a good contribution at the line tonight, getting there a lot and delivering on his opportunities.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. And Giddey gets it to go.
That's impressive stuff from Giddey, just getting on the interior part of the defense.
Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. He's been getting to the line. Now his 6th trip in the game. Free throw good. Fox.
Shooting for Sacramento.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Even De'Aaron Fox has talked about how he's the fastest player in the league. The cool thing about it is night after night he seems to prove it.
And Dort gets it to go.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Just 4 seconds left to play here in the third. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. Kings lead by 3. And coming up as soon as we return from...
Please give a big round of applause.
And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. And it's Barnes in at the small forward. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Fox with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Basket counts.
Fox does a great job of sizing up the defense and then finding a hole. So good at getting in there.
Over in the corner, Dort. Williams kicks to Dort. Williams inside. He's covered by Murray. 5 on the clock. And he wills that one in. Sinking right through off the back iron.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both. But when it gets close, he's getting the ball.
It's Fox with the drive. And he gets it back. Beyond the arc. Rebound by Williams.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And here's Herter. And Fox has it in the corner. Inside, Sabonis, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. That one on Holmgren.
Well, the father of Domantas Sabonis, Arvydas, named to the NBA 75 All-European team. Arvydas, 7'3", and just so skilled.
And Greg, what was it like playing with the 7'3" Arvydas when you were in the NBA together?
Kevin, we had a couple of years together in Portland, and I'll tell you what, he was an incredible passer. Really made me a better cutter because he was the first guy I played with that could make all the passes no matter where he was on the floor.
Murray finds Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
No problem from Harrison Barnes. They're getting up and throwing it down.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Up and in on the layup.
Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's Fox. We're in the fourth quarter here. Just under 2.5 minutes gone. For 3, Murray. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Murray's got the lead up to 5 now for the Kings. There's the pass to Giddey. Dishes it to Holmgren. Murray with the defensive effort. Kings have gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. Here's Herter. Tries again. Oh, that's blocked. And Williams, here we go.
I love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
Here's Fox with the drive, and it's Fox with the jam.
That is a mature play from De'Aaron Fox. Not afraid to take the big one.
Takes the 3. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down now to just 2 on the basket from George.
Lugans, Dort, give it to him.
Outside, Fox. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Okay. Better than giving up the layup, you want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively. Well, it's one thing to play good defense, but then to alter the shot and get the rebound, that's a good day's work.
1:11 left in the fourth. And it's Murray with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Here's Holmgren. Nice D from Sabonis. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Kings. They lead by 4. There's 48 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. From deep three-point range, Out of bounds. Oklahoma City takes possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
Here's Dort. And they'll get another chance. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sabonis grabs the board.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-up, so maybe just a step too far.
And so here is Oklahoma City. 4-point game. And the three off target. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Here's Giddey. Good.
And how about Giddey just saying, I got you guys. Get on my back. We'll ride.
Had to foul on that occasion to stop the clock. That's the enemy in this situation.
Second team foul.
Fox from outside. Offline. And so it's Sacramento who scraped by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait.
At guard, 6'3", number 5.
Get ready for the NBA on a battle of two terrific front courts here. The rare night when guards take a back seat, Richard.
Times have changed. Front courts used to dominate the game. I remember in the 90s when it was Shaquille O'Neal, Hakeem Olajuwon, Patrick Ewing. That's when the game was dominated by big. But then once spacing happened, now tonight it looks like an old 90s basketball game.
All right, now the opening lineup for Phoenix. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Kevin Durant is out there with Josh Okogie, and it's Ayton in at the 5, down low. Paul with the bucket.
The wily vet Paul able to score down low.
Fox outside. Launches a 3. Offensive rebound, Kings. Murray for 3. Knocks down the long J.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Paul against Barnes. Here's Okogie. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far.
And the Phoenix Suns have been a completely different team since acquiring Chris Paul. He's the leader of this team, and he helps set the tone on both ends.
And it's Fox missing.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Sabonis against Ayton. The kick out to Paul. Pass to Booker. Three-pointer off the mark. Boy, the city of Phoenix really embracing Chris Paul as soon as he arrived.
Yeah, I mean, he's in the latter stages of his career now. But you would never know it based on how hard he plays every single night. He just makes everyone on this team so much better.
And it's Murray finishing it off.
The assist.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, PA.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Now here's Paul. To the paint. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Fox outside. And there's a 3-second violation.
3-second violation. Suns ball.
Phoenix has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Right side, Paul to the middle. And Ayton with the stuff.
Yeah, looking at Ayton using all of his height and reach, slamming it down on a helpless defense.
Fox against Paul. Pass to Herter. And here's Murray. 5 to shoot. Now Sabonis. Fires for 3. Kevin Durant pulls it in. And last year's outcome, so unfortunate for Paul and the Phoenix Suns, Grant.
Yeah, BA, I mean, the best record in the league by 8 games. You know, it kind of seemed like Paul might finally get that ring. Just a heartbreaking loss for them against Dallas in Game 7.
Now here's Herter. Outside Murray. To the paint. From deep. Kept alive by Sacramento. To the inside. Here's Okogie. He's guarded by Barnes. Offensive rebound. Durant with the bucket.
Look at Durant utilizing his length, snatching the offensive board. Ladies and gentlemen, he's 7 foot and sending it right back.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. 3-pointer. They get it back. Out to Fox. And he drives in. And Fox powers it home.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
Booker against Murray. Booker no good. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Now here's Fox. He's guarded by Paul. Murray, a screen on Paul. Here's Fox. Pass to Murray. Shoots over Booker. Murray, no good. Herter against Durant. Right side, Paul. Durant against Herter. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. That one drops. He ties it up.
Offensively, Durant might be the most unguardable player in NBA history. He can shoot, dribble, pass, drive, you name it. Everything he does it at a high level on top of being 7 feet tall.
Fox, the pass to Murray. And here's Sabonis outside. The shot, no good. Ayton with it. It's all tied in Sacramento. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And guys, for the Kings, what jumps out at you stat-wise?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. And it's Barnes in at the 3 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Snatched up, and there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
I think the Kings have been struggling with the lack of consistency in their play, their lineups, their front office. Seems like there is constant change.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. A nice shot by Booker.
People first think of Booker as an outside shooter, but he does a lot of his work in the lane.
Well, you wonder what change in Sacramento could get the franchise back on track, RJ.
Well, roster shakeups could get some quick results, but I do think the future could be bright in Sacramento if they can build around their strengths and be very, very patient.
And you know they've got a passionate fan base, too.
Very passionate and a hungry one.
The Kings leading. From deep. Again, the miss by Fox. The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Inside. And stolen by Murray. Outside Herter. Pass to Fox. Now here's Barnes. Back to Fox. Shot clock at 6. Shoots over Paul, and again, it's Sacramento converting.
The defense was so focused on keeping Fox in front of them, and that gave him enough room to sink it in from mid-range.
Now here's Ayton. He's guarded by Sabonis. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Good execution. They're getting some short-range looks here.
Fox with the ball, and it's Paul picking him up.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hot showing them off a little bit on that play.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Sacramento.
And guess what, guys? I mean, one of the ways De'Aaron Fox improved his skills growing up was playing 2K, learning the NBA game on 2K. I love it. He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Outside Barnes. It's Herter on the wing. Picked by Sabonis. Shot is up. And that one's long. And De'Aaron, playing 2K growing up, his dad encouraged him to observe. Take note.
Good advice. I mean, De'Aaron learned a lot about things like ball screens, pick and roll from playing video games, stuff like that. I mean, Fox used 2K as a way to study the game of basketball.
Fox, the pass to Murray. Back to Fox.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
And it's Fox with the jam.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
Pass to Booker. Back to Paul. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Paul against Fox. Sabonis with a screen on Paul. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Yes, and a nice assist from Fox.
I like how Fox ran that two-man game, making the correct decision. I'd like to see that more from him.
Here's Ayton. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Murray for 3. Hits the trifecta. And now an 8-point Kings lead.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Ball with it. Now Herter defending. Ayton, no good.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Barnes finds Murray. 35 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. Pass to Fox. And there's the screen. Lots of room. And scoring. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
Nice use of the pick there. Fox lost the defender and capitalized.
Durant, the pass to Ayton to stop the run. That one's wide left. Sabonis with a screen on Paul. And so it's De'Aaron Fox making height.
Your Kings, 27. The Suns, 17. Fans, put your hands together and get loud for the Jabberwockies.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
Kicking off the second half, here's Monty Williams 5. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Ayton in at the center position. And between Jason Kidd and LeBron James, RJ, you played with some incredible passers in your day. What was that like, running alongside those guys?
Well, it's just amazing. Jason Kidd, LeBron James, these guys can get you the ball when you don't even know that you're open. That's what's fun. And it's even more fun kind of sitting back and watching them and seeing how they read the floor. 2 of the greatest to ever do it.
Already a terrific career for Booker. 3-time All-Star. And then last year he was named to the All-NBA first team. Just a big honor.
And they're running. Ayton with it. Fox picks him up. And stolen by Herter. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Well, De'Aaron Fox is a competitor. He said, I want to win. I know there's more that I can do. Just trying to create a spark, some type of energy. You can talk about what we did in high school and college, but you have to take it to a totally different level if you want to be one of those guys in the league. Brian?
Allie, thank you. And with Booker, it's not just the scoring. Grant, he does a little bit of everything.
Hey, B.A., I mean, you go back and look at last season. He had career highs in rebounds, steals, blocks. I mean, he's learned how to affect the game, even when his shot isn't falling, which is rare.
Sabonis with a screen on Paul. Fox the pass to Sabonis. There's the 3. Herter can't hit.
Ooh, that's a tough break. After poor communication defensively, it leaves him all by himself.
Okogie. Ooh, excellent D there from Barnes. You know, back in 2010, Harrison Barnes was the top recruit in the country out of high school grade.
Yeah, and interestingly, Barnes decided to play 2 seasons at North Carolina. Unheard of these days for someone with Harrison's pedigree.
Here's Herter. And the 3 off target.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
It's Herter on the wing. Down low. Out to Fox. Sabonis with a screen on Paul. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 17.
That sweet lefty stroke from Fox, you don't see that very often.
Paul against Fox. Paul passes to Durant. Yes, and it's Paul with the assist that time.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Right side Murray. Top of the key. Kept alive by Sacramento. Back to Barnes. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more. It's Booker on the wing. He's guarded by Barnes. Booker, the pass to Paul. Back to Booker. It doesn't go for him. Good work defensively by Fox. The Kings have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Murray. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. And it's a 9-point Sacramento lead.
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
We know about the Kings and their lack of recent success, RJ, but their front office has not been idle.
Yeah, they've been bold. 2 major trades at the deadline last year, and overall of their coaching staff, and now they're looking to end their playoff drought now. What you have to admire about Devin Booker is how much he scores the rock, as well as all the different ways he's able to finish.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Ball passes to Booker. Here's Okogie. And it's off from 3-point range.
That was a good possession. They got a clean look. The shot just didn't fall.
Fox outside. Sabonis with a screen on Paul. And it's Fox missing. The Suns have gone 4 of 8 in the third. 7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Paul. Booker for 3. And again, it's the Suns missing. Now the Kings in transition. And here's Murray. He's got 10. Back to Herter. And so it's Sacramento finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Getting lots of great looks.
Please give a big round of applause.
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass. Flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth quarter. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. And it's Barnes in at the 3. That's the 5 out there for the Kings. The Suns trailing. Outside Paul. Pass to Okogie. The 3 is up. Hauled in by the Kings. Herter with it, and it's Paul picking him up. Oh, what a nice defensive play to disrupt the lob. Okogie into the lane. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Sabonis. Sacramento shooting efficiently, 50% so far. Barnes passes to Murray, and stolen by Paul. Pass to Booker. Here's Durant. Over to the wing. Paul for 3. And the Suns miss again. Murray up top, guarded by Durant. From deep 3-point range. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Ball finds Durant. And Durant with the big finish.
Few create shots as easily as Paul does for his teammates. He is just a great setup guy.
Here's Fox. It's not going to go for him. And Phoenix the other way now. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them. In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
And it's Fox penetrating. And it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
They double team Paul. Durant, pass to Booker. That's good. And so Durant with the assist.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Inside, here's Murray. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Kings.
At the line for your Kings.
And Murray drops them both. Phoenix has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Durant against Murray. Up top, Booker. Releases. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Barnes finds Murray. Doesn't go for him. The Suns have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Booker, pass to Ayton. Back to Booker. Over Herter. Hauled in by the Kings. To the paint. Here's Sabonis. Ooh, excellent D there from Ayton. Phoenix is shooting just 42% so far in the game. Left side, Durant. And it's slammed in by Durant.
They needed points, and KD comes through. Who else did you expect?
Murray, a screen on Paul. It's Barnes on the wing. Box for 3. Sacramento again missing. For Phoenix, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Paul drives in. Outside Durant. Okogie on the wing. Outside Booker. Durant against Fox. And Durant with the big finish.
Just maybe the best scoring forward of all time, and by maybe I mean he is. Yet again, it's Durant with a big night.
To the inside, Sabonis.
Answering the bell, Sabonis. Big time, guys.
The Suns have got 5 out of 10 shots to drop here in the final quarter. Outside Paul. Back to Okogie. On the wing, Durant. To tie it up. Another 3 for Phoenix.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
And the Suns pushing it up now to take the lead. The shot comes out. Ooh, some solid defense from Herter. Outside Barnes. Paul against Fox. Back to Barnes. Clock at 6. Fox, the pass to Murray.
We've seen Durant really improve as a defender, using his impressive length to block shots.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Picked by Sabonis. Here's Fox. Money!
And this is the trust that Fox's teammates have in him. What a shot right there.
Booker, pass to Ayton. Oh, offline!
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
For Phoenix. DeAndre Ayton.
Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 2-point ball game.
Now that's how you capitalize at the line. As long as they play good defense, they should have this one sealed.
And Fox doesn't wilt under pressure. He steps to the plate and accepts it.
So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 1. He can't sink it, and that was an important free throw. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
He gets the first, and that'll put him up 2.
For big, Ayton is pretty solid from the line. He could have this in the bag. What composure at the line, forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
Timeout call, Sacramento. They're down by 3. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
And a 3 would tie it up. If they have to make one extra pass to get a better shot, they probably have just enough time to do that.
Fox for 3. Misses the tray. So a close game sees Phoenix taking this one. And this was an emotional win for them. No doubt about it.
Just a fantastic accomplishment. You love how they just diffuse the energy in this arena.
All right, let's send it down to Allie LaForce, who's with our player of the game.
Thanks, guys. Chris, congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, thank you. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now.
And on the floor tonight, a collection of some of the league's brightest young players.
And make no mistake about it, these guys are a work in progress, but the talent is undeniable. Can't wait to see who becomes the alpha dog in this group.
And the starting group for the Spurs, they've got Keldon Johnson. Jones is out there with Collins, and it's Sohan in at the 4. Now, here's Fox. 5 to shoot. Sabonis, and it's good with time running down in the shot clock.
What an effort from Sabonis to power through the contact. That would make his old man proud.
And that one drops for him.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time. Manu Ginobili, Hall of Fame class of 2022. he played his entire career in San Antonio. And in 2003, Manu's rookie season, we won a ring together.
And seeing Manu as a rookie, Smitty, what were your early impressions?
Well, the first thing that comes to mind, Kevin, he was unpredictable. He was definitely NBA ready. He had already been a pro for 7 years before he came over, and he played an important role for us winning that title.
And just about a minute into the first quarter. Out to the right wing. Wide open look here for Murray. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Jones, no one around him. Can't hit that one. So the Kings will take it the other way. Fox with it. Jones covering. And it's Fox with the jam.
Yeah, Fox has got great leaping ability, and he likes to get up off the ground there for the flush.
Kicks it out to Johnson. It's Jones on the wing. Back to Johnson. He's defended by Herter. 4 on the shot clock. The Spurs need to get a shot off here. Takes a 3. Sabonis grabs the board. For Sacramento, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Fox with it. Sabonis trying to get open. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Here's Sacramento. Barnes passes to Murray. Wants to get it to Barnes and does. To the right side. Murray finds Herter. Sabonis' screen on Jones. Here's Fox. Here's Sabonis. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
Yes, Sabonis making good use of his height and hustle there, playing on top of the defenders.
Jones with it. Out guarded by Murray. To end the cold streak, here's Sohan. And such a nice move to make the basket work.
And this guy is a scoring machine. I mean, I know I'm not the only one to describe him that way.
Tries from 16. Offensive rebound. Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
That's why you never quit battling on the offensive glass.
And that's a nice reward for his effort. The flush. Perfect.
Working hard, beating everyone to the ball. He does this night in and night out.
Here's Sohan. The Kings getting the bucket. And Aaron Fox gets the whistle that time.
First personal foul.
That is his first foul of the game. Vassell, he's checked in for the Spurs. Devontae Graham comes in for Jones. Here's Sohan. Off with the layup.
And trying to come up with the highlight reel finish. Somebody forgot to finish it.
For 3, Murray. Rebound by Sohan. Spurs trail by 6. 59 seconds left to play in the first. Kicks it out to Johnson. Back to Collins. And stolen by Barnes. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Second personal foul.
Barnes is just such a tough cover. He has the ability to play both forward positions.
Kings leading now by 7. Here's Fox. He makes that one drop. Only a second, 5 tries.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Johnson in the corner. Collins setting the pick for Johnson. Kicks it out to Collins. And again, San Antonio turns it over.
Boy, if you're the coach, you hate to see that kind of miscommunication between your guys.
Now, here's Fox. He has 6. Pass to Sabonis. Stolen by Collins. Now, here's Vassell. He's covered by Murray. Collins. And here is Vassell. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Again, the miss by the Spurs. And so the first quarter is in the books. Kings lead by 9. Live from Golden.
Please give a big round of applause for your Kings Youth Dance Team.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And what do you guys think about the Kings here in this one so far?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. Sharing the wing spots, it's Vassell and Johnson. Then it's Collins. Then there's Devontae Graham. And it's Zohan in at the power forward.
And I really love Fox's game. He's got a ton of room to grow, but boy, does he play with intensity.
Over the last few seasons, the Kings have been near the bottom of the defensive rating. And, GA, that is a problem.
Yeah, I think they've tried to address that a little in the draft, taking Davion Mitchell back in 21, but it's been a consistent issue in Sacramento. Yeah, the defender all over.
I've heard it said, Greg, a coach can't give you confidence, but they can take it away. What's the meaning behind that?
Well, players at this level are naturally confident, but when coaches are always critical, it can take you out of your game. Makes you just start to think a little too much on the floor.
To the inside, here's Murray, and he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Murray's got the lead up to 13 now for Sacramento. Pass to Collins. Here's Zohan. Back to Collins. Down low. A shake. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
First personal foul.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
It ended in the bubble, but how about the Spurs playoff streak? 22 consecutive seasons, Greg, coming to an end.
Kevin, making it every year from 1998 to 2019, winning 5 titles over that span, and having the same head coach certainly helped that streak. So did having a couple homes.
Attack mode. Devontae Graham sees his opening and pulls it up out of nowhere.
Here's Fox. Rebounded by the Spurs.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is designed to produce.
Here's Zohan. The basket is good off the assist from Graham. Zohan's got 6.
Great timing. That can be the difference between an assist and a turnover.
Fox goes in. Takes it off the glass. And the Kings lead by 8.
And Fox starting to show you his abilities inside. It has quick instincts, which I think helps him when he's down low.
Now, here's Vassell. He's defended by Herter. 6 on the shot clock. There's a screen by Collins. Vassell finds Collins. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Great pass from Devin. He's all about doing what's best for the team.
Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Thanks very much. Now, for 22 straight years, San Antonio made the playoffs. They haven't made the last 3 postseasons. And former Spur Robert Horry worries if they'll ever be relevant again, saying, I hate to say that. San Antonio is a small market. Guys just aren't going to go there. And that's a dire prediction. It's just a storied and successful franchise, Kevin.
Wow, no kidding, David. All right, thank you. Graham against Fox. To the left wing. Zohan, the pass to Collins. And he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Outside for Murray. Back to Fox. No good that time. Now San Antonio takes it the other way. Johnson dishes to Graham. Collins wide open. He fires. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good.
Though Devontae is a natural-born scorer, he's developed into a solid playmaker as well.
Pass to Murray. The three. Rebound by Sohan. Spurs trail by 7. Graham kicks to Johnson. Back to Graham. To the wing right side. Vassell, the pass to Sohan. Drives to the hoop. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Greg, Devin Vassell came in as a 3-and-D type player. But he's grown beyond that.
He has added secondary ways to contribute on offense. Still not a great shot creator, but can finish plays in a variety of ways to help his team.
And Fox gets it to go.
I think it's fair to say that Fox is in the zone right now. An exciting player to watch. I just love seeing how he can take over a game with his aggressiveness. So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
The Spurs have hit all 4 of their chances so far in this one.
In a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. And out of bounds as San Antonio gains possession. Graham against Fox. Count that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Graham.
Extremely quick player. Devontae Graham has a great burst, can really drive the basketball.
That's tipped, and that'll do it for the first half. All right, Dave, thank you, and time now for the half.
Your Kings, 26. The Spurs, 23.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Without question, De'Aaron Fox displaying his skills today.
And he's shown just how adept he can be at creating contact and then cashing in at the line.
It's a part of his game that he can always tap into. There's an art to it, and he is painting the canvas tonight.
The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. And it's Barnes in at the 3 slot. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. For the lead, there's the drive. Graham with the bucket. Graham's got the lead up to 2 now for the Spurs.
Oh boy, Devontae Graham had them on skates.
Here's Barnes, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
He is such a great dunker.
Greg, a high riser, no doubt about it. Johnson surveying the floor. He kicks it to Graham. To the left side wing. Vassell, the pass to Johnson. Shot clock at 5. That 3 off the mark. So it's Sacramento. Murray for 3. Rebound by Sohan. Sohan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And it's Vassell in the corner. No good with the triple. Sacramento's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Outside, Fox. To the inside. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Well, this is what they want from Herter. Be assertive and make plays.
This is his first free throw of the game.
Kevin Herter at the line for 2.
And the second free throw, good.
Unfortunate that he missed one, but he still hit a crucial point there to help get his team the lead.
Outside Collins. Fox with the steal. And here's the fast break. Sabonis leading the way. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. And it's Fox with the jam.
He is a blur. I I mean, Fox obviously skilled at breaking down the defense, coupled with his athleticism and size. Boy, he is a terror.
Murray against Graham. Back to Murray. Barnes kicks to Fox. Collins grabs the miss. Collins has got 4 rebounds in this game. Back to Vassell. He feeds it to Collins. And again, San Antonio turns it over.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Outside for Murray. A 3-pointer off the mark.
At some point, when you recognize someone's this out of rhythm, you have to shift to something else.
Here's Vassell. Once again off the mark by San Antonio. Kings leading now by 3.
2 minutes remaining.
Back to Murray.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter. It's Fox with the drive. And it's Fox with the jam.
And the quickness Fox has, boy, it's impressive. Just coasting to the cup with ease.
And there's the pass to Vassell. To the middle, Fox with the steal. 1:30 left here in the third quarter. Outside for Murray. Lets it go with the 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. And now an 8-point Kings lead.
Nice look from Kevin. Intelligent and unselfish.
Now here's Vassell. He's defended by Herter. Here's Collins. And finished off by Collins.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by Sacramento.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Back to Graham. Johnson in the corner. Passes it to Graham. Goes up the baseline. Just 5 to shoot. Vassell, the pass to Sohan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. The Spurs shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Stepping to the free throw line for the
He doesn't get the second one. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Kings. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Up top, Fox. He's guarded by Collins.
What I like here, even with the big lead, they continue to execute their offense.
They've taken nothing for granted. You can see they're playing the moment rather than the score.
Barnes finds Fox. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome.
Please give a big round of applause.
Here now a chance to show you assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this way?
At his position, traditionally, his job is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. On the court right now for the Spurs, sharing the wing spots, it's Vassell and Johnson. Then there's Devontae Graham. Then it's Collins, and it's Sohan in at the 4-man position.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
The problem is your opponent is making big plays as well. I'll be curious to see the response.
Fox passes to Murray. The kick out to Barnes. Here's Fox. A rebound by the Spurs. Collins has got 6 rebounds now in the game. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now, here's Vassell. He's guarded closely. A 3-ball. And it's Fox with the rebound. Sacramento leading by 10. Herter passes to Murray. Back to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
And loving the aggression from Sabonis. Going right up for the dunk there. Nice.
From deep, Johnson. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. The Kings have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. For 3, Murray. And that one is off. And the Spurs going the other way now. Vassell with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Pass to Sohan. He gets it to fall. That makes it just a single-digit lead.
Good discipline from Vassell, moving the ball instead of waiting for a shot to show up.
Fox against Graham. Fox goes in, and he converts the layup. Fox has got 4 this quarter.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
The reason why they stayed aggressive, and they have not let up this entire night. And at this point, I wouldn't expect them to.
Graham against Fox. Murray a screen on Graham. Fox looking it over. In the corner. Herter with it. It's good. And the Kings lead by 10.
This is where Herter's toughness comes into play. Inside against physical deep.
Graham against Fox. Here's Sohan. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
Heavy incoming from beyond the arc. A key part of their initiative this entire fourth quarter.
Interesting approach coming down the stretch. Looking to rack up points in chunks.
Fox with it. And it's Johnson picking him up. And it's Fox with the jam.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
It just shows you the versatility. This guy can do a lot of different things for you. Woo! Woo!
Barnes against Johnson. No good from 18.
It's a shot you would think he would make, but he just doesn't make it all the time.
Barnes finds Herter. From about 19 feet. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Sacramento.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And, you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for De'Aaron Fox.
Shouldering the load for them all night offensively. He came in focused, ready to go, and he delivered.
Here's Murray. And it's off the back rim. No good.
I mean, look, no one guarding you. It's better to not pull up and try to lead.
And it's Graham missing.
Whoops. Got caught in between moves there on his way to the rack.
There's the triple. And Herter gets it to go.
Impressive job by the players, coaches, and don't discount the impact of these fans.
They gave the team tremendous energy tonight. The fans were fantastic. It was a true home court advantage.
And so it's Sacramento easily grabbing this one. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to
number 5, De'Aaron.
Boy, it's been a tough stretch for both of these teams lately, Grant. Each side could really use this win to turn things around.
Right now, it's all about desperation for these teams, BA. It's easy to get down on yourself and your team when you've been struggling like these two clubs have. But sometimes all it takes is one good game to rejuvenate a team.
So here's Portland's starting group. Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2, and it's Thybulle in at the small forward position. Now here's Lillard over Fox. The rebound by Murray.
And it seemed like they lost track of time. The shot clock, in that case, got the better of them.
Unable to get that one. And it's Portland the other way. Thybulle finds Grant. And here's Thybulle to the wing, right side. Simons outside. Pass to Lillard. 4 on the clock. Here's Thybulle. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. First quarter, just over a minute played.
All the rumors swirling about the Blazers and whether they trade Damian Lillard or not, but they've decided to keep him in Portland, build around him, and try to make the most of this shining star's window.
Here's Fox into the lane, and it's Fox with the jam.
Well, this is when Fox is at his best. Once he gets a step on the defense, you're pretty much going to read the back of that jersey.
Lillard lays it up and in on the nice reverse. Right, and when the Blazers shook things up, many thought they'd do a full rebuild, Brent.
Yeah, but BA, how do you give full value for a guy like Damian Lillard? I just don't think the return coming back would equate to that. So they'll rework the roster, and we'll see if these guys can get back to postseason play and then rely on Dame time.
Lillard passes to Simons. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Here's Lillard. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in.
And Lillard just doing a great job of weaseling his way around the defense and getting into the paint.
Fox against Lillard. They get it again. Sabonis. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Defensive. Sabonis, such a huge asset to this team, plays the 4 and the 5 spot really well. Very good passer, and he's deserved the 2 All-Star appearances in the Eastern Conference.
Now here's Nurkic. Grant finds Simons. Lillard outside over Barnes. Rebound by the Kings.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
And how about the impact that Sabonis has had thus far, Brent?
Well, the reliability, BA, is down there on the glass and doing the dirty work, trying to grab those boards and get some scrappy points in the paint. That's what Sabonis is all about. So he's got the entire package as an inside player.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Pass to Nurkic. Outside Thybulle. Simons outside. Now Lillard takes a 3. It's hauled in by Herter. Fox left side. Banked it in off the glass. Fox has got 6.
Fox getting in, nifty scoring there, not hesitating inside.
To the middle. Grant, the pass to Lillard. Now here's Nurkic. And here's Grant from the arc. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage.
Matisse Thybulle, first personal foul. Second team.
That free throw good from Barnes.
And Barnes, one of those guys that every team would love to have. He just has a workman-like attitude.
Timeout called. Portland.
Okay, Sacramento, time to get loud and make some noise for your 916 crew. Fans, let's give a big round of applause.
A minute 9 left to play in the first quarter.
916 crew.
Lillard against Fox. Fox double team. Here's Barnes. That shot off. Now the Trailblazers will take it the other way. And Lillard, here we go. And the dunk by Lillard.
Simon's playing unselfish. That's going to help this team get in a great rhythm.
Fox outside. Pass to Sabonis. Outside Herter, who is stolen by Lillard. Nurkic with the ball. Fox picks him up. 29 seconds left in the first quarter. Nurkic passes to Simons. Back to Nurkic. Outside for Grant. The three is up. Barnes with the rebound. The Kings leading. Here's Fox. They grab their own miss. Out to the right wing. Inside. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Well, Fox with the eyes and ears up that time. Good vision to facilitate.
And that does it for the first quarter. Kings ahead, leading by 6. And
fans, please give a big round of applause.
If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
Here are the 5. Portland has to start the second. Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2. Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. And it's Thibault in at the 3. Now here's Lillard. Pass to Simons. 6 to shoot. Here's Thibault. And he's in the books. Now 1 for 2.
Now, say what you will about the value of the three-pointer, but those close-in looks are always plan A. Every trip down, get to the paint, get deep, score. One thing the Kings got when they hired Mike Brown is a coach who's been through and seen it all with his NBA coaching experience.
Now here's Fox. And there's the foul. It'll go on Matisse Thybulle. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Fox. He's got 6. Over to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Murray, a screen on Lillard. Fox, soft touch off the glass. Fox has got 8 when it comes to Mike Brown. He's been an assistant or a head coach for 6 different teams now, Brent.
That's a lot of different kitchens to be in NBA, and as an assistant, he's worked for great coaches, Greg Popovich, Steve Kerr, Rick Carlisle. It's a great group of coaches to draw upon and then add his own styles in and what he wants to do with this Kings team moving forward.
And Portland has possession after the Kings picked up a basket a moment ago. And here's Sabonis. 5 points in the game. And there's Fox on the assist from Sabonis. 10 points for him.
How about that? Just accepting the contact and still getting the finish for Fox.
Simons outside. Thibault against Barnes. Simons outside. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Sabonis.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose to dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
Continuing to expand his offensive game. Fox off to a good start.
Lillard against Fox. Back to Lillard. No good. A bit long that time. The Kings have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Pass to Herter. Puts up a 3. That shot, no good. And it's Portland the other way.
Jeremy Grant came into the league as a defensive specialist, just really long and gangly, but after leaving Philly, he thrived as a role player on both the Thunder and the Denver Nuggets.
He's a go-to guy for them, because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
And Fox, here we go.
Play control. We have De'Aaron Fox cleared for takeoff.
Portland trailing here. Pass to Grant. Simons outside. Outside Tybalt. Here's the three. The rebound by Murray. And for Grant, in 2020, he wanted the opportunity to finally be the focal point on offense.
NBA, he got that chance. He averaged 10.5 points in his first 6 seasons. And then he jacked that number up to over 22 points a game in his debut season with Detroit. I guarantee you the Blazers are looking for that kind of production alongside Dame Lillard.
And he makes the first. Well, we know Fox is at his best when he's playing with pace, Brent.
Yeah, he can pass and defend, but it's that speed that really tips the scales as to how much of an effect he's going to have in winning basketball games. If that three-point shot comes around and is a bit more consistent, wow, there's a whole nother level to the Fox game.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Well, the Kings made a big trade last season to acquire all-star Domantas Sabonis. It's clear they want a break from their lead long playoff drought, and they're hoping he can help them do it. He said, quote, "It's exciting. I want to be here. We're going to fight and get wins." Back to you.
Now they're all in, Allie. Thank you.
And it's great to see Grant take on a bigger role over time. Now a real focal point of this offense.
Fox against Lillard. And Fox powers it home.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And the dunk by Lillard.
Top-notch ball handling skills. That's just one of the things separating Lillard from most other point guards.
Here's Fox. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Lillard passes to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
And Nurkic getting up there and waiting that rim.
The smart play. Wait and take the final shot.
Every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Fox outside. Pass to Murray. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Murray's got his first bucket in this one.
Fox does a great job of sizing up the defense and then finding a hole. So good at getting in there.
So we conclude the first half.
With the score, your Kings 28, the Trailblazers 19.
And we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball left in this one. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. And it's Barnes in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second half for Mike Brown. Now here's Simons. Down low. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Herter passes to Barnes. Can't connect from short range.
I'm not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
Grant outside. Pass to Simons. Outside Tybalt. Well, Brent, the relationship between players and refs can sometimes seem a little hostile. Does it need to be that way?
Well, you and me have our little tips, don't we, Brian? So, yes, in order for us to do our best work. No, I'm kidding. It doesn't have to be that way. But, look, when you're at this level of competition, it's heated, it's intense. Sometimes get outside your board a little bit. And that's when instances like this can happen between a player and a referee. And that goes for both sides.
Here's Fox. After the basket by Portland. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Grant's got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. Nurkic up top. Lillard passes to Nurkic. Rebound by the Kings.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Murray, a screen on Lillard. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
When the game starts to slow down for younger players, you know they're starting to feel confident about how they go about their business. Fox with a good decision there.
Now here's Nurkic. Pass to Simons. Here's Nurkic. Shoots over Barnes. Off the left rim and out.
Relaxed defense there. He's going to see fewer and fewer chances if he can't bury those kind of jumpers.
Well, Brent, this Kings franchise looking to turn things around. It's been years since they've contended.
Yeah, B.A., you don't ever really want to get specific with win totals on a year, but how nice would it be for the Kings to hit that 40-win mark and try to get themselves into the postseason? Just hoping this recent coaching change will give them that boost to finally have some postseason basketball in Sacramento.
Now here's Simons. And here's Nurkic for three. Fires in the triple. Nurkic has got 5.
Not bad. Nurkic with a nice shot there, especially off of that assist.
Fox, the pass to Murray. Now here's Fox. Defended by Lillard. Out of bounds. It'll be Portland's ball.
Now that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
The Trailblazers have gotten 2 of 4 shots to go since the break. To the right side. Murray against Grant. To the inside. Nurkic. From outside the arc. The second effort. And the layup is good. Nurkic has got 5 points now this quarter.
Such a big body down there. Nurkic battling.
Here's Fox. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
First personal foul.
Well, guys, they say speed kills, and in this case, it kills defense. Fox just so quick with the ball.
And he's good on the second. And with that quickness, Fox is so difficult for defenses to contain, Brent.
Yeah, the one thing, B.A., that I love is when De'Aaron picks a tough angle to match up against, because guys tracking him, we're going to lose a little bit of steam. And when he gets ahead, great decisions are made.
For Sacramento, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Sabonis with a screen on Lillard. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Out to Fox. Murray against Grant. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Murray can score in a multitude of ways, Grant.
Oh, yes, he can, B.A. I mean, he can feast from the post, the mid-range, and the three-point line as well. He always plays under control at his own pace, and that's why he looks so fluid out there on the floor.
And Fox here.
He got his timing down. And how much fun right now is De'Aaron Fox having on the floor? All smiles.
Here's Nurkic. Rebounded by Fox. For Sacramento, they've gone 4 of 6 from the floor in this third quarter. Takes it inside. Oh, and the jam by Fox.
Wow, that is awesome to see the small man challenge the big man. Sometimes when you jump, you can be taller than the big fella.
Pass to Lillard. Outside Thibault. To the wing, right side. Here's Nurkic. He's guarded by Sabonis. Can they get it? Sabonis with some nice D. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Outside Barnes. Fox with the ball. Outside Murray. Elbow shot. It's rebounded by Grant. Grant's got 5 rebounds tonight. Lillard right side. It's stolen by Barnes. He got it up. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough. And they're have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Portland's shooting only 42%, and on the floor for Portland here in the 4th. Grant and Nurkic, they're inside at the 4 and the 5. Lillard and Simons are the 1 and the 2, and it's Thibault in at the 3. Well, Brent, Portland has made a name for itself as a perennial contender.
Well, the recent success started with Dame, with the exception of his rookie year. They've made the playoffs every year since, except last year when he was hurt. So Lillard has single-handedly changed Blazers basketball.
First team foul.
Simons outside from deep. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got his 4th rebound in this one. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Now off the inbound. And Fox powers it home.
How about Fox getting up on the inside? Love to see the point guard rise up.
Right side Thibault. Inside, here's Nurkic, and Nurkic throws it down.
Strong performance from him, but he may need to do even more if they're going to win this game.
Murray, a screen on Lillard. Here's Fox. Nurkic with some nice D. A challenging stretch for Portland here. And here's Grant from the arc. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got 8 rebounds in the game. And it's Fox penetrating. And Fox powers it home.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it. Well, he's been carrying them all night on offense, but at some point, he's going to need some help.
Murray, a screen on Lillard. Fox, the pass to Murray. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. And the Kings lead by 18.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Now here's Nurkic. Thibault passes to Lillard. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Trailblazers got to hurry. Got to get up a shot. And Nurkic throws it down.
All eyes on Dame that time, so he just moves the ball casually right to the open teammate.
Lillard against Fox. Driving inside. And no good. Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Grant, the pass to Thibault. And here's Nurkic. Back to Thibault. Out to Lillard. The 3. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
His game starts with the 3. Lillard shooting opens up the rest of everything that he can do offensively.
Fox against Lillard. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
And their number 4 overall pick, Keegan Murray, making a quick impact. One of the most efficient players in college basketball at Iowa last year. He went on to win MVP of the 2K23 Summer League. Can he become a rising star for the Kings? It'll be fun to watch.
2 minutes.
Now here's Grant.
2 minutes.
And Nurkic with the bucket on the assist from Grant.
And Grant with a nice heads-up play, willing to make the next pass.
Tipped. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here.
Well, somehow they kept possession of the ball after that poor pass. They should be very thankful that wasn't a turnover.
Here's Fox. To the middle. Murray passes to Fox. They kick it out to Murray. This one for 3. And it's Portland with a rebound. Grant's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Herder.
Hard to guard when he's that close. Grant really good at drawing the defense in the foul.
And so Grant nails them both. Here in the 4th quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. And there's the call on Yusuf Nurkic. That's his 4th foul of the contest. Sacramento. They've got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. And Fox powers it home.
Wow. I'll tell you, such an advantage having a playmaker who can get up to the rim and finish.
Now that is what every team wants.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
It's so hard not to foul Fox. Sometimes that burst of speed, you can't react in time. You got to get physical and foul.
And both free throws good for Fox. Portland has gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Simons. Now Nurkic. He's guarded by Sabonis. Now here's Thibault. Back to Nurkic. Outside for Grant. Lillard outside. Clock at 4. Fires the 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. They led by as many as 18.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Time for the fans now to celebrate a win for the Kings.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Yeah, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And what a huge performance it was for De'Aaron Fox.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
Now here's Murray. Barnes the screen. Pulls it from the top of the key. They get the rebound. Fox outside. Back to Barnes. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going fully on display here.
So it's the Kings winning this one easily, showing that they're the far...
Welcome, basketball fans. It's Saturday afternoon, and you're watching the NBA. A lot of focus on the guard matchup tonight, Greg. Both these teams rely on their backcourts to lead the way for them.
And if anything, it should make for an entertaining basketball game. And it becomes a little bit of a chess match when it's a backcourt duel. Those are always fun.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. At lead guard, it's Lillard with Simons by his side. Nurkic the pivot with Grant at the other post spot. And it's Thibault in at the 3.
Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
Grant goes in. Lillard from outside sinks the three-pointer.
And this is Lillard at his best, sending up a confident shot from the arc like he just knows it's good.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams' shot is off. Lillard surveying the D. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And we've seen Lillard hit that shot before. He has no fear when it comes to the deep 3. And you look at the loyalty Lillard has shown, stuck with the Blazers through thick and thin. It's why he is beloved in Portland.
Now, Thibault, after the missed 3 from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. A three-pointer is right on target.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
And at some point, Greg, you wonder if Lillard is the greatest Blazer of all time.
Listen, he is in the conversation. You'd have to include Walden Drexler up there. But Lillard's resume in Portland has a strong argument.
And here is Holmgren after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go.
Boy, defense nowhere to be found, and neither was his shot at that time.
This one for 3, and another 3 for Portland.
Building up a big early lead, they have taken charge of this game.
And they've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
Trailblazers have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Passes it to Thibault. Three-pointer, got a piece of it.
Boy, Lou Dort has more than earned his reputation as a defensive stopper. Twice on the pipes.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And that is the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
And you've got to be able to show some resiliency, right? Keep pounding away, and it finally falls for you.
And here is Giddey after Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. Now Simons. Thibault for 3. They get it back, and they recover it. Grant the pass to Simons. Here's Nurkic. They shoot again.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Just 5 on the clock. Simons kicks to Thibault. No good on the 3. Thunder trailing by 15. From outside the arc. Here's Holmgren. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Damian Lillard.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
During the last decade, from 2010 on, Doris, the Thunder had the second most wins in the NBA.
It's mind-boggling to consider that. That was clearly during the Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden era. The Spurs had the most in that time frame. What that can tell you, though, is small market teams can win in the NBA.
He's looking for Williams and finds him. Here's Giddey. And it's off from three-point range. Three-pointer, Lillard. It's good for the 7th time this game. He's shot 7. He has made 7.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Bucket is good. Dort's got 5 points so far.
They get a sense of Lou Dort's physicality and the strength in that frame. What a nice-looking finish. Woo!
And it's Lillard missing. Under trailing by 15. Here's Giddey. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Well, the defense daring him to shoot, and he makes them pay for their disrespect.
Lillard the pass to Simons. Grant dishes to Lillard. Grant kicks to Lillard. For three. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. 16 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Lillard outside. That will count. And no good in the last second attempt this time. And a double-digit lead on the scoreboard as we end the first quarter of play.
Ladies and gentlemen, your
and if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Portland.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
On the floor for Portland, Nurkic the pivot with Grant at the other post spot. At lead guard, it's Lillard with Simons by his side. And it's Thibault in at the three, the small forward. Now, here's Simons. Lillard left side. The pass to Simons. From deep. Lillard misses. They're trailing by 8. Holmgren with it. Pass to Williams. Here's Holmgren. Unable to get that one. Great D that time from Nurkic. Greg, you take a look at Nurkic. He is at his best going against big-name centers.
Nurkic is the kind of player who rises to a challenge, can be a bit inconsistent in what he gives you, but he loves the challenge of going up against the best.
Portland again missing. The Thunder shooting around 29% from the floor. Tough night for them all around on the offensive end.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Now, here's Nurkic. Thibault, the pass to Simons. And it's Grant in the corner. And a miss there on the triple. The Thunder have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Williams from outside. And the rebound by Nurkic. Nurkic has got 9 rebounds now tonight. Lillard against Williams. Lillard the pass to Thibault. Here is Lillard. He's got 21. His three-pointers off the mark. Outside, Dort. Right block shot. Here's Williams. And Grant sends it back.
Well, he's got to be a defensive stalwart. And Jeremy Grant using his size to send it back.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Trailblazers leading by 10. From deep. It's rebounded by Giddey.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game. And he sinks the second. Teams nowadays tracking deflections in addition to steals. Were they something you were aware of when you played defense, Greg?
Even if they weren't tracked, they were valued. And I remember early in my career, that was something with the Knicks that would always emphasize, because deflections were a true indicator of activity, especially defensively. And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And here are the Trailblazers now. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Gilgeous-Alexander against Grant. Thibault, the pass to Simons. Grant for 3. Again, the miss by the Trailblazers.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
And so Nurkic will bring it up for the Portland Trail Blazers. 17 points was their biggest margin. There's a minute left here in the second. There's the three. Kicks it out to Lillard. Grant for three. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
3 points.
And the Trailblazers lead by 12. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
Absolutely. When someone makes a shot, the first thought is, I want my own back.
And that one's good. Thibault.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
And, you know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Nobody near Lillard. Can't connect from long distance. And so it's Portland looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. They've been playing some. All right, David, thank you.
32.
Let's hear it for the Milwaukee.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Williams is out there with Lou George. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the 5. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
An NBA All-Defense for 2 years running. Matisse Thybulle has been a game-changing defender from the minute he set foot in the NBA.
Here's Giddey. And the Thunder, another 3.
Boy, if this becomes a consistent part of Josh Giddey's game, look out, because that three-point shot's going to make him so dangerous.
Grant goes in. Thibault finds Grant. Back to Thibault. From past the arc. The Trailblazers rebound. Kicks it out to Lillard. Lets it go from deep. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Lillard. Thunder trailing by 10. Pass to Dort. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one is hammered home.
Well, great decision from Dort. If your teammate is open, get him the basketball. Nicely done.
And Greg, we know at Washington, Thibault was the college defensive player of the year, averaging 3.5 steals and over 2 blocks a game.
And per minute, not far off that pace in the pros. His opponent field goal percentage last season good for second best in the league.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
What a pretty pass from Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. He's capable as a scorer, but finds his teammate there.
Lillard from outside. And they get it back. Now here's Simons. 5 points in the game. Here's Grant, and the dunk by Grant.
How about Jeremy Grant playing to his strength, uses that athleticism to finish that one with authority.
Here's Williams, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
Well, they're trying to establish their attack down in the paint, and make no mistake, these help their overall confidence.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Lillard outside. Six to shoot. And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds.
And we see Portland revamping on the fly. A lot of changes, but it's not a rebuild. This new look roster hoping to keep the Blazers relevant while also giving them a greater upside long term. Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Outstanding handles from the clever guard. Lillard crafty with it in his hand and can create for anybody.
Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
And the dunk by Grant.
And you can see he just has a great overall feel for this game. Excellent job tonight.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Lillard. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
And you know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's rise to NBA starter was meteoric.
Well, for me, GA, the more responsibility this guy seems to be given, the better he gets. He's improved every year, and at this point in Shai's career, it looks like his ceiling could be very, very high.
And Lillard kicks to Grant. Wow, through the contact, and that three almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. Portland shooting their first free throws of this one.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line.
You know, Greg Anthony, people talk about Jeremy Grant as a scorer, but what about his passing?
Significantly better moving the ball along. He's leaving no stone unturned as he looks to maximize his abilities.
And Lillard kicks to Simons. Portland moving the ball around. 52 seconds left to play in the third. Thibault, the pass to Simons. From the arc, Nurkic trying to get open, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Back to Williams. Holmgren dishes to Williams. Offline with his three. Portland leading by 8. And stolen by Giddey. Inside. There's the killer two-handed slam.
Wow, Dort showing off that incredible strength as he takes it right to the rack for a slam.
Lillard, a beautiful reverse layup. Lillard's got 27 points.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy. And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. Back to Giddey. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Thunder trailing by 6 on the court for the Trailblazers. At lead guard, it's Lillard with Simons by his side. Nurkic the pivot with Grant at the other post spot. And it's Thibault in at the small forward. Lillard with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And Nurkic gets it to go.
And with his skill, Nurkic can score from anywhere on the court. But when you're 280, his skills probably better utilized inside.
Here's Thibault. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. And so Grant will bring it up for the Trailblazers. 17 points was their biggest margin. Nurkic the best to Simons. Lillard from outside. And the rebound goes to the Thunder.
You've got to find a way to get yourself going in some other way because hoisting from three is not the answer.
Here's Holmgren. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Trailblazers?
Guys, the D hasn't had an answer for the three-point shooting, which is why they continue to just fire away from deep.
I also like how they've played in the painted area. They've made an effort to work on the inside and convert those chances.
Thunder trailing by 11. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. There's the feed to Holmgren. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Holmgren's got 12 points here in the second half.
Well, just finding the open man and making sure it's on time and on target. This is who Josh Giddey is.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That'll be his second foul of the game. Puts it up off the inbound. Lillard banked in off the glass. Lillard's got 29 in the game.
A guy who spaces the floor, but also willing to attack the rim. Lillard has confounded the defense all night.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
And Lillard kicks to Thibault. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Giddey.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spaces.
And the dunk by Holmgren.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Lillard from outside. Doesn't get it to drop for him. So the Thunder will take it the other way. Giddey finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Takes the three. Dort misses. Grant with the ball. Williams picks him up. Trailblazers leading by 7. Three-pointer, Simons. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got rebound number 15 here tonight. Here's Giddey, and he bangs it home with one hand.
Wow, Josh Giddey might be young, folks, but a fearless big-time bucket right there.
Here's Lillard. Williams with the block. They get it back. Kicks it out to Lillard. Jacks up a three. Here's Nurkic. Thibault for three. Grant outside. Three-pointer, Lillard drills the three-pointer. Lillard's got 5 points now this quarter.
And nice pass by Grant. And this is what happens when you become a great scorer. You draw defenders, which often leaves someone open.
On the wing, Giddey. He dishes it to Williams. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the fourth. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. Simons, the pass to Nurkic. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
A physical big. Nurkic embracing, going up and attracting the contact when he's trying to score.
And he does get the second one. And that will put them up by 9. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Second shot opportunity, and Holmgren lays it in. Holmgren's got 22 points.
Well, you love the persistence on the offensive glass. All about effort right now.
And Lillard kicks to Simons. Thibault for three. The Thunder pull it in.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here.
This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball.
Lillard outside. Simons on the wing. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Poked away. Feeds to Holmgren. And another shot. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good. Not a friendly rim at all this trip down. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Now Simons. And so Portland takes this one, but by a big margin.
That's the end of the game.
All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it up.
All right, everyone. Greetings from 2K Sports. Get ready for some NBA action. Here with the greats. Hey, a real treat in store for us tonight, folks. We get to see two teams with some of the best young talent in the NBA, Grant.
I mean, you said it best. I mean, these teams and their players, they have a lot of runway in front of them. So you get a glimpse of the league's future here. With the wealth of potential on both sides, these are teams that figure to be contenders for years to come.
Let's check out Sacramento's starting lineup. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. And it's Barnes in at the small forward position. Here's Williams. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Fox outside. It's Herter on the wing. Pass to Murray. Out of bounds. It's the Oklahoma City's ball. Here's Oklahoma City now.
Yeah, the shocker of the 2022 trade deadline. A deal centered around Domantas Sabonis going to Sacramento and Tyrese Halliburton sent to Indy.
Fox, the pass to Herter. Now Murray. Pass to Fox. Just 5 on the clock. Uncovered. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. That blockbuster Sabonis-Halliburton trade. What do you make of it for the Kings?
Well, you know, B.A., Sacramento was a guard-heavy team. Sabonis adds size. He also adds playmaking, and I love his motor. I think it was a move to even out their roster.
The Kings have gone 1 for 3 so far. Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, it's good.
I love watching Sabonis work in screen rolls. Positions himself perfectly in every set.
Giddey passes to Williams. And he tries it off the glass, but it's no good. The Kings have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Outside Barnes. Back to Murray. Over Giddey. Murray, no good.
That is not a bad decision to pull from there. It was just a little bit off with the execution.
Outside Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Pass to Fox. He takes it in. And Fox powers it home.
Boy, Fox, there may not be a quicker player with the ball in his hands.
Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shot to end the cold streak. No good. Sabonis with some nice D. Dort against Barnes. Murray with it. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Yeah, and despite being the youngest team in the league, the Thunder have been solid defensively the last couple of years. A great sign going forward for this franchise.
And Murray drops them both. And looking at this Oklahoma City roster, what makes them so good on D?
Whoa, they have loads of length. The Thunder have made a point to draft players with huge wingspans, making things difficult for opponents scoring-wise.
Count it.
At last, their cold streak is over. They finally found something that worked.
Yeah, the lid's now off, guys. Maybe they can rattle off a few more in a quick order.
Right wing. Sabonis against Gilgeous-Alexander. Murray finds some space. And that one's long.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Here's Holmgren, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And defensively, you have to make them work harder than this, or it's going to be a long night.
Here's Fox. Tipped. .121 left to play in the first. Pass to Giddey. Now Williams. He's guarded by Sabonis. Dort. And that one hits the back iron.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Murray against Giddey. Out to Fox. Ball stolen. Here's Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Rebound by the Kings. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Outside Barnes. Murray, a screen on Williams. Fox, the pass to Barnes. Back to Fox. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Oklahoma City ball.
Oklahoma City trailing. Pass to Holmgren. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
I don't know if you can credit the defense for that. It was just a missed opportunity.
Here's Fox. The Thunder with the rebound. 19 seconds left to play in the first. Dort for 3. Rebounded by Fox. The drive by Murray. It's deflected. They get it back. Sabonis finds Herter. And so the first quarter is in the books. The Kings on top. They're up by 4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Thunder U-16.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. And it's Barnes in at the 3 spot. The Kings leading. Fox with the ball. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending.
A tremendous guard to have at your disposal. Fox is a shot creator who continues to get his teammates involved as well.
And Richard De'Aaron Fox continues to impress offensively.
He likes to shoot now. Fox not afraid to let it go from behind the arc. Percentage is down a bit last year, but Fox maintains that confidence to keep shooting. The persistence resonates with his teammates.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and yep, it's good.
And the D can't allow Gilgeous-Alexander to get this positioning, because once he does, he makes you pay.
Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Sabonis outside. Fox left side. Right at the free throw line. And Sabonis slams it in.
Just doing his job. Sabonis is there to snag the offensive rebound and put it right back.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points this quarter.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Murray passes to Barnes. Out to the right wing. Fox with the ball. And it's Dort picking him up. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. And here they come. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
What he might lack in height at the 4 spot, he makes up for it with his burst.
And Fox powers it home.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
Well, we're starting to see the pieces fall into place in OKC. Their number 2 overall pick, Chet Holmgren, showing tremendous promise. And the chemistry he's developing with Josh Giddey and SGA makes them very, very intriguing.
And RJ, you took a part in a lot of playoff basketball. Compare the intensity of the regular season versus the postseason.
It's so different preparing for a regular season game than a postseason game. You have more experience. You understand what the other team is going to do. So the prep is that much more higher, but you also have to execute at an entirely different level.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Ooh, stolen by Murray. Pass to Fox. Clock at 6. And Fox powers it home.
Nice use of the pick there. Fox lost the defender and capitalized.
Down low. And stolen by Murray. And pushing it up. Here's Sacramento. And Sabonis slams it in.
This is intelligent basketball. Forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break. The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Sacramento. No good on that one.
Lucas Dort at the line for 2.
And he sinks the second. 1:44 left to play in the first half. Gilgeous-Alexander against Fox with the drive. And Fox powers it home.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort for 3. Drills it from deep.
He made the most of that opening, teaching the defense a lesson.
To the paint. Here's Barnes. It's Herter on the wing. Back to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Yeah, I like that he's not taking any chances there. Sabonis goes up strong with the finish.
Outside Giddey. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. From outside, off the mark. The Kings have gone 7 for 8 now in the second quarter. Fox against Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts it up from the high post. Here's Sabonis. It's Herter on the wing. Fox outside. Outside Murray. Shot clock at 5.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
Personal foul. 13 foul.
First free throw is good.
For the Kings, Murray. 2 shots.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Giddey passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. No good on the 3. And it's Sacramento's ball. They're on a 14-6 run. The 3 is up. Left side Herter. Pass to Murray. Barnes with a screen on Dort. Murray from outside. Back to Barnes. And so it's the Sacramento Kings earning this break in the action. Up 10. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. We'll be right back. We've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
They've got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Also Josh Giddey out there. Holmgren is out there with Lou Dort. And it's Williams in at the 4-man spot. That's the group from Mark Daigneault starting the second half. And so it's Oklahoma City with it. It's a 10-point game. The 3 is up. No luck on that one. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. Barnes passes to Murray. Looking to get it going. Driving in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
In 2021, Harrison Barnes, HB, twice closed out games with a fadeaway 3. Not a bad signature shot.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. The shot no good. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Dort finds Giddey. That one goes. Count it. Giddey's got his first basket. Well, the 3 ball is certainly an important part of Barnes' game, Richard.
He'll hurt you with it if you let him, but he's an accurate shooter in general. Takes his time, trusts his mechanics, and gives his shot the complete focus.
Barnes passes to Sabonis. Puts it up. Offensive rebound, Kings. Back to Barnes. From deep. Dort grabs the miss.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. No good there. That would have cut it to single digits. Sacramento has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Back to Murray. From the wing. Kicks it out to Barnes. Pass to Fox. Now here's Herter. Picked by Sabonis. 4 on the clock. It's tipped. And Sabonis slams it in. And that's a double-double for him now.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Fox. The Kings have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. And Sabonis slams it in.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort outside. The 3. Sacramento grabs the miss. Pass to Barnes. Fox outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Fox has got 16 points now.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And it's Holmgren missing. Sacramento has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Williams against Fox. They kick it out to Murray. Over Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander with a rebound.
Well, the defense didn't have any impact on that shot, but somehow he still missed it.
Oh, got that one up quick. Giddy's got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, the guard instincts of Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, fantastic work dishing the rock to uncover teammates.
The shot's good.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
It's Giddy on the wing. He's got 5. Misses the wing 3. For Sacramento, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Inside. Williams with it. And Sabonis picks him up defensively. The 3. Williams, that's good. 7 points in the game.
Ooh, how sick was that, guys? I mean, he makes defenders look silly with moves like that.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. 3-pointer, Fox. The shot off that time. Oklahoma City's gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. From deep 3-point range. And it's Giddy missing. Outside Barnes. Outside Murray. Barnes a screen. 16 feet out. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page, woo.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. On the court for Sacramento, Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. And it's Barnes in at the 3, the small forward. Dort against Herter. From deep, Giddy. It's rebounded by Sabonis.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
It's Herter on the wing. Here's Fox, driving inside.
A monster night for Fox. You can call him a point guard. I call him a scoring guard because that's what De'Aaron brings.
Pass to Dort. Oklahoma City gets it back. Here's Holmgren. Nice touch on the bank shot.
Those are some hustle points. Really bonus points when you put in a miss.
Outside Herder. Barnes with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Here's Herder. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. And the Kings lead by 15.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Baseline try. That's good on the jumper.
Moving or shooting, Gilgeous-Alexander has such precision, able to quickly lock in his shot.
It's Barnes on the wing. Murray passes to Fox. Takes it inside, and it's Fox with the jam.
Explosive on the bounce. Fox is just a blur.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Murray's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Three-pointer. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Giddey. From deep. Lays out. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Herder's got 4 rebounds now. From behind the arc. Yes! And a nice assist from Fox. Herder's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Three-pointer, Fox. He can't get it to go, and Oklahoma City will go the other way with it. Here's Williams. Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 4 rebounds in the game. Sabonis, the pass to Barnes. Here's Herder. Offensive board. Sabonis finds Herder. They shoot again. Outside Barnes. Back to Murray. Pass to Fox. 5 on the clock. Goes up again. And there's the rejection. And they'll keep possession. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much-needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game. And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Kings.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Domantas Sabonis.
And you can't put a price on the value of his rebounding in this game. His effort on the glass was a game changer.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. From deep 3-point range. And they'll get another chance. Holmgren. And the layup is good off the glass.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say they need to emphasize rebounding going forward.
And Sabonis the bucket on the assist by Fox. And the Kings lead by 18.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
And here's Giddey. So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, BA. It was in enemy territory.
Oh, say does that star.
Hey, Brent, tonight we got a terrific matchup in the back. Let's rewind here a little bit, go back to when you played. Who were some of the guards you really enjoyed playing against?
What if I start with the list of the guys, Kevin, I didn't enjoy playing against? If I named Allen Iverson, Rich Richmond, and of course, Michael Jordan. Not the funnest nights at work, if you get my drift, but I did love playing one John Barry.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. And it's Barnes in at the small forward position. Shot clock at 6. On the jam by Kevin Durant.
That's a devastating move off the dribble. Durant getting to his favorite spots at will.
Here's Fox driving the lane, and it's Fox with the jam.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Fox against Paul. Nice ball movement by Phoenix. Ayton gets to Durant. A three-pointer, no good. Now, Greg, a disappointing ending to the playoffs last season, certainly for the Phoenix Suns.
Well, came in the top seed in their conference only to make a second-round exit after a grueling Game 7. So this season might be revenge time for this group.
Fox with the eyes and ears up that time. Good vision to facilitate.
Here's KD. Again, Durant missing.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Fox against Paul. Fox deciding where to go with it. Sacramento needs to get off a shot. Wide open look here for Murray. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The drive by Paul. Count it.
So shrewd and elusive on the drive. Once Paul sees an opening in the defense, this guy goes into attack mode.
David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Monty Williams. David, what did he have to say?
Well, Kevin, he spoke about the strategy coming in of working the ball inside, emphasizing that throughout the game. That's where they think they have the biggest advantage, and they think they can score inside with consistency. We will see how long that holds up, guys.
All right, thank you, David.
Now, Barnes can be hard to contain sometimes around the rim. He can create just enough space to be effective.
For three, Okogie. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. Kings leading now by 7. Outside, Fox. Sabonis inside. Ayton's there.
At this point, I don't know what you can do to slow this team down.
Well, nothing that they're doing seems to be making an impact. And there are some nights where you just run out of options, whether it's by personnel or by tactic.
On the wing, Booker. He's defended by Herter. For Sacramento, they've got a perfect 6 for 6 in the game up to this point.
Man, Devin Booker is a true shooter. A walking bucket, always ready to let it fly.
And the proof is right there in the numbers, Greg. I mean, 2 seasons in a row, he's been top 10 in field goal attempts. So he knows how, when, and where to get that ball up.
And it's the Suns with the ball. Sacramento making their last shot. 1:11 left here in the opening quarter. Murray looking around. Sabonis, well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
Well, if I was baking up a lead, I'd add 2 ingredients. One would be playing smart. The other one, playing selfless. They've done that tonight. Serve it up.
Here's Murray after the Suns pick up 2. Takes a 3. And it's Ayton with the rebound.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Booker inside. He's defended by Herter. And the call will be against Sabonis. That is his first foul of the game. 32 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Okogie. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. Back to Booker. And the pass to Okogie. Booker with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And stolen by Murray.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
Barnes outside. And so it's Sacramento holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your Suns youth dance team.
And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Kings.
These guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
On the floor for Sacramento, Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter, and it's Barnes in at the 3 spot. Passes to Herter. Back to Murray. Over to the left wing. Fox passes to Murray. And it's Murray with the jam.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Kevin Durant learned an important lesson at age 11. His dad cooked him one-on-one, dunking on him and talking trash. Durant started crying and he locked himself in his room, but he came to realize, what am I so mad at? It's good to be passionate, but channel it. Once you're off the court, leave it and go back to being you. Kevin?
Great advice. David, thanks. Shot from the top of the key. It's not going to go for him. The Suns go the other way with it. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
That's impressive. Kevin Durant just getting up and throwing it down.
And so Fox will bring it up for the Kings. Out to the right wing. Some nice ball movement here by the Kings. Here's Sabonis. Good, and a nice assist from Fox.
Assisted by
Fox has got his 7th assist in the game. Suns trail by 13. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Pass to Paul. Pass to Booker. Ball against Fox. Durant just inside the line. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Kings leading now by 13. Outside, Fox. On the wing, Barnes. Back to Fox. And he banks in the lane. Fox has got 6. And Brent, as an NBA player, there's tremendous competition, but also shared respect, and some say a brotherhood. How does that all balance out?
I think, Kevin, there's a clear line of delineation of what you're talking about once playoff time hits the NBA. I mean, during the regular season, you see a lot of guys spending some time with one another, but come playoff time, I'd be hard-pressed to find that kind of interaction because guys know what's on the line, they know what's at stake, and competition always reigns supreme.
Well, what a summer for Keegan Murray. As a 4th overall pick in Preston Summer League, looks to be just the type of player the Kings needed.
Like many scouts felt, Murray was the most NBA ready of all the draft prospects last year.
He understands what he does well and plays to that. He can control the pace. It's hard for defenders to speed him up, and he gives you versatility at both ends.
In the corner, it's Sabonis. Sabonis, a screen on Paul. Fox passes to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Fox does a great job of sizing up the defense and then finding a hole. So good at getting in there.
Paul kicks to Booker. Outside for KD. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So one free throw coming up.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And over the course of last year, he was up over 90%. And with a stroke like that, you see why.
Sabonis' screen on Paul. Outside, Fox. Over Paul. Fox, no good. Suns trail by 13. Now Durant. He has 7. Out to the wing. Okogie, the pass to Booker. No good with the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And Fox gets it to go.
Well, a prerequisite now is for NBA players to shoot the 3. Fox really working on improving in that area.
Okogie inside the three-point line. Phoenix no good that time either. The pass to Sabonis. And so it's Sacramento. Okay, David, much appreciated. And
Suns 13, the Kings 29.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
And, guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Ball and Booker, the talented backcourt pair. Ayton is out there with Durant, and it's Okogie in at the 3, the small forward. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Monty Williams. Booker looking around. Paul kicks to Booker. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. KD can't get it to go. And it's Fox with the ball for the Sacramento Kings. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Even De'Aaron Fox has talked about how he's the fastest player in the league. The cool thing about it is night after night he seems to prove it.
Fox hits them both. Suns trail by 15. Okogie, the pass to Booker. The tray. Okogie misses. The Kings shooting has been wild. 76%. That's just unbelievable. Here's Sabonis. And the shot is long.
I know it's about defending the post and the three-point line these days, but still got to be active in the mid-range area, and the defense gets away with one there.
Here's Ayton. Phoenix no good that time either.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
The Suns have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room with the break.
And never say never, but we might never see another player who combines the length and guard skills of Kevin Durant. He's a player who completely breaks the mold. And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Outside, Fox. Over Paul. It's hauled in by the Suns. And when you think about Durant's singularity as a player, Steve Kerr said he's more gifted than Michael Jordan. Greg, what do you think of that?
Well, Steve's had a first-hand view coaching KD and playing alongside Jordan. He didn't say greater, but more gifted. And I think it's a conversation.
Booker outside. Passes it to Okogie. That 3 off the mark. Kings leading now by 10. Barnes passes to Herter. Murray a screen on Booker. Feeds it to Murray. Crafty move. And it's sent back by KD.
Instinct, timing, length. KD, great D.
Murray. Phoenix grabs the miss. Durant's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
2 minutes remaining.
Booker the pass to Ayton. And Ayton throws it down.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
Oh, yeah, his teammates love that one. I'm sure he's going to hear about it when he gets to the huddle.
Paul with the 3. The shot will not fall. Good work defensively by Fox. 1:19 left in the third.
Play control. We have De'Aaron Fox cleared for takeoff.
Here's KD. And finished off by KD.
Well, here's the problem. He's shooting the lights out, but they're still behind. They need another guy to step up.
Fox with it. He's picked up by KD. Herter with it. He's guarded by Booker. Herter passes to Murray. And he lays it straight in. Murray's got 10.
Just a much smaller defender on him. He does the exact thing at the right moment. Goes straight to the rim.
Here's Ayton. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. Kings leading now by 12. Sabonis sets the pick for Fox. To the paint. And there's Sabonis. That's good on the assist by Fox. Fox has got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Paul dishes to Ayton. Nice D from Sabonis.
They'll have a hard time shaking that one off. Perfect position, plenty of space. Just clanked it.
And so it's the Sacramento Kings with a 14-point lead as we...
And please give a big round of applause.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the 4th. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. Harris and Sabonis hold down the post positions for him. And it's Barnes in at the 3 spot. Good on both. Suns trail by 16. To the left wing. Okogie, the pass to Paul. Here's Okogie over Barnes. Okogie misses.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Durant against Murray. Outside, Sabonis. Just 4 to shoot. Back from outside. And it's Ayton with the rebound. And here's Ayton. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. It's a 16-point game. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact. So a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a 3-point play. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Sacramento.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
Throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
All the officials are all over that one.
Free throw good, Fox.
De'Aaron Fox.
And so he hits both. 4th quarter still young, just over a minute play. Durant with a wide open look. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
Sabonis sets the pick for Murray. The 3. Good for another field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
I'm not sure what the defense collectively was thinking there. You got to know where he is at all times. Now, those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Sabonis' screen on Durant. Here's Murray. Rebound by the Suns. Ayton's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Okogie, the pass to Booker. Durant against Murray. Durant kicks to Paul. Pocket 6. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
First personal foul.
That's on Keegan Murray.
And just using that length to his full advantage. Durant draws the foul, and we know what usually happens when he steps to the line.
It's been a really good day for him at the line. Some other bigs have well-documented problems on their free throws. He's not one of them.
Barnes can't get it to go. Suns trail by 14. And KD, here we go.
And another one for KD, putting together a beautiful offensive night.
Sacramento's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Outside, Fox. To the inside. And there's Murray on the assist by Fox.
Assist from
15 points for Keegan Murray.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another. No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on it.
Murray a screen on Paul. Fox dishes to Murray. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
He hits the second from the line. Suns trail by 12. Paul kicks to KD. Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Sacramento's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Murray with it. He's picked up by KD. From deep three-point range, it doesn't go for him. Now the Suns take it the other way.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Heat.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for De'Aaron Fox.
Serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
When you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Outside, Fox. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Force team foul.
Chris Paul picks up that one. Good on the second free throw.
Well, he got the important one to go. Their lead should be safe now.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Booker. And with that one, the lead is trimmed to single digits.
You have to be alert if you're guarding Devin Booker. He's terrific at cutting apart the defense with the dribble move.
Pass to Herter. Outside Fox. Over Paul. Can't cash in from the high post. So the Kings win it. And in the win, a comfortable... All right, David, thank you.
Thank you again.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks. For
leisurely way to spend a Saturday afternoon. Smitty, sure to be lots of snappy ball movement in this one. These teams have incredibly strong passing games.
Yes, they do, BA. Some great basketball minds on both teams who can just pick you apart with their playmaking. I'm sure they won't make it easy on each other.
Now the starting group for the Sacramento Kings. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. And it's Barnes in at the 3. Now here's Jones. And that's a foul called on Domantas Sabonis. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Jones from outside. Knocks it down from distance.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Now here's Fox. From downtown, Sohan with a rebound. Jones against Fox. Collins uses the glass on the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Wow, that's a defensive breakdown. Can't do that against good scorers.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. And Smitty, Greg Popovich, you played for his 27th season as coach of the Spurs. How many more you think he has in him?
Well, BA, he's accomplished everything one could hope to in his career. I mean, he has 5 titles, BA, most wins in NBA coaching history. Now he's just coaching for the love.
Now here's Fox. From the arc. Pass to Herter. Fires the 3. Sabonis finds Herter. Fox with the ball. Shot clock at 6. From deep. Sacramento again missing. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Back to Jones. To the inside. Turnaround Jay. Collins, no good. For Sacramento, they've gone 1 of 5 to start things off. To the wing, right side. Here's Fox. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
Prolific on the glass. I mean, Sabonis turning that board into points.
Pass to Collins. Herter defending. And he's headed to the line for 2. He gets the whistle there.
Sabonis. Second personal foul.
The first one falls.
Second team foul. At the line for San Antonio.
Both shots good from the strike. Sacramento has gone 0 for 4 from deep to start this one. Fox outside. From deep three-point range. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Fox. For San Antonio, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Free throw line jumper. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Jones against Fox. Murray with it. Back to Fox.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
Misses off the left iron.
Something's off about him this quarter.
And it also shows you how difficult this game is. He's just a little bit off, but it can result in missing everything. The defender didn't block that dunk, but he changed it, and that's as good as a block.
And when you think of the time Johnson spent with the U.S. team, I mean, the coaches and players he was around, absolutely huge for this young player and his development.
Jones with the ball, and Sabonis picks him up defensively. A minute 22 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's Jones. That shot is off. Nice D from Sabonis. Johnson was part of that U.S. team that played in 2021. Yeah, what a great experience, Grant.
Oh, B.A., I mean, I can speak in great detail how much you can gain playing for the U.S. team. Johnson continued to grow as a player after that summer and was a great addition to that team as well.
Jones from outside. He can't hit that time. And the Kings going the other way now. Outside Barnes. There's 42 seconds left in the first. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
It's so hard to guard Fox without fouling him, especially when he's being the aggressor.
And both free throws good for Fox. San Antonio trailing here. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Right wing. Jones against Murray. Here's Sohan. Here's Collins. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got 8 rebounds in the game. Fox left side. Back to Murray. And it's Murray finishing it off.
And they're building up steam, getting out in front and trying not to look back.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox making highlights for Sacramento. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Sacramento.
Establishing a paint presence early in the game, it really helps and pays big dividends down the line because it frees up your perimeter.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. Fox runs point with Herter by his side, and it's Barnes in at the small forward position. Jones, the pass to Collins. Now the Kings in transition for the finish, and it's Murray finishing it off.
And forget position. Sabonis is one of the best overall passers in the league.
Here's Sohan. No good from outside. The Kings leading. Fox outside. On the take, and it's Fox with the jam.
Such a terror on the drive. Fox possesses blow-by speed, getting past defenders in a hurry.
Collins with a screen on Fox. Collins outside. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. Well, as you know, Grant, this game can be so hard on your body. As a player, how do you determine the difference between being hurt versus being injured?
It's a great question, B.A. Look, sometimes as players, you need someone to protect them from themselves. Today's game, the teams today are so smart about protecting players and preventing things from getting worse. But it really comes down to the players, the doctors, the team overall, just being smart and having a big picture about the injuries.
Clearly, Johnson has worked hard on this shot. He knows how important it is to have this range.
Shakes him. And Collins with the big block. Herter defending. Back to Jones. He shoots it. That shot missing. And Sacramento will go the other way with it. They've led by as many as 11. To the middle. Here's Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
You got to be impressed with Fox's court awareness. He has a feel for when one of his guys is uncovered.
Jones drives in. Fires from deep. Rebound by the Kings. Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Jones against Fox. Herter up top. It's Barnes on the wing. Fox up top. That one a little long.
Rare for him to get a wide open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Incredible. I mean, high energy in transition. Just beating the defense up the floor.
And I just love it when the fast break results in a high percentage look. Not always the case these days.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Pass to Johnson. Jacks up a three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Fox outside. He got a piece of it. Back come the Spurs in transition.
Just such a terrific dunker.
And born to fly, that's for sure. Fox double team. Here's Sabonis. Yep, that one's good.
I love how Sabonis asserts himself here, staying tough and getting his shot through the foul.
And Sabonis, no good on that one. For San Antonio, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Kept alive. Right side Jones. Second chance shot. And he knocks the jumper down. Jones has got 5 now.
That's a heads-up play right there. Reads the floor, distributes accordingly.
Count it. Good. And the Kings lead by 7.
Can't lose sight of Fox or allow him to feel comfortable looking to score this close.
Herder defending. Here's Sohan. And that one is hammered home.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. Outside Murray. Back to Herder. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Finding makeable shots. Kevin Herder continuing to become more efficient as a scorer.
Down low. And Collins with the slam.
Great player movement, great ball movement. That's fun to watch.
Here's Fox. And he banks in the layup. Fox has got 8 points here in the quarter.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
And Collins with the slam.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
And so it's De'Aaron Fox making...
Spurs 27. The Kings 32.
Halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, it's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker. He's done a great job moving the ball around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
This is a close-knit group. They feed off one another's energy.
And for Sacramento, Fox runs point with Herder by his side. Up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. And it's Barnes in at the small forward position. Here's the second effort. Here's Collins. Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup. Collins has got 15.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Listen, put the ball in the hands of your best scorers and let them go to work. Keep it simple.
Showing off the major hop. Wow! Look at Fox. Get up and finish with some power.
Jones, the pass to Johnson. Outside Jones. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Here's Collins. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Sabonis has got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Here's Fox. And Fox powers it home.
And this is Fox at his best, slamming his foot on the gas pedal and scoring with confidence.
Pass to Collins. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. Collins has got 6 points in the quarter. Fox against Jones. Now here's Fox. Defense is right there. Sohan with a rebound.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got to the rim.
Collins with a screen on Fox. Kicks it out to Collins. Fades away. Count the basket. Now just a 1-point Sacramento lead.
I know he was wide open, but that fadeaway was cash.
Fox outside. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. And the shot goes.
Yeah, the touch of Sabonis around the rim. I mean, it's fantastic.
Collins outside. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. They'll pin that one on Harrison Barnes.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
And so he makes both from the line. For Sacramento, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though he's just 6'3", Fox can really get up, including slamming it down in style.
Pass to Barnes. Outside Herter. Here's Fox.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
And it's Fox with the jam.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy just never lets up.
And the defense knows he's relentless. You have to try and match that intensity.
Here's Collins. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Fox for 3. Again, the miss by Fox.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Pass to Sohan. This for the tie. Kicks it out to Collins. Five to shoot over Barnes. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 15 rebounds here tonight. Fox outside. And here's Murray, covered by Johnson. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They are dominating the paint in this one. Consistent work inside throughout the game.
Also, guys, they put in maximum effort on the offensive glass. Great determination to follow shots and not giving up on the possessions.
Here's Sohan, defended by Murray. There's the triple. And he gets it back. Pass to Sohan. Inside, Collins. And Collins with the slam.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Fox left side. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you got to protect the ball.
You'd like to let the clock run and take the final shot.
Yes, you do, but it's a dilemma. If you get a great look earlier in the clock, do you take it?
Over to the wing for the lead. The shot no good. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. Kings ahead, leading by just 2. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
So many good point guards in this league. So much responsibility comes with that position. That was a smart play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the 4th in what is still anybody's ball game. Johnson with it. He's picked up by Barnes. And for the Kings, up front, it'll be Murray and Sabonis. Fox runs point with Herter by his side. And it's Barnes in at the 3, the small forward. The Kings leading. Fox outside. Lays it up and banks it in. Fox has got 26 points.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Back to Fox. Fires for three. Can't get it to drop. So the Spurs will take it the other way. Outside Jones. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock. The rebound by Murray.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
His rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Everything Fox does is so fast. It makes him very difficult to guard without fouling.
Shooting for Sacramento.
So he gets them both. For San Antonio, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Pass to Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Now Herder. Fox left side. And it's Fox with the jam.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
But not every point guard can give you that. The ability to finish with that level of authority.
Kicks it out to Collins. Beyond the arc. Rebound by the Kings. They've led by as many as 11. Jones against Murray. To the wing on the left. Sabonis with a screen on Collins. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way.
Tenacious stuff there from Fox. It takes guts to sink a shot while being fouled.
The Spurs have gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter. Jones against Fox. Lets it fly. Offensive rebound. Over to the left wing. Sohan sinks it from distance.
Talk about stepping up. I mean, that is a huge three-pointer.
That's what you have to do. Clutch shots, clutch shooters, they come through in those positions.
And great job to establish position and square up.
For San Antonio, they've gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Jones. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Can't fault the play call. Even though he could convert, that's a good shot.
San Antonio's gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. To the right side, to the inside. It's rebounded by Sabonis. And the Kings shooting it well, around 55% for the game. Fox goes in, and Fox powers it home.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
And that takes skill and the ability to make adjustments as you're going up.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
.58 seconds left to play in the fourth. Outside Murray. The shot clock at 6. 4-3. Sohan with a rebound. This is do or die time.
They must play flawlessly.
Wide open. That one's wide left. And it's Sacramento's ball. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth. Fox for 3. That shot, no good. San Antonio goes the other way with it.
First clean look they have. I mean, they've got to take it.
And even if they make it, they need an immediate foul no matter who catches the ball.
Let's go with a three. And he can't get that one. So it's Sacramento picking up the win. This was a hard. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land?
Well, Greg, neither of these clubs playing very well right now. Two teams that desperately need a win.
tonight is huge for these two, and a winnable game on the schedule for either side. So whoever wins tonight will feel a lot better about themselves.
Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. Harrison Barnes is out there with Trey Lyles. And it's Sabonis in at the 5, roaming the paint. Now, here's Lillard. Here's Simons. And the dunk to finish it off. Beauty.
And this is some serious showmanship. Loving that tomahawk right there.
Greg, he came with force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a message. The Kings shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great. About 77% as a team.
Lillard with the bucket.
No excuse giving Lillard that kind of positioning. That's just too easy. And you look at the young talent the Blazers have, a nice young core group that can grow. Simon's the big name from that group.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
There's the triple. They get it back.
Yeah, and the son of an NBA player, right? Grant understands you have to give full effort. Complete the offensive possession.
Now, here's Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
And Simons and Little Greg, a pair of names Portland fans are definitely excited about.
And they have shown that they can be valuable players. Portland got a lot younger with the trades they made last year. Now they have to have that youth develop.
Good work there as it goes.
The defense looking helpless to stop Fox. This guy fears no one.
And the basket by Lillard.
And he's got such a great touch and feel around the basket. He made that reverse look easy.
Here's Fox, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And guys, how about the scoring of De'Aaron Fox?
The scoring ability of Fox is off the charts, continuing to perfect his craft while also seeing his rebound numbers go up. That's how you become a reliable, complete guard in this league. One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
And Simons wide open. He'll fight. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Fox feeling it out a bit. To the middle, stolen by Grant. And now Lillard running the floor all by himself. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And being opportunistic there, Grant gets his hands on the ball and quickly starts the break.
The pass to Barnes. Here's Herter. Good, and it's Barnes picking up the assist.
3 points.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Here's Nurkic. And it's sent back by Sabonis.
Nice defense there from Sabonis, getting his timing just right to come up with the block.
Nurkic against Fox. Pass to Sabonis. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Passes to Simons. Back to Grant. Pass to Thibault. To the right side. Just 5 on the clock. He wants to get it to Nurkic and does. Missed inside. The Kings have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Flashing that creativity is so much fun watching Fox carve up defenses like this.
And Lillard kicks to Thibault. So the wing on the left. Grant against Lyons. Can they get it? And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And each year we see Jeremy Grant, he gets better. And defenders have their hands full with this guy.
Jeremy Grant. That one is no good. You know, Richard, this is hard to believe, but the Kings haven't made the playoffs since 2006, which is the longest streak right now in the NBA.
And I remember them being one game away from playing us in the NBA Finals. So this has been surprising for everyone. Look, Sacramento, they have to prioritize winning because it just has not been working out. And their fans are amazing. They love some playoff basketball. Get those guys some playoff basketball.
Miles sets a screen for Fox. And it's Fox with the jam.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
Now, here's Thibault, guarded closely. Here's Herter, and the layup's good off the glass. Herter's got 5.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, they've locked in during this stretch. If they keep it up, their lead will only continue to grow.
A big round of applause for your Trailblazers youth dance team.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Kings. Trailblazers trail by 7 on the court for the Kings as the second quarter gets underway. The backcourt here will be Fox with Herter. Sabonis is out there with Trey Lyons. And it's Barnes in at the small forward. Here's Fox. The Blazers getting the bucket. And it's Fox with the jam.
Look at Fox get up. Okay, I see you flexing on him.
And so Lillard will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Sacramento leading by 5. Right side, Fox. Sabonis, the pass to Fox. Now here's Herter. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Thibault.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
And if you need a lockdown defender, Richard, look no further than Matisse Thybulle.
Yeah, I watched him play in college at Washington, and in a short amount of time, this guy has proven that he can take on anyone. Exceptional at blocking shots at his position, but he's someone that you can throw on any team's best player, and I mean any team.
Trailblazers trail by 5. Thibault on the wing. Portland moving the ball around. Grant gets a wide open look. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. 6 points for him.
And I love Grant's mindset. Readies himself to shoot as soon as he touches the ball.
And it's Fox with the jam.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you can give up some size, but that shows you how fearless he is, willing to attack the basket no matter who is in front of him.
You know, often we think of Dame as a scorer first, but they're reminding us of his great ability to pass the rock.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slant.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Now, here's Thibault. No points in the game yet for him. Barnes looking around. Fox against Lillard. 5 to shoot. Fox, no good. Trailblazers trail by 3. Here's Simon. And it's sent back by Sabonis. Out of bounds. Trailblazers ball as Portland takes possession. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Grant for 3. We know the league's cracking down on those dangerous plays that risk a player's health. Why was that less of a focus when you play?
That's a great question. I think it's smarter to approach the game this way. We don't want to have unnecessary injury because of guys maybe just taking it a little too far with the physicality.
Portland's gone 2 of 4 from 3-point range so far in the second quarter. Greg, when you watch Anthony Simons play, you can see the burst he has on the ball.
And that goes for him attacking the rim and rising up for a shot. Impossible to stay in front of him with that quick first step. And with his skill and athleticism, boy, the sky's the limit.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
This is his second trip to the line in this one.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
And I think back to when Sacramento Kings hired Mike Brown as their head coach, there was almost universal praise for that move.
Kicks it out to Grant. Lillard against Fox. 6 on the shot clock. Now the pass to Nurkic. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. And Richard, when it comes to Mike Brown, it's easy to understand why he was such a popular hire.
Yeah, you're talking about a guy with a ton of NBA experience, and he has taken a team to the finals. He had the confidence of the Kings players from day one.
And he left the World Championship team, so he brings that pedigree, RJ, with him to Sacramento.
Yes, sir.
Now, here's Lillard following the missed shot by Nurkic. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Grant for 3. And Domantas Sabonis pulls it down. Sabonis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Here's Fox. Portland grabs the miss. Thibault's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Simons finds Lillard. And he threw the blocking foul. He'll go to the line for 2.
And known for being a clutch performer, Dame has his sights set tight. A true leader with a winning mindset.
GA, something that's kept Portland from getting over the hump is their defense.
Kevin, their defensive rating hasn't been pretty for several years. It's a point of emphasis for the Blazers going forward. Shore up the D and try and take that next step.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And no good on the technicals, so unable to pick that one up. Here's Fox. He's got 20 in the corner. Herter with it. Back to Fox. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Inside. Shots good by Lyles. And the Kings lead by 1.
Pretty slick by Fox right there, giving it away to the guy who is ready to attack.
Now Thibault still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. With 1 on the clock. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Trailblazers lead by 1. From Portland, we're back in a moment. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with the game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
At lead guard, it's Lillard with Simons by his side. Nurkic the pivot with Grant at the other post spot. And it's Thibault in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Fox kicks to Lyles. Misses the 3. Trailblazers leading by 3. Lillard outside. Portland moving the ball around. Simons the pass to Thibault. And it's Simons missing. The Kings shooting impressively throughout at 62%. Down low, Sabonis kicks to Lyles. Out left to the wing. Here's Fox, and it's Fox slamming it down.
Oh, that's just filthy. Fox has that fearless mentality and gets up for a point guard.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Now, here's Fox. He's got 22. And it's Fox with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Richard, teams love to have a big man like Sabonis who they can run their offense through, don't they?
Yeah, he's got triple-double potential every time he steps on the floor. Look, he gets on the glass, his passing is so perfect, and then he's a great presence down low.
Fox against Lillard. Grant the pass to Nurkic. Shakes him. Sacramento grabs the miss. Pass to Herter. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Sabonis' screen on Lillard. Fox kicks to Herter. Just 5 to shoot. It's Fox with the drive. Some solid defense from Lillard. Oh my goodness, what a play! And an incredible double clutch dunk. Wow!
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
When Fox drives, he knows he's going to get contact, but he stays locked in and gets the foul call.
Fox hits them both. And so Nurkic will bring it up for Portland. Lillard attacking. High post. Nurkic kicks it out to Grant. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Sabonis.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Out to the right wing. Nobody near Nurkic. No good on the shot. A bit long that time.
Got a good look there, but just not able to hit from the mid-range.
Barnes passes to Lyles. Back to Barnes. Fox against Simon. Fox, no good. Trailblazers have gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. And stolen by Barnes. Outside, Sabonis. Fox against Simon. And Fox gets it to go. Fox has got 8 here in the quarter.
Nice use of the pick there. Fox lost the defender and capitalized.
Nurkic the pass to Thibault. Back to Nurkic. The 3. It's hauled in by Lyles. Lyles got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside, Fox. The kick out to Barnes. Pass to Sabonis. And slam dunk by Sabonis.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
Lillard the pass to Thibault. Here's Nurkic. Portland no good that time either.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Another miss by Nurkic.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Loving the energy right now here in the third quarter as they try to take control of this game.
Yes, this is a pivotal moment in this game. Those extra possessions right now, they just mean a little bit more.
Fox passes to Lyles. Stolen by Grant. And so it's the Sacramento Kings with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the...
And your Trailblazers USMC.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Kings leading now by 6. And a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth. The backcourt pair will be Fox with Herter. Lyles out there with Domantas Sabonis. And it's Barnes in at the 3 spot.
Boy, Fox, there may not be a quicker player with the ball in his hands.
Pass to Simons. To the middle. Here's Nurkic.
Sacramento foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for the Kings. And the first one at the line is good.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
Lillard against Fox. That one misses. Now the Trailblazers take it the other way. There's the pass to Nurkic. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Nobody near Lillard. And the three off target.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Here's Fox. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Damian Lillard.
And because Fox likes to score so often, it puts defenses in a very tough situation. He really earns a lot of these calls.
And his work at the free throw line has been terrific tonight, making the most of his chances.
Lillard against Fox. Count that one, and the Kings lead has been cut down to just 6 points and the bucket from Damian Lillard.
And we've seen Lillard take over games. Tonight, no exception. The defense has simply had no answer for this man. Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Sacramento leading by 8. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Jeremy Grant picks one up. He throw good. Fox.
Shooting for Sacramento.
Fox hits them both. Here's Lillard. And Simons has it in the corner. From outside, off the mark. Kings have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Simons against Fox. To the paint, Sabonis. And the rebound by Nurkic. Trailblazers trail by 10. Lillard, the pass to Thibault.
Sacramento foul. DeMontis Sabonis. Second personal foul.
The first free throw is good.
Second team foul. At the line.
That misses, so he splits the free throws. And it's the Kings with the ball. Outside, Fox. He takes it in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Just so crafty getting to the rim. Fox runs inside, leaps over the defense for the easy finish.
Lillard against Fox. Puts it up. Count that one. The Sacramento lead has been cut down now to just 9 in the basket from Damian Lillard.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spreading to the other guys.
Now, here's Fox. There's the try, and it's Fox with the jam.
And how about he takes on the defender head on and then throws down the two-hander.
Guys, straight power there. Straight power. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
How about the physicality from Grant, not allowing the close defense to keep him from his shot.
There's 1:54 left in the fourth quarter. Fox kicks to Lyles. Back to Fox. Pass to Lyles. The kick out to Barnes. Outside, Fox. Clock at 6. The putback. It's good on the putback.
You have to know where Sabonis is. Really box him out. He's so good on the offensive glass.
Simons finds Lillard. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Thibault, the pass to Nurkic. Back to Thibault. And the layup falls.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Here's Fox. Here's Herter. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that will put them up by 9. Lillard from outside. It's hauled in by the Kings. Outside, Fox passes it to Barnes. Barnes sets a screen for Lyles. And Barnes gets double teamed. Lyles a screen on Grant. Herter, no good. And so Lillard will bring it up for the Trailblazers. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game. Simons from outside. It's rebounded by De'Aaron Fox. And here are the Kings now. They have a 9-point lead. Lyles passes to Fox. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. Sabonis kicks to Herter. The wide open look here for Fox. No good on the 3. So the Kings win it. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead